The hell do you think you're up to?
I was,
What?
looking.
Going through my things?
I didn't mean any harm.
Find anything interesting, did you?
No.
Do I go looking through your things?
No.
No, and you don't go poking through mine either.
I'm sorry. I was just looking round.
You've been in the desk.
You told me to make myself at home.
What is this? You spying on me or something?
Don't be stupid.
I asked you to move in. I didn't ask you to go rifling through everything.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just looking at things and I got carried away. I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have looked through your private things.
Nobody goes through my things, ever. Is that understood?
Yeah.
A very worthy cause, the Weatherfield scanner appeal.
You're wasting your breath, Sean.
He's made his decision, so just stop pushing him.
Come on, Jack. You'll sponsor Des, won't you?
Yeah, come on, Jack. And you, Percy. Write your names down for this parachute jump, what I'm not going to do.
Are you doing a parachute jump?
No.
That's right.
He is.
Not.
You'll not persuade him, either of you. I'd give up.
One for yourself, Jack.
Very kind of yellow arsehole.
Hey, you! Any tips? Put 'em in the tip glass, like everybody else, then we'll have share out.
Look, if anybody else wants to help me wet the baby's head, who am I to object?
Is he home, then? The little fella?
Don, lad, are you having one with us?
Different, certainly.
Hey, Fiona. Fiona will sponsor Des. Go on, take the form over.
Why can't they just drop it?
It's for the Weatherfield scanner appeal. And E is going to jump out of an aeroplane.
Just don't take any notice of him, Fiona. He isn't doing it.
Why? What's he scared of?
Nothing.
Dying, breaking my neck, coming on paralysed.
Yeah, great custard.
Only reason Sean's trying to make him do it is because he's frightened. He wants somebody to hold his hand.
I've got to go.
I'm not frightened.
Hey?
It's work, I'm sorry.
Well, finish your drink.
I can't, see ya.
And even if I was, I've got Samantha to hold my hand. And anything else I need holding, I don't need him.
Well, just drop it then.
I was to say, it's only a bit of fun and it's for a worthy cause.
If he doesn't want to do it, nobody should make him.
Thank you, Mr. Sugden.
I'd not want to be made to do it. Leave the lad alone.
Do you want me to move out? I've still got my flat.
Don't be stupid.
You make me feel stupid.
I don't like people going through my things. I never have done. Is that unreasonable?
No.
I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Anybody would think you got something to hide.
I've got nothing to hide.
I suppose the trouble is we don't really know each other that well, do we? Suddenly we're living together. I was just trying to find something to help me to get to know you better. It was harmless.
I'm sorry.
Is that your wife? That photo in there? Is that her?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
Not anybody else.
There isn't anyone else.
Hello, Jackie.
Do I know you?
Alan McKenna, CID. Did you have a nice holiday?
What's it to you?
Have you got 5 minutes?
I lost £2 yesterday because of him. Me?
Who?
Percy. How come? Percy's pendulum. 240 at Doncaster. Limped home and at next race. Should have kept your money in your pocket.
See, the trouble with you, Don, and I've wanted to tell you this for years, the trouble with you, son, you haven't got the real instinct for it, have you?
For what?
Making a good bet.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye. And you have, like that?
Yeah.
Can you hear him?
All right. For instance, what do you think the chances are of the next person walking into this bar, being a fella, 6 foot tall, big beard, wearing a green jacket?
What? How do you mean?
No, come on. I mean, would you think that was a likely bet or an unlikely bet?
What do you think, Percy?
Don't be asking him, he don't know nought.
Well, it's got to be unlikely, hasn't it?
Right, with it being an unlikely bet, would you have a bet on it?
Yeah.
How much, a fiver?
quid.
Quid. Get on, get on.
Percy, keep your eyes on them doors.
Done.
Can I have another white wine and soda and a Diet Coke?
Aye.
I don't know anything about my husband's business affairs. He never burdens me with them. He's very considerate that way.
Come on, Jackie, you can do better than that. What were you doing in Spain?
Buying wallpaper, if you must know. We've bought a villa.
Did he send you?
Yeah. Yeah, it did, as a matter of fact. Interior design's never been his strong point.
Have you got anything you want to tell me?
Yeah. Never choose bright yellow for your walls. Apparently it makes you want to commit suicide.
We know he's planning something big. He must tell you things.
Even if he was, and even if I knew about it, what makes you think I'd tell you?
Because we're going to get him this time. Properly. And everyone that's with him. So, you could do yourself a bit of a favour.
I wish I knew what you were talking about. Because then I could help you, couldn't I?
You know, people get hurt. Because of your husband. Doesn't that bother you at all?
My husband's a businessman.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting.
He doesn't hurt people. He's just got out of prison because of some rubbish you lot pinned on him. He's hardly likely to want to get sent down again.
You know, it's very touching, your attitude. You're very loyal.
Thank you. Close the door on your way out.
You know, he's got a new girlfriend.
Yeah. Well, while the cat's away. We have a very modern marriage, me and my husband. Haven't exactly been twiddling my thumbs in Spain, you know.
Oh, no, this one's different. This isn't like a bit of a leg over on the side, no. He's bought this one a car.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. That was after he bought the wine bar where she works. But it was before he asked her to move into the flat with him.
He'd have a job on. He's not even in the country.
Is that so? Jaggy, they're there together now.
He's not due back for another week.
You know he's told her that your marriage is over. You know he's told her that you and him are as good as divorced. Did you know that?
You'd say anything.
Check it out.
I just wondered.
What?
Why would somebody have a photo of the wife if it's all over and done with?
Well, I don't know. It was in the drawer. It's probably been there for years.
Yeah, but in the top of the drawer, like it had just been put there.
Look, I don't know why it's in there. I don't want it. We toss it in the bin if it makes you feel any better. I don't mind. I'll put it in there myself.
No! I don't want you to lie to me.
I'm not. I don't lie to you.
I want to be able to trust you completely.
Yeah. Well, maybe I want that from you too.
From me? You can trust me.
Yeah? Who's Alan, then?
Alan.
Alan. Alan. This Alan. Who is he, then, eh? Go on, then, who is he?
Just a fella.
What fella?
Well, he comes in the bar. I mean, he came in once.
And?
And what?
Then what?
Nothing.
Just this fella. So why'd you look like that?
Like what?
When I asked you. Like you were hiding something.
I don't know. I didn't know I had.
You see, the stupid thing is, I didn't think too much about it till then.
Look, they often come in and they have one too many and insist on leaving you the phone numbers. 9 times out of 10, you don't even see them again.
A lot of them, then, is there, leave you the numbers?
1 or 2.
But this one you kept.
Not intentionally. OK, it ended up in my pocket. Like that photograph ended up in your drawer. Anyway, what were you doing going through my pockets?
It fell out, it was on the floor.
Oh, really?
Yes. Really.
Look, you were just a customer. I can't even picture him now. It were ages ago.
He must have been keen to leave you his work number as well.
Yeah, well, so what?
I ought to ring him and give him a good talking to. Shall I do that?
It made
I'll
sense
take
to
Doc
me
for a
to
walk.
come to Wales to find out about a traditional.
I can turn this off if you like.
No, you're okay. Just give him a turnaround block.
But to me, I mean, it just looks like cheese.
We've not had our teas yet, Jude.
Yeah, well, I'll make some when I come back.
Let him have a sniff in backyard. We'll have us teas, and then we'll spend the evening in the Rovers.
No.
It'll brighten you up.
I'm taking him out.
I'll peel some spuds then.
If you like.
Unless... Do you want me to come with you?
No, there's no need.
Well, you're all right, aren't you?
Yes.
I do love you, you know.
Yeah, I know you do. Come on, Scamp.
I want to be able to trust you. I don't want there to be any lies or secrets between us.
Hello? Hello? There's nobody there.
Dial 1471. Just tell me the truth.
I am is no one.
Why don't I believe you?
I don't know. 0161 716 1628. Do you want me to press 3 to get him back?
No.
Do you recognise it?
Yeah.
What? Fraser, what's wrong?
My wife, Jackie.
What about her? Was that her?
I couldn't stand the thought of you not wanting to have anything more to do with me.
What are you telling me?
I don't want you to think the marriage was okay, because it wasn't, but...
But it isn't really over.
It wasn't. It is now since I met you. Only I've not told her. Not yet.
See? Right. Oh. You had the nerve to bang on about a stupid phone number on a bit of paper.
I'm sorry. Don't let it make any difference between us. I'll see that she's all right if that's what bothers you.
Bothers me? Hey, what's she gonna do? Charge round here and lay into me or what?
No. She never comes round here. As far as she's concerned, this place is strictly business.
But she does know about me, obviously.
Well, I've not told her. I've not seen her. She's been in Spain.
So why did she hang up when she heard my voice? She knows Fraser.
If it rings again, leave it. I should have been straight with you to start with. I'll never tell you anything that isn't truth again. No more lies. No more secrets.
I don't tell lies. I don't have any secrets.
And this is really what you say it is it?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, you're not still looking for a tenant for that flat you've got over the shop, are you?
£3.60, please, love. I'm not sorry. Samantha might need it, you know, when tenancy with Curly's up. I thought you were sorted.
Oh, I thought I was at one stage.
Is he chucking you out then, is it, Deirdre?
Yeah, we're all being chucked out.
Yeah, miserable beggar.
Yeah, they've all gone now, except me, Roy, Bill, Tricia.
So what, you buying them drinks for then, eh?
Yeah, I must need my head examined.
Well, you did examined, you do.
Yeah, well, I'm exaggerating. I mean, he's not chucking us out. He gave us notice to quit 2 months ago. It's just me that's not got my finger out and done anything about moving. To be fair to him, he's done everything by the book.
Yeah, that'll be the day. He'll get his comeuppance one of these days, love. You mark my words, he will.
The Hourglass. It's a wine bar. You might as well tell me, because I'm going to find out anyway. I rang the flat, heard a voice. Yeah? Really? Look, I've got to go. There's someone here. Bye.
Well,
Oh, what?
I told you.
What does she look like? You seen her?
She's a bit of a slapper, actually.
I've seen it all before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it won't last.
It's lasted quite a long time already, actually. Longer than you might think. Maybe it's because she's young. Or younger than you, I mean.
I don't remember inviting you in.
You left the door open.
Well, you can sling your hook then, can't you?
Are you sure that there's not something that you want to tell me?
Look, I don't know what he gets up to. He doesn't tell me anything. People ask me and I tell him he's a businessman. That suits me down to the ground. I don't want to know anything else, all right?
Oh, Jackie, I thought you might be able to do just a little bit better than that.
Will you two lovely people sponsor Young Desperate?
Oh, don't start that again, Sean. We're all bored of it.
I bet you a fiver.
Right.
I bet you a fiver. I can't think of it. Look, I'm starving. I'm going to go to Chippy. Do you want help?
Same as you, Olive.
Right, well, you be lining them up on the bar.
Get it away. No, on me, son. On me.
Right, Jack. A large scotch, dry white wine and soda and a vodka and tonic.
I'm off. There's suddenly a funny smell around here. A nasty smell.
Oh, go boil your brains, you sad little plunker.
What did he say?
Nothing. I wasn't talking to you.
Hiya, Don.
Hello.
Do you realise how long you've been? 2 hours, over 2 hours. I thought you were just going round the block.
Did you get some tea?
Where have you been?
I don't know. Just kept walking.
Well, I didn't know what to think.
Sorry.
Oh, you're back. And you're all right, that's the main thing. I'll carry on with tea.
I went down Albert Street.
Where?
Where we used to live when I were a kid, me and her.
Well, that's the other side of Weatherfield.
It took me ages to work out which house it was. It was dead tiny. I always thought it was much bigger than that. I think that's why it took me so long to work out which it was. And it was dark as well, so I couldn't make out numbers.
Well, I would have come with you if you would have said.
I didn't know we were going. I think I needed to be on my own. I went into Lord Clyde on corner.
What, on your Todd?
No, I had him with me. She used to go in there a lot. She said she met my dad in there. And then another time she said she met him on a bus when she was visiting her mother in Rochdale. She were a flipping liar.
I bet you that when Baldwin leaves, he comes straight back in again in a couple of minutes.
Right.
Yeah. And look, when he comes back, he won't be right happy. I bet you five.
How do you figure that?
Oh, it's just a wild guess. It's just a hunch. It's just intuition, you know.
Is it? Only you see that the way you said that, I'd lead me to believe that you know something that I don't, wouldn't it?
Would it?
John, why might Baldwin go out and come back within two or 3 minutes and not be right happy to speak to me? Don't speak to me.
Well, it looks to me as though someone's had an argument with his car out there. That's all.
Somebody who's got one foot and drunk.
No, as to that, I couldn't possibly say.
But you might enjoy it when you get up there.
Yeah, well, why don't you do it, Mavis? If Mavis will do it, I might reconsider.
Oh, don't be daft.
I'm too old.
Rubbish.
No, it's for you young ones.
Is it, Heck? Go on, Maeve. You might enjoy yourself when you're up there.
No, I get vertigo.
It's only 2,000 feet.
Jack,
Yes, my love.
what's the fastest taxi firm at this time?
Have you not come in your car?
No, we didn't bring it.
Do you mind if I go to bed? Fancy an early night.
Really? You should have said.
No, I don't mean that. I mean an early night.
Oh.
Do you mind?
No, not do it, Heck.
Night then.
Good night, love.
This here car that this here person had an argument with.
Yeah?
Hey, are you sure it's Baldwin's? Why? Because his missus just said he didn't come in the car.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
It's all right. I'm just glad you're back. Worthwhile trip, was it?
Yes, as it turned out, it was. Very.
Have you got a phone and the number of the local police?
Aye, phone's over there. I don't know the local police number. That'll be the kids, that, you know. Because he's now safe round here. You're lucky they left the flaming wheels on for you.
I'm,
Aye.
I'm going home. I'll see you when I see you.
You'd be scared of jumping out of an aeroplane now, would you, Alan?
Me? You kidding? Yes, fun.
We'll sponsor you, Des, won't we, Derek?
No, we won't. I've sponsored Sean, and I'll sponsor Samantha. We're both determined to risk life and limb. Still, as you say, Des, it's in a worthy cause. But nobody should be made to feel silly or inadequate for not wanting to do something like that. And I think it's very unfair of you to put pressure on Des like this. I do. You can snigger, but it's not something anybody should be forced into. I, for one, don't think you're a coward, Des. Not something I'd like to do myself.
Thank you.
Right, that's it. I give in. I'll do it.
Yes!
Well done, Derek.
Where do I sign?
Oh, good.
Liz, why don't you get some clothes on? We'll go out and get ourselves something to eat.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Hey, Mummy's lovely boy, eh? Little wriggler. Hey?
Ah, look at him. All washed and changed and waiting for his breakfast. Ah, who's a big boy, then? Who's his Granny Vera's big boy?
You want to put him down when I pop kettle on?
Oh, does the dog bark? Give us him here.
Oh, there you go.
Little treasure. Ah, who's a big boy, then? But who's been a naughty boy, eh? Waking his mammy up during night for a bottle?
3 times.
3 times? Hear that, Jack? He'll be lifting weights next.
Very nice. You can come down the cellar with me. Be nice to get a bit of help for a change.
You have the life of Riley, you have. She's been up 3 times during night, while you've been laid there in your pit, snoring like a pig.
Faced with the present competition, Vera, I don't think my snoring is a problem.
Look, don't you argue, you. And don't be thinking you can sit there reading that paper and your breakfast will be made and brought to you, because it won't. You want out to eat, get it yourself.
It's all right, Jack. I'll fix it. What do you want?
That's very thoughtful of you, love.
And I was wondering if you'd keep your eye on him for me this morning, Vera. It's just, it's too cold to take him out, and I've got to go into town to register his birth.
Oh, of course not, love. I'll watch him, no problem.
I don't know what you're wrapping them up for.
They're presents, Alfie, and it is customary to wrap presents up.
Well, they'll just pull the paper off the minute they get them. I mean, it's a waste of money buying paper.
Oh, for goodness sake, come on. Anyway, it adds to the element of surprise. Most people enjoy a surprise.
How can you say that's a surprise? Martin and all, straight away it's a bottle of port.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Did you get something for Roy?
No, I did not get something for Roy.
Ah, well, I thought one surprise deserves another.
Listen, I don't happen to think that Gail going into partnership with Roy Cropper is very funny, that's all. Oh, no, who's that? Come on, we've only been back 2 minutes. Oh, hello, Mrs. Crabtree.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Roberts. Is your husband in?
Yes, he is, love, of course. Come on in. You'll have to excuse the mess, you know. We've only just got back from holiday. Portugal, do you know, it was lovely. Have you ever been?
No, I haven't. Not likely to now my husband's been made redundant. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here. I've come to see you in your capacity as school governor.
Well, look, come on, I'll leave you to it. If you'll excuse me. Right, see you later, Alpha. Bye-bye, love.
Delivering presents, you know, to the family, like. Sit yourself down, Mrs. Crabtree. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thanks. I'll get straight to the point if you don't mind. What exactly do you know about this affair Sue Jeffers is having with Ken Barlow?
All right, Gary, how's it going?
All right.
Still speaking, then?
Yeah, of course we are.
How you doing? Studio okay?
Not really.
Bit of a shock, innit? Takes some getting used to.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Look, if there's anything I can do.
Well, I was wondering, do you know anywhere I can hire a cheap van? Because I've got all of Mum's gear to move from Ashdale Road.
Once you get a van cheap, use mine.
I want angling after that.
I know you wasn't. Stop being soft. Yeah. Make sure you have it back for tomorrow morning.
Cheers, mate. You're a real pal. I'll just take Scamper for a walk and then I'll pick it up later on.
Whenever you want. Stay there all day.
All right. Cheers. Thanks a lot.
See you now.
See you in a bit.
Kevin Webster. Yeah.
Chris Collins. You might be looking for a mechanic.
No, sorry, mate.
Frankie Fairlow, my uncle, brings his car here, says you're short-handed.
Yeah, well, he got it wrong, didn't he?
I see.
Sorry.
That's okay. I get it all the time.
What?
What is it, my clothes? Hair? General appearance? What?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, if it's any consolation, you're not the first.
Look, if you want a job, why don't you do something about it?
Well, why don't you try me out? I'm a good mechanic. I've got my city and guilds.
Yeah? If you're such a good mechanic, why are you looking for a job?
I've been abroad. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll do a morning for free, and if you don't like me by lunchtime, we'll call it quits.
Don't give in, do you?
Only if it's a lost cause.
All right, you've got till 1. There's a Vauxhall there. Needs a new cylinder head gasket.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Overalls?
Hey?
Overalls? Well, don't get me clothes dirty now, do I?
No, you got the wrong end of the stick there, Mrs. Crabtree. I mean, Ken Barlow is having a relationship with his ex-wife.
They went on a conference together, him and Mrs. Jeffers.
That's part of the job.
They were having an affair when they went on that conference, and they were having an affair at the time you took the decisions on redundancies.
You can't say things like that.
I can if it's true.
Well, it's not true.
So you're denying she put a strong case for keeping him?
Well, she put a strong case for keeping everybody. I mean, no head wants to lose the staff. It was us made the decision, though.
On her recommendation?
On the basis of skill and experience.
But surely it would have made more sense to get rid of an older teacher, not someone like Ray.
Look, I can't discuss this anymore, Mrs. Crabtree. We made the decision, and I'm sorry it was your husband that went. But it's regrettable.
I'm obviously not going to get anywhere with you, am I, Mr. Roberts? But I'll tell you something. I've no intention of letting this drop.
Well, you want to be very careful. You're making accusations. You could end up in court. I mean, you don't want a slander suit on top of everything else, do you?
I don't want his van.
Oh, come on, Jude.
I've told you, I don't want it. I don't want anything from that garage.
Well, it's not Kevin's fault. He wasn't driving the car. He's just trying to do us a good turn.
How you could go around there and ask him is beyond me.
I didn't. I asked him if he knew anybody I could hire one off.
Yeah, I know you, Gary.
Oh, come on. He's give us a van. We might as well... Why are you giving me such a hard time?
I am not getting in that van.
Please yourself. We'll do it on my own.
Gary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'll get my coat.
I don't want to hear a word out of you. I know everything about a dog's life.
So, what are you going to go and see?
Well, I think it's a whodunit. It's had very good reviews.
Oh, right. Is he taking you for a meal first?
Yes, we're going to Chinatown.
Oh, right. Might bump into you. My fella's promised me Chinese tonight.
Oh, do you like Chinese food?
Oh, I love it.
Derek says it's not just a meal when you go to Chinatown. It's a cultural experience.
All right. I'll have to remember that when I'm biting into my crispy dough. Hiya. Oh, don't say it. Excuse me one sec.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's really not the way I want it, but we've got something really
Big going down as usual.
Yes. But I think you might be quite pleased about this one.
You mean Liz?
Let's just say that you and your friend won't have anything to worry about after tonight.
Oh.
Think about it. Gotta go.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Yeah, of course it is. Everything's fine.
Did you know Baldwin's sold off Crimea Street?
Yep.
Yeah, not satisfied with fleecing me. He's gone and put all them people out on the streets just so he could flog it to some speculator.
Well, from what I hear, he didn't have a lot of choice in the matter.
Oh, come on, look. Why do you keep on defending him?
I'm not defending him. I'm telling you what I know. He's in trouble.
Huh?
Why else do you think Alma sold the cafe?
What? You mean he's broke? Hey, what do you know? There is some justice in the world after all. Thanks, Gail. You just made my day. Yeah. It'd been even better if you hadn't thrown him a lifeline. Hello, Audrey.
Hi, Tom. What's he looking so pleased about?
I've just told him Mike Baldwin's in trouble.
You're not the only one. Gail, what on earth possessed you?
Circumstances, Mother.
Look, he'll close this place within a week.
I don't think so.
Don't you? I mean, just look at him. It's enough to give anybody the creeps.
Hello, Mrs. Roberts.
Oh,
She's looking good, isn't she, Gail? Very suntanned. It suits you. Did you have a nice holiday?
yes, thank you. Right, if you don't mind, I'm just trying to have a private word with my daughter.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, feel free. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thank you. If I want a cup of tea, I'll let you know.
Oh, well, if you change your mind, with Earl Grey, Assam, and a nice new selection of fruit and herbals.
Great, Assam. I mean, anybody'd think he owned the place.
Well, in a manner of speaking, he does.
Look, he's only your partner.
Senior partner.
What do you mean, senior? He's only been here 5 minutes.
He owns 60% of the business, ma'am.
What?
I didn't want to ring you. Thought it might spoil your holiday.
Maybe he's a soldier.
Never. I've been a soldier. I know what a soldier should look like.
That's it. It's all right, Jack. We're not stopping for a pint. Just dropping off a few baby things for Tricia.
She's not in love.
Oh, can I leave them with you then?
Alvira's in the back with the little if you want to see him.
Oh, right, yeah, tell her.
Just a minute, young lady. Something you might be able to help us with.
Sorry, Mr. Sugden.
Scruffy young bloke hanging about the garage this morning. Do you know who it is?
Hey, Mr. Sugden, that's no way to talk about my husband.
Hiya, Vera.
Oh, hello, Sally, love.
Oh, is this him?
Yeah, this is him.
Oh, Inty Bonnie. Oh, Sophie, have a look at him. Isn't he lovely?
Yeah, he's a little Bobby Dazzler, isn't he? It was ever so good.
Oh, is he putting weight on?
Yeah, do you want to hold him?
No, we can't stop.
Oh, go on, pick him up. I'll put kettle on.
No, Vera, honestly, we're going into town now. I've just brought a few things round for Tricia.
Oh, that's nice of you, love.
Just tell her to take what she wants and I'll have the rest back.
Oh.
Come on, Sophie, love.
And if you happen to bump into Tricia on your travels, tell her to get a move on, will you? Because about another 10 minutes and I'll need a lift in that bar.
Taking a notice of him. Oh.
Okay. Sweet, isn't that? What's up, don't you trust me?
If I'm going to take anybody on, I've got to know if they can do the job or not.
So you're taking me on then?
Week's trial, take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
So where'd you do your training?
CTI Motors, West Brom.
And you say you've been abroad?
Africa.
Africa?
Yeah. Rwanda, Chad. Fancy a bit of excitement.
Yeah. Doing what?
Mechanic. BSO, you know, voluntary service overseas. I was in charge of a load of Land Rovers and trucks for this aid agency. I had to keep them on the road.
Seem a bit boring round here for you now, then.
That's okay.
So, why did you come back, then?
I had an accident.
Oh, serious?
Well, yeah, I suppose it was. I got shot.
Shot?
Aid convoy caught some stray fire, and I got one in the leg.
You're not having me on?
Nope.
Dangerous place.
Yeah, but I'll probably go back as soon as I can raise a bit of cash.
Well, I'm off across the pub for a pint. Fancy joining me?
Not for me, thanks. Look after the shop if you want.
No offence, but I lock up.
Fair enough.
So you won't change your mind?
No, thanks.
Right, see you at 1:30 then.
Took your time, didn't you?
Well, I thought I'd pop in benefit office while I were there. You know, see if I could get out for Brad. Was he all right?
Oh, he's fast asleep, love.
Did he have his bottle?
Oh, like a good one. And Sally's been round. She brought some clothes. She said, take what you want, you know.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah, they'll be sending me forms to CSA now.
Along with the information about his dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they won't catch him, you know. Even if they do, he won't thank you for it, love. Yes, cop.
Pint, Jack, please.
Coming up, kid.
I've got a bone to pick with you, young man.
Can you have a drink first, or what?
Am I correct in thinking there was a person outside your garage this morning wearing the uniform of Her Majesty's Armed Forces?
You mean Chris?
Never mind his name, just answer me this. Why is he wearing the Queen's uniform?
Well, it's not exactly a uniform, Mr. Sugden. It's the only way lots of young people can afford to clothe themselves.
Well, they shouldn't be allowed to do it in my day. You had to shed blood before you got the right to put that lot on.
Yeah, well, it might interest you to know, Mr. Sugden, that he has. He might not have been in the army, but he's just got back from Africa where he got shot delivering aid to starving people.
Hey, do you want a toaster, Derek? Toaster? Toaster, coffee maker, karaoke machine, hairdryer, radio, boomerang, heated rollers. Don't need a catalogue, got the lot here, mate.
You starting up a wholesale business?
It's all from Joyce's. We've got enough here to start a market stall.
Hiya, Mrs. Wilton.
hello, Becky.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I was wondering, well, do you think Mrs. Sullivan might give me a job, like delivering papers?
Well, I don't know. I suppose she might. Why don't you ask her? That'd be the simplest thing.
Never get anything if you don't ask.
Right. Thanks, Mrs. Wilton.
So, if you find yourself short of anything,
I'll know where to come.
you do.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, then.
Mavis. Mavis, it's extraordinary. You want to see what's in that van? It's like Aladdin's cave.
Never mind about the van. You see that man outside the cabin? He's been hanging about there for nearly an hour.
So?
Well, it doesn't look very wholesome. I'm worried he's up to no good.
Looks perfectly harmless to me.
Rita's in the cabin on her own. You don't want her to get mugged, do you?
No, of course not.
Go over and have a word with him.
And say what?
Well, just to let him know that we've seen him.
I think he's already aware of that, Mavis.
You know what I mean, Derek.
Yes, well, if you insist. But if he takes exception and punches me on the nose, you'll not get a night out at the theatre. Excuse me?
Yeah?
Can I help you in some way?
Oh, I think I'm old enough to roll the bag on my own, thanks.
No, I don't want to sound alarmist or aggressive, but I think you ought to know that we keep a very close community here. We look after each other in this street. We keep an eye on each other's property, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm glad to hear it.
You are?
Yeah. If I'm going to be working around here, it's nice to know that someone like you's keeping an eye out for me.
Oh, we don't do that anymore, Mrs. Roberts. We just allow them to drain. We find it's cost-effective time-wise, and actually, it's much more hygienic.
Well, I'll give the floor a good going over then.
Oh, no, I'll do that when we've cleared everything out the way.
Well, What would you like me to do then, Roy?
Well, there's the slops. You could collect them together and put them out the back for the pig man to collect.
The pigman? I mean, do you honestly think I'm suitably dressed to handle slops?
Well, you don't have to if you don't want. I just thought you were looking for something to do.
No, Roy, I'm not looking for something to do. I have got plenty to do.
Oh, well, in that case, don't let me keep you.
Oh, thank you very much. I can see I'm not appreciated.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that at all. I mean, you're Gail's mother, and you're welcome here any time you like. But I bought into this place in order to make a go of it. And though we're very grateful for an extra hand every now and again, I'd just like you to know it's not essential for our success.
You're going to let him talk to me like that?
Oh, come on, Mum, he deserved it. I was trying to be nice.
Nice? Well, at least I know where I stand.
Oh, don't be daft,
No,
Mum.
no. I can see I'm not wanted. Don't forget the presents when you go. I just hope you have made the right decision, that's all.
I'm sorry, I seem to have upset her.
Oh, don't you worry about it, Roy. She's got to learn, hasn't she?
I heard you, cracking jokes with Derek Wilton.
I weren't cracking jokes.
Oh, why don't you stand on the roof and shout it to the street? Let everyone know my mother was a plonker.
I'm only making conversation.
No, you weren't. You were trying to be clever.
All right, I'm sorry, Jude. I never should have done it.
No, you shouldn't. I don't want everyone to know about all this.
It was only Derek.
Oh, and he won't tell everybody. I can't cope with this anymore, Gary. Can't cope.
Judy!
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. Yeah, why not? Small one won't do any harm.
Scotch.
Fine.
I'll have a Coke then, thanks.
On the wagon, Jerry.
We've got work to do.
Oh.
Books need going over and so on. Probably going to take most of the evening. We'll be in the back room if anybody asks. But we won't be receiving visitors. And that means no one.
Right.
You could bring us drinks from time to time.
Yeah.
Not that we'll be there, you understand.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry. Just got something to see to out of town.
Right.
Oh, I see you're busy. Well, I won't keep you very long anyway.
Never too busy for you, Alf. How was Portugal?
Oh, it was grand, it was. I wish I was still there, to be honest.
I bet you do. Right, well, sit down, sit down.
Oh, right.
Can I get you a drink, tea,
Oh,
coffee?
no.
Small whiskey, perhaps?
Well, small whiskey, right.
I try not to give in until I've finished work, but I'll make an exception tonight and join you. All right, say when.
Oh, when. Thank you.
There we go.
Cheers.
Right, cheers.
Cheers.
So, is this social or was there something else?
Well, yes. I've come to warn you, actually. There's some daft gossip going around that I think I put the lid on.
Gossip?
Yeah, Ray Crabtree's wife, you know. She's saying that the decisions we made about the recent redundancies were biased because you're having an affair with Sue Jeffers.
What?
Yeah, well, she did put in a strong plug for you, you know.
Well, she spoke on my behalf. It's due to my suitability for the job, not because of some relationship we were in at the time.
Yes, I know that, yes. I mean, I told her she was way out of line.
Well, I should hope so.
Yeah. Anyway, I've warned her about spreading malicious rumours, so don't look so worried. It'll all blow over. But I've got to know from you that there's no truth in any of this.
Oh, yes, I understand that.
Yeah. So none of it's true, then?
Well, no, of course not.
Oh, well, that's all right, then. Thanks for the drink. I'll see myself out.
You wouldn't have a clue just looking, would you?
That's the idea. Mickey, this is Donald. Switch from 2 to 4. How's it going in there?
Donald, this is Mickey on 4. I'm nearly finished. 2 minutes. One more to load.
Quick as you like. Once we're out of there, we're on our way. Then we can all sit down and plan our retirement.
I hope you like Australia.
Well, that kind of money anyway is going to be good.
You taking Liz with you?
Maybe. Mickey, this is Donald. Switch to 6 and get a move on. Still all clear.
What the hell?
Oh, wait. Mickey, coppers, get out! Get out! Not yet, not yet.
How could they know?
Well, don't lose your head.
No one knew about this. No one!
Steady. Steady. Now wait. Okay, come on, let's go.
So is it black tie then, kid?
Yeah, worse luck. Some important do for Sean, so I thought I'd better make a bit of an effort, you know. Doesn't do to slob around too much, does it?
No. So what you wearing then?
Oh, I don't know, I'll dig something out, I suppose.
Oh. Do you know, if it were me, I'd have it planned right down to my knickers. Last posh do we went to at licensed victualers, you know. And fellas look dead sexy in the DJs, don't they? Called our Jack 006 now. Not quite James Bond, but it'd do.
So it's all right for me to swap my night off then?
Yeah, of course it is. I've told you. Trish'll step in. Don't you missing out on these fancy dances, do you? These posh country house hotels. I mean, it beats Chippy any day of week, doesn't it?
Any word?
Not a whisper. They're all pig sick as we are.
Well, some joker blabbed. I want to know who it was.
Get real. We both know who.
It's not Liz. Had to be someone with all the gen, which rules her out.
Unless you let something slip.
No chance.
Late at night, a few bevies airing their scanties, whispering in your ear. Women have a knack.
Watch it, pal. I saw a flaming fortune go down a pan last night. I don't need this.
Did you ask her about this, Alan?
Yeah. A punter.
You still got the number? Do you want to have me a little bet that the lady was lying?
What are you doing back?
I had a job in the vicinity. Thought I'd pop in, see how you were diddling.
No need.
Jude,
What?
what are you doing?
Ironing.
That's your mum's gear, innit?
Yeah. But she wouldn't want it going to the second-hand shop like a bundle of rags. She was fussy about what folk thought of her.
Aye. She was always well turned out, was Joyce.
Yeah. Do you remember when Alec Gilroy took her to the Lake District? She kitted herself out like a fashion plate. She was determined not to show him up.
Yeah. Even if it meant getting him to walk up to the eyeballs to do it.
That is a horrible thing to say.
You said the same thing yourself at the time.
Yeah, when she were alive. You don't go insulting the dead.
Sorry, shouldn't have said it.
Oh, go back to work.
Well, I can't leave you in this state.
I don't want you here, all right? Just seeing your daft face reminds me of...
What? Of what? The way I dragged you upstairs to satisfy my evil lust when you should have been out walking a flaming dog. Well, you were there too, you know. I am sorry and upset about your mum. But I'm sick to the back teeth of being your flaming whipping boy. It wasn't me that was driving that car that killed her. But it might as well have been. I seem to be responsible for everything else that goes wrong in this house.
If you've come for another row, you're out of luck. Roy's gone to a catering exhibition. Probably come back laden with gadgets for making carrot flowers and fancy butter pats, knowing him. We'll see him coming.
Yeah, well, there'll be no scenes if he apologises. He was very rude to me.
He was not rude to you. You were rude to him.
Deirdre, now, what do you make of all this?
Oh, what?
It's none of Deirdre's business.
Her having a nutcase as a boss.
He is not my boss.
Yeah, well, he's not a nutcase either. Roy Cropper's got more sense than some people I could mention, and a lot more dignity. Can I have a bait and sarnie to take out, please, love? Moved into my new digs today, didn't have time for breakfast.
Oh, well, you found somewhere new then?
Yeah, it's a bit last minute, but it'll do till I find somewhere better.
Diggs, I thought you were moving in with Ken.
So did a lot of people.
Oh, what happened?
Ma'am!
No, it's okay. He's found himself another lady friend. You got to admit, he's a game lad, our Ken.
A lady friend? Who?
No, I've said enough. If he wants to go public, that's up to him.
Very wise not to take me up on that bet.
Just get on with it.
Well, I made a few discreet inquiries, called in a few favours, and bingo. Guess what?
I'm not in the mood for games.
This Alan, turns out to be Alan McKenna, who is not only Detective Constable Alan McKenna, but who also happens to be the boyfriend of one Fiona Middleton, who just happens to live and work in
Coronation Street. Yeah, okay, I got the picture.
Okay, Samantha doesn't pull the usual feminine bag of tricks, but I like that. At least she's straight, you know, no games.
And she doesn't have to go around with a bag on her head.
I'll have to admit that helps.
Sounds to me like you're quite smitten with the lady.
You could well be right, son. I'll pick you up at 6:30.
Right. Yeah, you will call in, won't you? You know, before you go.
We weren't intending to, Vera.
Oh, go on. Once you're all dolled up, don't we, Tricia?
Her idea of glamour will be wearing earrings under a crash helmet, eh, love?
Not quite, love.
Bye, Tim. Congratulations again. See you. He's a nice lad. Just got promoted. Head of department and he's only 24. I hope my Andy does as well. Is something wrong?
Why do you ask?
You've been funny ever since you came in. In fact, you've been funny since you got back last night. What's going on?
Deal I was hoping to pull off. Fewer people who knew about it, the better. Any event, it went belly up anyway.
I thought there weren't going to be any more secrets.
Didn't think I needed to bother you with the details.
No. Especially if what you were really doing was seeing your wife.
If I wanted to see Jackie, I'd tell you.
How do I know? I don't know where I am with you.
It cuts both ways, sweetheart.
That is not fair. You know everything about me. Whereas you, it's like part of your life is a no-go area.
Yeah, well, maybe it's safer that way.
For who?
Look, back off, Liz, before we both say something we regret.
You see? Threats. 1 minute you're the man I live with, the next you're a total stranger. You talk to him more than you talk to me.
Yeah, but I don't fancy him as much. Bring us a couple of drinks through to the office, there's a good girl.
What, you and him?
You and me.
Why's she still here? You want me to take care of it?
I'll do it. Do it. I want you out on the street. See if there's any further word about last night's cock-up.
Why's he always hanging round? It gives me the creeps.
Tell me about Alan McKenna.
Oh?
The guy who gave you his phone number.
I didn't know his surname.
He didn't tell you it was McKenna?
Well, maybe, I don't know. I didn't take much notice, I told you.
Just a punter who keeps pestering you for a date. What you forgot to mention was that he's also a copper.
Is he?
Grant me some intelligence. Is that what you were looking for when you were going through my stuff? Something to get me nicked?
Don't be ridiculous.
Of course. You were just curious about my wife.
Yeah, I wanted to see what she was like.
Liar!
No,
I loved you. I trusted you.
I didn't do anything.
I'll give you everything, and this is how you thank me, by grassing me up.
Fraser, don't, please.
Why shouldn't I?
He wanted to make me. I didn't want to hurt you.
So what happened? And this time, I want the truth.
I met McKenna through Fiona. He's her boyfriend. And then he found out about my connection with you. And he asked me to tip him off if I heard anything. He said if I helped him to get you put away again, he'd get Steve moved to another prison where he'd be safe.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, you've lost me now. What's the lad got to do with this? Safe from who?
From you. McKenna warned me that I couldn't trust you. And he said that if I ever crossed you, you'd take it out on my son.
He sounds a real piece of work. So you said okay?
No, I didn't. I realised that he were using me, that he were the one that I couldn't trust, but I didn't know straight off. You and me, it wasn't a conventional start, was it? But then, in spite of everything, I thought we really had something going for us.
Nice try.
I mean it! I've mucked up too many times to risk getting it wrong again. Besides,
What?
I know that you wouldn't hurt Steve. That were just all part of his lies.
You sound very sure.
I know you.
No, it's just this business I mentioned yesterday. Now, I could see you were worried, so I've come to put your mind at rest. Now, I've had a word with one or two of the governors, and they'll put it round that it's just malicious nonsense. So, if Mrs. Crabtree goes any further with this rumour about you and the head, they'll know to treat it with the contempt it deserves.
Well, let's hope so.
Yeah, well, I know you, so that's all right. I'm not saying there might not have been a bit of bother without me, though, you know. Anyway, I'll put 'em right, so you'll hear no more about it. It's a terrible thing, is gossip. Oh, I've not mentioned it to the wife, though.
I'm very grateful, Alf.
What are friends for?
Well, given that I swallow this tale, and I'm not saying that I do, how come McKenna's still on my case?
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say he's found out a few things I'd have preferred him not to know about.
What things?
Just answer the question.
Well, I don't know, but you haven't found out anything from me.
I want to believe you.
On my son's lives, I haven't told McKenna a damn thing. I don't know anything anyway, you're so flaming secretive. I don't even know when your birthday is, never mind anything else.
I know I'm being a right cow, but I can't seem to stop myself.
Well, it's understandable. You're angry. You want to lash out.
But why at Gary?
Well, when we can't make sense of what's happened, we need somebody to blame. We're all as bad.
Right, little psychiatrist, you. If she'd have just been getting old or poorly.
Yeah, at least you'd have had time to get used to the idea. She was such a live wire, Joyce was.
I want her here. I want her to see her grandchildren. She was desperate for me to have a kid. Not that there's much chance of that now.
Yeah, well, give it time, Judy.
No, it's not that. There's no chance of me getting pregnant if I won't let him near me.
Well, Gary understands. He knows what you've been through.
No, he doesn't. He thinks I'm punishing him because I blame him. Which, like you said, I am, in a way. But I just don't know how to stop it.
Well, I don't know the answer to that, but, well, if you love him, you won't want to lose him too.
Jude. Jude, darling. Look, I'm sorry about me.
Hey, it's all right, Gary. I'm just going. I'll see you later.
See you, Sal.
Bye.
I'm glad you're back.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wanted to talk to you about what to do with all this.
Well, we haven't got room for it here, that's for sure. It's a lot of money here. Perhaps we could flog it back to Codlog and they'll give us cash. That's assuming she's paid for it in the first place. Sorry.
I was thinking of giving it to charity.
Charity? Half of it's brand new.
A children's charity. I thought it might fetch us some luck with having one.
Well, I'm not exactly pleased with the way things have turned out either, but at least I'm still there, which is more than I would have been if Alma had sold to the other lot.
Yeah, all right. I'll say no more about it.
Good.
But I still think she was mad to sell up in the first place.
Ma'am, you know how she was fixed. She didn't have any choice.
Yeah, but don't say thanks to Stephen. That was all down to Mike's own balmy behaviour.
If you say so.
Oh, yes.
Des,
Yes?
I hear you've decided to do that parachute jump, is that right?
Your old man touting for business, is he?
Oh, well, yeah, of course, he gets paid by the limb, you know, so if you break more than one, he's on a bonus.
Now, don't joke. I mean, my Alfie got injured just doing a sponsored stroll.
You're both as bloodthirsty as Becky. She's volunteered to go around picking up all the bits.
Oh, no.
Quite please, Vera.
I'll get these, Kev. 2 pints fee, please.
Cheers, Des.
How's the new lad shaping up?
A bit of a chancer, but he knows his way about an engine.
Yeah, it's weird the way your mate just left.
accident spooked him, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it's tough luck, but these things happen. We don't all go chucking everything. Most of us can't afford to.
Yeah, well, he could. That's the difference with Mummy and Daddy's dosh behind him, innit? Oh, cheers, Vera. Oh, man, we got an okay when he wasn't prassing about being a playboy.
Here, look here.
Well, what do you think, Vera? Will she do? It won't disgrace you as a representative of the Rovers.
Disgrace her. She could go in for Miss World looking like that. Here, come on, give us a twirl. No.
Come on.
Well, Samantha's not the only one looking glamorous tonight, eh, Vera?
Hey, yeah, I must admit, you don't look as if you're going to bingo.
My husband's taking me for a romantic night out, but he's been very coy about telling me just when.
Oh, now, Mavis, don't complain. I wish Alfie take the initiative once in a blue moon instead of always saying, now, where do you fancy?
I'm not complaining.
Is this like the Last Supper, then? Eat, drink and be merry, for tomorrow they jump.
No, tomorrow's only the practice. We don't jump till next Sunday.
Bye.
Bye.
See you, now.
Bye.
You're looking forward to that, aren't you, Desmond?
Can't wait. Hey, she's certainly a class act, your pal.
I think I can hear Brad crying.
Oh, do you know, he's coming on in leaps and bounds, bless him. I must admit I had my doubts, you know, about her becoming a mother again, but, well, she's took to it like a duck to water.
Supper won't be long.
Good, I'm starving. You know, I would have asked you back to my place, but you are by far the better cook. I brought a contribution.
Oh, thank you. Good choice. Ray Crabtree's wife has been on to Alf Roberts.
Oh?
The neighbours, it seems, and she claims that I should have been the one to get the push and not him.
Well, she would say that.
He's younger.
You are the better teacher. But fortunately, it wasn't up to either of you to make the decision.
Yeah, the problem is the decision was made on your recommendation, and she claims that you favoured me because of our relationship.
We weren't having a relationship at the time.
No, but we are now. It's a grey area.
What did you tell him?
Well, what could I say? There was no truth in it. He'd had a chat with one or two other governors and told them much the same.
Did they accept it?
Apparently. Well, they're all part of the same Weatherfield mafia, aren't they?
So, if Jean Crabtree does persist, she'll get little or no support.
Thanks to Alf.
Well then, get that bottle of wine open and we'll drink a toast to Councillor Roberts.
Oh, I want to say hello.
Oh, false alarm.
I tell you, I told you she dotes on him.
You pop in and see the kids, he says. I'll meet you in the Rovers at 7. He'll have fallen asleep in front of the door.
Well, I Jack's saying, you know. I look at him, I think, is that snoring lump at side of me? Were he ever the Elvis Presley Rochdale? It's horrible, isn't it? One minute you're young, you're slim, having time of your life, and next minute, well, you're just a raddled old has-been.
Speak for yourself.
Hi. Can we have a bottle of red, please, over there? I have twisted this one's arm to come out and party.
Oh, everybody's out flaming partying but me.
Actually, I didn't need much arm twisting. I was scrubbing shelves when you rang. It's a dump.
Oh, you'll find somewhere better soon.
Like you did. Now, I won't rely on some chap to whisk me off to his luxury penthouse.
Fraser's flat's hardly that.
You're still keeping your place on, though?
Yeah, for the moment.
Only, I had rather wondered why you didn't offer to let me stay there. For a few weeks, anyway, seeing as you're not.
Well, you should have said I never thought.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to put you on the spot. Just in case you were worried you might need it as a bolt hole.
Oh, no, I'll get rid of it eventually. I haven't had the time, what with everything that's been going off.
So why the sudden urge to meet for a drink?
I got a night off.
Staying in might have done you more good. Look as if a few hours' sleep wouldn't go amiss.
What are friends for, if only to tell you that you look terrible?
This whole Fraser thing.
What about it?
Well, it's not part of the world I know.
You make it sound like he's from another planet.
He might as well be. Look, I'd keep me trap shut if I thought you were happy.
I am. I just work long hours, that's all.
I still can't figure out how you got involved with this man in the first place.
Yeah, well, I might have said the same about you and Samir.
Samir wasn't a crook.
No, it's Fraser. Hey, we've all done one or two things we might regret.
So, he's a reformed character?
Yeah, he's trying to be.
And there's nothing wrong?
No, nothing that I want to talk about. Hey, I asked you to come out to have a natter and a night out, not to give me the 3rd degree.
Oh, at last!
Ah, sorry, love,
Dropped off, don't tell me. Now, are we going to the pictures or what?
Well, if it's not all blood and guts and sex.
Oh, now, talking of sex, you'll never guess what I've heard about Ken Barlow.
What?
He's only got another woman. I mean, she's left him because of his carrying on.
Who told you that?
Deirdre. Now, oh.
Deirdre, can I have a word? Excuse me, Miss. Is it true that Ken's seeing somebody else?
Oh, you've heard this from Audrey, I suppose. I wish I'd never said anything. Now, can't she ever hold her tongue?
Is it the head teacher?
It's his business. Ask him.
I'm asking you.
Well, they are both adults, Alf, and unattached. Not that it's got anything to do with anybody else.
This is delicious.
Thank you. I'll get it.
I've got something to say. You've not been straight with me, Kenneth. You told me there was nothing going on between you and Sue Jeffers.
I said I was not given preferential treatment.
Yeah, well, I want to know once and for all. Are you seeing her or are you not?
Hello, Councillor. Yes, Ken and I are friends. I see nothing to be ashamed of in that.
Well, I flaming do. He lied to me.
What I said was we were not having a relationship when the decision about Ray Crabtree was made.
But you are now.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a half-truth. And in my book, that's the same as a lie. And you got me to lie on your behalf. I trusted you, Kenneth, and you made a fool of me. The worst thing is, I'd never expected a man like you to let me down.
You got rid then? Glad you've seen sense.
I gave her the night off.
You didn't tackle her?
We talked. She admits she knows McKenna and that he's a copper.
Well, she could hardly deny it, could she?
She told me the whole story. The bottom line is I'm satisfied it has no bearing on what happened. It wasn't her who split.
Stupid Burke.
Shut it.
No, mate. You need to hear this before you screw up completely.
I'm warning you.
You were the big man. You had respect. She's made you go soft. Everything we've worked for, you're putting at risk just because of some cheap bit of skirt.
Fraser Hemmison, I'm Detective Constable Alan McKenna. I'm arresting you on suspicion of conspiracy to rob Manfred Northwest. You don't have to say anything, although it may harm your defence if you fail to mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be used in evidence.
Hi. Hi. Fraser, it's me. Liz. You didn't come back last night. It's 8 o'clock and I'm at the flat. I'll be here all morning. Please, will you phone me?
Oh, I'm bringing you this up.
It's not my birthday.
I know it's not.
I don't need a treat.
Thought you deserved a lie-in.
What good's that? Can't sleep.
Yeah, eat it up while it's hot.
I don't want the toast.
I could do you a boiled egg.
I'm not bothered.
How about a full breakfast? There's sausage and bacon in the fridge. I'll pop down to the shop, get some tomatoes.
Gary, I know you mean well.
I just wanted to do something for you.
Gotta go to work.
I don't. I can stop here.
What for?
Spend the day with you.
Look, I'm sorry. I know that I said I'd try, but I can't. Not yet.
Well, that's all right, I understand. Anyway, I didn't mean that. I thought I could take you away for a few days.
To make me forget?
Well, it might get you back to your old self.
Oh, that's what I want, is it? Me old self?
Well, your mum won't want you to grieve.
Of course she would, Gary. She thinks she's daft or something. When your mum dies, you're upset. You don't go swanning off on holiday.
No, I didn't mean a holiday. Oh, look, I just wanted to help.
Stay here, where things are familiar.
Fraser? Where have you been?
You can probably guess who I am, but don't let it bother you. It doesn't bother me.
What do you want?
Looks like you've moved a few things.
No, I haven't. Fraser might have done. Do you know where he is?
Yeah?
Where?
You'll find out soon enough. Why should I tell you?
Is he with you?
There was a time when he was always either on my arm or in my bed. You'll know the feeling.
What if I do?
Don't get defensive. You want him, you can have him. But there are things here that belong to me.
It's not your flat?
I have an interest in all his properties. There are lots of people with keys to this place. But I'm Jackie. I'm the wife. So half of this belongs to me. Any court in the land will tell you that.
I'm not letting you walk off with this stuff.
There's some glassware and a watercolour that I like.
You'll have to wait till he comes home.
This isn't his home.
He lives here.
It's where he keeps you. It's like a garage. But he won't be needing it for a while.
Won't he?
No. The solicitor phoned me. I'm the wife, you see. The next of kin. I'm the one with the ring on my finger. I find things out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was arrested last night. He's behind bars again. Home.
Thinking of sacking me?
Your week's not finished.
I'm doing okay though, aren't I?
If you mess up, I'll let you know.
I work with bullets flying overhead. I think I can cope with this.
Yeah, how did you get your supplies in if things was that bad?
Well, they weren't as a rule, but you had to make do with what you got. You never throw anything away.
Yeah, well, when you've gotten out, you value whatever you can lay your hands on.
Yeah. The best of it was training the Africans to work for themselves, though, you know. Showing them what the tools are for and letting them get on with it.
Sounds a way of doing yourself out of a job, that.
You know, that was the idea. The agency I worked for, they weren't keen on dishing out food. They wanted to pass on skills.
I think we're passing some of them on round here.
You're joking, we got it too easy.
I haven't.
In a street like this? I mean, you got 3 places you can buy food and drink for a start, not to mention that chippy around the corner. I mean, you got water on tap,
I didn't ask for a lecture.
It was an eye-opener, you know. I mean, since I got back, I ain't been able to shut my mouth.
I've noticed.
Sorry.
No problem. When you finish that, you can go for your dinner.
I'll be an hour.
You can wait, can't you? A bloke who stripped down an engine in the middle of tribal warfare.
You won't reach him on a mobile number. They take your personal possessions away.
Like you.
These are just mementos. Fraser won't mind. I really came to see if his taste in girlfriends had changed over the years.
And how's that?
No, you're just like the last one.
Really?
Do you want to know how long she lasted?
I'm not interested.
Not long. Whereas I've been married to him for years, and he keeps coming back.
He also keeps on going away.
But I've got the big house, the posh car, the villa, the bank accounts. I've got nothing to prove.
Doesn't look that way to me.
You're taking him by appearances. I used to be. Then he hit me once too often, and I learned to manage without him.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe what?
That he hit you?
Oh, he hit me. He's vicious, and he's got a one-track mind. The perfect criminal.
You got what you could out of him.
Is the hourglass in your name?
No, of course it isn't.
Well, you won't walk away with much then, will you?
I'm not after his money.
He hasn't got anything else worth bothering about. What do you do together when you're alone? Perhaps it's as well I don't know.
Please. Tell me where he is.
I can't do that. It's confidential.
Which police station have they taken him to?
That's between Fraser, his solicitor, and me. We're the people he wanted to know, so we're the people he told. Bye.
What
What'd you do at a red light?
Oh, ask me something sensible.
Are you sure she were fully clothed?
Yes, I've told you how many more times?
Just think if you'd been a bit later, you might have caught them at it.
Yeah, I've no wish to see Sue Jeffers in a bra and gusset, I'll tell
No,
you.
well, you're not Ken Barlow, are
Listen,
you?
it's not funny. Just ask me some questions.
Oh, why? Come on, you know a humpback bridge when you see one.
Oh, about the motorway. Ask me about the motorway.
Did she seem embarrassed?
She seemed half cut to me.
Do you think Ken has to ply all his ladies with drink?
Look, it's not a laughing matter. The man lied to me. I've known him all these years. He was a friend of mine, and he lied to me.
Oh, I know, lovey, I know.
It'd be bad enough if I just felt I'd been made a fool of. But I told the governors, I said, don't take any notice of spurious rumours. I vouched for him. I said his conduct was exemplary.
Don't worry. I mean, nobody's going to think that you got any idea that
Well,
was
of
going
course
on.
they do. Well, some of them will.
Now, come on. You're above suspicion, you.
So was Ken.
Well, you're home now, so just forget it, eh? And there's nothing more you can do anywhere.
Well, that's where you're wrong. There is something I can do. As a matter of fact, I've done it already.
Look, Tricia, if you're going to stay in here, go to the other end of... Oh.
But I won't be able to hear Brad crying.
Well, go in there and sit with him then.
And Miss Samantha's bragging about last night.
I don't brag, I've no need to.
You missed out the juicy bits.
There weren't any. Anyway, I always think 9 months ahead, me.
Oh, yeah, I believe that and all. And what are you going to do with him tonight, then?
Jumping up and down. Parachute practice.
Oh, I'd love to do that.
Don't you think you live dangerously enough?
Sitting in with 2 kids night after night.
Yeah, she's right. It's no fun for a young girl, Jack. Oh.
Young girl.
Yes, lovey.
Oh, nothing, thanks, Jack. Just wanted a word with Tricia.
Right.
Hiya.
If Fraser Henderson is back in prison, that means Steve's going to get his head kicked in.
Why should he?
You know why?
Liz never told me a thing.
Well, you better make sure that Fraser knows that.
Oh, yeah, I'll get a message to him straight away. Anything so Steve McDonald can sleep easy on his prison pillow.
Hey, Vera, would you look after him for me?
Yeah, we won't be late, Vera. It's just that the girls from the factory, they especially want to see Tricia.
Well, if you're that keen, let me get in here and put some money in our till.
Oh, I haven't been out for ages, have I, Vera?
No, she's right, Jack.
Oh, thanks, Vera. You're a pal.
Hey, great. Right, well, I'll pick you up about 8 o'clock and we'll get a taxi together.
Yeah, great.
All right, see you later.
See ya. Hey, would you keep an eye on Brad while I go and wash my hair?
Yeah, all right.
Ta.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You mean you won't tell me?
I'm not allowed to give out that kind of information.
I've got to talk to him.
Well, I wish you luck.
Is he back in strange ways?
He could be, it's hard to say.
Alan, just tell her where he is.
I don't know. I can't keep track of every criminal in Manchester.
Well, you keep track of this one. You've had it in for him for long enough.
Well, that's why I'm pleased he's back where he belongs.
So he is back in strange ways? You're a pig. If anything happens to my Steve...
If it does, it won't be down to me.
You're as low as they come.
And you're not.
Fiona, I don't know why you bother with him. Do yourself a favour, eh? Get rid.
Okay, you've done aircraft drill and procedure, you've done canopy control, you've done how to handle an emergency, malfunctions reserve procedure.
That's the sound of her own voice.
Pay attention. Now comes the important bit, landing.
It's not important to me. I'll die of fright before I hit the ground.
No, you won't. Are you listening there? Yeah.
All ears.
Okay, in your lineup, remember, land on the flat of your feet, not on your toes, not on your heels. When you do it for real, knees and feet together, bend at the knees as you land. Okay, number 1. Jump, side right. 2, side left. 3, side right. 4, side left. 5, side right.
See that? Nothing to it.
Born to it. 6, side left. Number 7, side right.
Oh!
You okay?
No, take no notice. He loves to be the centre of attention.
Oh, get up, Sean. You're embarrassing us.
It's my ankle. I think I've broken it.
She's not going out for hours yet. She can feed him herself.
She can. She's put her face back on.
That doesn't stop her sticking a bottle in its gob.
Of course it does. I mean, she'll frighten the poor kid to death. I mean, you can't even smile with one of them on.
Vera, I'm not asking her to smile. Just get on her backside.
Oi, anyone serving here?
Yep, my husband isn't known for his patience under pressure.
Well, I didn't come in here to die of thirst. Where's all your stuff?
Well, Judy's still off, isn't she? And Samantha, she's gone parachute jumping and she's been ministering to the little Lord Fauntleroy here.
Man, I'm here now. What do you want?
Gin and tonic for me and
Usual
for my husband, please.
Well, hang on a minute. Oi, have you washed your hands? Oh, come on, please. I mean, this is disgusting.
No, she was only giving the child his bottle.
Yeah, but what goes in's got to come out, isn't it? I've a good mind to phone the public health.
Look, it's an oversight, boss. It won't happen again.
Well, I think a drink on the house is called for.
Just ignore him, Jack. I'll pay for them.
Thank you, Wilma.
You can be obnoxious, you know, sometimes.
I know. That's why you love me. Cheers.
Liz, this is your opportunity to make a clean break.
I don't want to.
You'd rather stay with him?
I don't care what his wife says. He has been good to me, and I want to be with him.
Well, in that case, book yourself into the next cell.
Well, I don't know what you're coming so high and mighty about. You've made a mistake or two in your time, haven't you?
You're not going to live happily ever after, are you?
Why not?
Grow up, Liz. Can't you see the kind of man he is?
Yeah, I can. And it don't make any difference.
Well, it should make a big difference.
Well, it doesn't.
Then you're a fool.
Oh, I don't have to sit and listen to this.
That's the sort of woman you should go for. Another loser like yourself.
Take no notice of him, Don.
He wants to watch it.
Well, he just thinks he's being funny.
One of these days, he'll be laughing at the other side of his face. You can tell him that from me.
Taxi will be here in about 5 minutes.
Can you get an ambulance?
Not for a sprained ankle, no.
It's broken.
It's not. You've probably torn some ligaments.
Great instructor you turned out to be.
Ooh, temper, Sean. He was have Paul, will he?
You're my first ever casualty.
Yeah, not been doing the job long, have you, love?
Oh. It makes you think, though, doesn't it? All this pain, all this commotion, he only fell 3 foot.
Des, you're not pulling out. You're doing it.
I could still come off worse, you know. I could break my neck. He's already broke his ankle.
It's not broken. I'm telling you, I'm sending him to hospital as a precaution.
Oh, why? And where are you going to send me, then?
Des, you're doing it. Remember, there's money on this for the Weatherfield Hospital.
Oh, yeah, they'll need it. They'll have him to fix up and meet a certified dead.
Parachuting's safe if you know what you're doing and you listen to instructions.
Yeah.
Calm down, Sue. This is not the first governor's meeting you've had to attend.
Well, it's the first one I've been summoned to. It's tantamount to a disciplinary hearing.
No, it's not. It's probably unofficial. Not all of them will be there.
Well, Councillor Roberts will be. He's the one who called it.
All you've got to do is tell the truth.
Well, tell it yourself. You'll be there.
They want me to come?
Oh, yes, of course. There's a letter in the post.
Well, I've never thought of Alf as malicious, and we've been friends for years.
Well, friends can be notoriously fickle.
Anyway, I told him the truth. When you were speaking out for me to get my job, there was nothing going on between us.
Oh, that's a technicality, Ken. We are talking one day to the next.
No, it's not. We were not in a relationship at the time. We were just colleagues, business associates.
Yes, but there may be some people who take issue with that.
Yes, but it's the truth. And just let them try to prove otherwise.
Look, there were rumours flying around. I mean, we both heard them.
Well, even school governors need more than rumours to go on.
No, they don't. They're not stupid.
No, exactly, they're not stupid. My record speaks for itself. They will know that you wanted me because I'm a good teacher.
Maybe. But if they're so smart, there's something else they're going to know. There are other good teachers in the school, Ken. You aren't the only one.
What?
I think he's more upset about having to let us drive home in his car.
Oh, he's not bothered about the car. He's bothered about you. Doesn't trust me alone with you.
Well, he's nothing to worry about there. I'd have to be desperate.
Hi, Des.
Hi, Kev.
How'd you get on? They're doing a sponsored parachute jump for charity.
Sean's in hospital, that's how they got on.
Oh, it's nothing. He tripped over his ego and hurt his ankle.
He could have broken his neck.
Hardly. We don't take off the ground till Sunday.
Hey, what charity's going to benefit from you lot crippling yourself?
Well, give us a fiver, we'll tell you.
Yeah, everyone else has chipped in.
I'll wait till you land, see if you're alive to receive it.
Chris has done his bit. He's just got back from Africa.
Enjoyed it, did you?
It was an experience.
He'll tell you all about it later over a pint.
Well, he won't be telling me. I'll be busy on the other side of the bar.
Some people never stop working, do they, eh?
Never mind. At least you and Bob Geldof can put your feet up.
Geldof.
Ray Crabtree is as good a teacher as you are.
His exam results bear no comparison to mine.
That's because you take the top sets and he's stuck with the no-hopers.
Well, you decide the timetable, not me.
Yes, well, I put people where they're best suited.
Hence Crabtree and the no-hopers?
Hence the hard cases of the school and someone who knows how to deal with them.
Are you saying that I can't?
I'm saying you have your talents and he has his.
Yes, but it's mine that you were interested in.
Yes. And how am I going to deny that?
You've lied to me all along. You said that the school needed me. You said that my experience was invaluable.
Oh, Ken, face facts. English teachers are 10 a penny. I mean, when has there ever been a shortage?
Oh, don't wait for the meeting. Why don't you just ring Alf Roberts now? Tell him that your husband walked out on you, that you were emotionally stressed, as I was stupid enough to try and lend support.
Support is not what we called it at the time.
Oh, don't try to say that I took advantage of the situation.
You never turned and ran.
I only wish I had!
Liz.
What's going on? Do you know what's happening?
Yeah. I've spoken to Fraser.
Is he all right?
Yeah, but he doesn't know how long he's going to be banged up. His solicitor's trying to get him out, but it may not happen.
Can I go see him?
No, they won't let any of us near him. It's you he's worried about.
Me?
There are people with a grievance. He doesn't want them to get at you.
Why would they? I don't know any of his business.
He's told me to take care of you.
I'm all right.
Close this place early. About what's one night's takings. You look as if you've had enough.
No, I'm fine.
Where's your car?
By the cinema on that waistline.
Down that dark alleyway. You're not going down there on your own. Give us the keys. I'll bring it round the front.
No, it's too early. I can't close now.
Oh, but they'll be waiting outside, and so when you're ready, we can just go.
What do you mean, we?
Fraser told me to check the flat, make sure no one's hanging around. Well, that's nothing. I'll see to that. Give us your keys. You just get yourself ready. I've got everything under control.
Hey, is Trisha ready, Jack?
Should be. She's not out but look in the mirror all day.
Trisha, Sally's here.
It's okay. I'm ready.
She planning on breastfeeding in that, or what?
Mind your own business.
Do I look all right? Yeah, you look fine. I'm sorry I'm late. Rosie was just playing up.
Oh, so was Jamie. They don't get any easier, do they?
Here, listen, what time will you be back?
Don't know.
Oh, don't know, but I've left everything in kitchen. It'll be no trouble.
Right.
To you we won't.
Right. See you
Right,
then.
bye, love. Enjoy yourself, Sally.
Oh, we will. See you later then.
Hey, if she don't, I will.
Oh, I think I might have landed Ken in trouble. I've admitted to Alf that he and Sue Jeffers are more than just good friends.
I'm not surprised if people are starting to think there's something going on. She has been spending time at his house recently.
Yeah, well, Alf didn't seem very pleased about it.
What's it got to do with him?
Well, he is on the governing body of the school. Maybe they just don't take too kindly to affairs between members of staff.
I wouldn't worry, Deirdre. Ken's love life is no longer your concern.
No, I don't suppose it is.
Look, Faye, I know we haven't seen eye to eye on this, but can we put it behind us? People like Henderson shouldn't be walking the streets. Liz will see that soon enough.
I hope she does. Bet your bosses were impressed, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Something like this, it doesn't harm my promotion, does it?
Ooh, will they let you give the police dog its dinner?
They might. You might soon be going out with the sergeant.
Ooh.
Hey, that's what I want. I don't want to be stuck on the bottom rung my whole life. Mind you, you do know that if you start getting somewhere in the police force, they're likely to be married.
Oh, yeah, he broke his leg in 4 places.
Oh, will he be all right?
Well, from all the crying out of him, you'd have thought he wasn't going to live.
Oh, Des is exaggerating. It's just a sprain.
Is that right, boss?
Yes. And it's very painful.
Which? Your ankle or your wounded pride?
Both.
Blokes used to do it in the war, you know. Percy's told me.
Do what?
Shoot themselves in the foot. They'd be off combat duty for the duration.
Are you saying I did this deliberately?
No. Not necessarily. Give him a pint, Jack, will you?
Right. I tell you though, Des, there is one thing that makes all the pain worthwhile.
Oh, aye. What's that, then?
The thought that even if I won't be jumping out of an aeroplane next Sunday, you will.
Hello, the Hourglass.
Liz, it's me. Don't talk. Just say yes or no.
Is Jerry there?
Yeah.
Right, now listen to what I'm going to say. Don't interrupt.
I want you to get away from him as fast as you can. Make for somewhere you'll be safe. Don't go to the police. If they pick you up, tell them nothing. Forget the hourglass. Just walk out. Get away. Get out. Just walk out. Get away. Get out.
Well, I'm just closing, actually.
Don't go anywhere with Jerry. You've got to get away from him.
Who's that on the phone?
It's some guy wants to bring a dozen of his mates round.
Tell him to get lost. Here, I'll get shut.
No, it's okay. Hello? I'm sorry, we are just closing, actually.
Hello, Liz? Liz? Hello, Liz?
Well, time we weren't here. I'll get shot at these dead legs. Come on now, gents, let's be having you.
Huh?
This lady's got home to go to, so have I.
Oh, right, yeah, well, see you some more,
Yeah, come on.
Hey, what about paying? You can't just walk out of here without paying.
Eh?
No, you didn't settle for that last bottle you had.
Get away, we don't owe you anything. I paid.
All right, if you want to play it like that, I'm going to phone the police.
No! Leave these fellas to me, we don't need the law. Now come on, lads. You don't want me to get annoyed with you, do you?
No, look, we paid, we don't owe anything.
Look! She wouldn't say you owed her if you didn't, now would she? How much was it Out. Get out of here!
I'm tired, Ken. I don't want to argue anymore. Besides, we're not getting anywhere.
Well, what I'm telling you is this. Teaching is my life, and it's as simple and as basic as that.
Oh, come on, Ken. There's more to life than work. There has to be. In any case, neither of us are that far off from retirement, whether we like it or not. So before very long, you are not going to have any choice.
I shan't retire. Even if I have to leave my normal teaching job, I'll find something else.
Like what?
I don't know, anything I can get, but I certainly can't live off the retirement pay that I'm entitled to. Well, live, yes, possibly, just about. But I won't be able to afford the cost of travelling up to see Daniel and taking him out.
Oh, I see. Daniel, we're back there again.
Yes, as you say, we're back there again. On pension money, I have to face it, it's goodbye Daniel. Which is why I'm going to keep fighting to keep my job as long as I can. And I hope you will as well.
What? Fight for your job? Or mine?
Both.
What the? I am shattered.
I've just got him off.
Oh, that bar is a mess. It's going to stop like that till tomorrow morning.
Oh, isn't he lovely, Tell you what, he likes his bottle. Takes after you.
Aye. He's going to be a good-looking lad, I know.
He is. And if he keeps taking his feed like he is, he'll be somewhere up to his proper fighting weight. Here, what are you doing out of bed? It's gone midnight.
I can't sleep.
Well, as long as you don't start striking like your little brother. By the way, if you're looking for your mother, she's not home yet.
Yeah, well, I don't like for my mum, miss. Well, not what she calls it.
Yeah, well, it's too late for you. Go on. Back to bed, son.
Can I have a packet of crisps?
No.
Night, love.
Vera, what is she up to out till this time? I mean, I could have done with you tonight behind that bar, you know. Instead of that, you're in here nursing the little baby, and that is her job, where she should have been.
Don't you keep getting on at Tricia. She's entitled to an hour with girls now and again. She's only young, you know. She needs some pleasure. Anyway, I'm taking him up. It's a bit nice and warm in that bed bedroom now. I've had heating on all day.
Burning money.
Oh, shut up, misery guts. Baby has to keep warm, hasn't it?
Yes, I know. I'm just saying it's using money.
Look, come to bed.
What about Tricia?
I've given her a key, haven't I? Well, she's not a kid, you know. We don't have to wait up for her. She's old enough to look after herself.
Oh, yeah, let me get the door. There you are.
Come on.
Oh, it's a bit parky out there. I could do with a warm-up.
Have them up, they're all in bed.
Can't think of a better place, can you?
Behave yourself. Anyway, thanks for everything. Walking me home and that. You didn't have to.
You what? I wouldn't let you walk them streets on your own, love. There's some dodgy characters about. And anyway, that was my pleasure. Any chance of a coffee or anything?
Well, I best get to bed.
You're not hearing me arguing against that.
I've got to be up in the morning.
Well, am I going to see you again or what?
Didn't know you wanted to.
Of course I do. Now, don't kid me. You know I do.
Well, I'll have to think. Maybe you could give us a ring, eh?
Tricia, is that you down there? Who's that with you?
Oh, heck. You'll have to go.
Do you know what flaming time it...
Who's that? Ray's the name. Ray Thorpe. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Armstrong.
Duckworth, my name.
It's not me, Dad.
No, I'm not a dad, but this is my house.
Right. I better say good night then. Ta-ra, then.
Ta-ra. He just walked me home.
Good he did. Anyway, if you were thinking of asking, he's all right.
Who? Oh, Brad. Oh, great. I'll just go and check on him.
Right, so who's the bloke? Boyfriend, was it?
No, of course he ain't my boyfriend. I haven't got a boyfriend, as well you know. It's just somebody I met in pub. Got talking. Oh, you know how it is. And he said, well, I'll make sure you get home okay.
Bet he did.
Like he says, there's some dodgy folk around.
And they're just...
Where's your paper? Oh, not mine, Curly's. How long have you been delivering papers? Oh, this is my first day. Oh, well, good luck. I should be saying that to you. And you and Des are doing that parachute jump today, aren't you?
Well, I am. I'm not sure if Des will turn up.
We'll be there, don't you worry. See ya. Do you have to knock so loud?
Sorry. Sorry. Hey, take the notice, she's hungover.
I am not.
You and your girls night out, eh? See ya. Come on, Chris.
I suppose to be seen coming out of your house at this time of the day could be called indiscreet.
It could also be called showing that you have nothing to feel guilty about, which you haven't.
That's arguable, Ken. You and I both know that I do feel guilty about the way I handle the staff redundancies.
Well, I don't feel guilty about anything. And they're going to go and see Alf Roberts and tell him precisely why.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, go on.
What about some breakfast?
The condemned man ate a hearty breakfast. No thanks.
Oh, come on, you ought to have something.
There's no point. I won't be able to keep it down.
Couple of hours' time, I'll be jumping out of an aeroplane. That must be crackers.
Des, you don't have to do it. I wish you'd change your mind.
I can't.
You can. And I wish you would for my sake. Just tell people it's me. Tell them I begged you not to do it. Well, it'd be true.
It wouldn't work. They'd know I was scared witless. I'd never live it down, Claire. There'd always be some smart Alec telling me about it, having a good sneer.
Oh, Des, who cares?
I do. OK, I admit I'm frightened of doing this jump. I'm even more frightened about people around here saying I'm chicken. Put it this way. I haven't got the guts to back out.
Girls' night out, you said?
Well, it were.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't a girl she come rolling back here with last night, was it? It was a fella. And I know what he was after just by looking at him.
Oh, look, stop going on, man.
No, it is not on. We're sat here holding the baby and she's out. And what is she playing at? Bringing fellas back here.
Well, it were only the one.
Only the one? The night she comes back here with more than one is the last night she'll spend under this flaming roof.
Well, you know what I mean. We can't keep the girl locked up. She's not unknown.
Well, you only can say that again, cook.
Morning.
Do you want to hold him while I make his bottle?
Yeah, give us a meal, love. Oh, into Bonnie, yeah?
That bloke last night.
Ray, yeah, what about him?
Known him long, have you?
No, of course I haven't. First time I spoke to him was last night. I'll just make his bottle.
Oh.
What is she at? She must think my name's Arthur.
What are you on about?
How do we know? It wasn't the same fellow who was pouring the club the same time. I know it was supposed to be our Teddy, because it was our Teddy this, our Teddy that. You've never heard him mention it yet.
Give over. Look, will you give over? You keep going on at her and she'll leave, won't she? And she'll take the baby with her.
Oh, might she? And it just might be me that tells her how to sling a flaming hook.
Oh, no, you won't. Don't you even think it, you.
What do you mean he was talking about it? You mean he asked you? No. Well, if he wasn't proposing, what was he doing?
Well, I've told you. He was just saying that he's got a good chance of getting promotions. So he'd be a sergeant. And we're just talking about that. And, well, he said once you start getting somewhere in the police force, they're likely to be married.
Yeah, and what?
What
did you say? Yeah, I'm here, ready. What?
Oh, God, I am sorry I spoke. Just forget I said anything.
No, listen. I think he was leading up to it. I bet he was just testing the water, you know, to see if you laughed at him. I mean, would you? If he asked you? Marry him?
Dunno. Have to think about it.
I'm sorry to disrupt the household at this early hour, Audrey, but I really do need to talk to Alf.
Well, I'm sorry too, Ken. You can't. He's out.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he was out at the crack of dawn. Honestly, it's typical Alf. Sit down. Do you know, if I were to take him a trip round the shops, he'd lie in bed all day. But the minute it's official duties, he's out with the sparrows.
When you say official duties, it's not school governor's business, is it?
Oh, no, I don't think so, no. He did say, actually, but you know, I wasn't taking any notice. Oh, no! I know what it was, yeah. It's this project he's masterminding. I mean, can you imagine Alfie masterminding anything? You know, letting in the year 2000.
Yeah, well, have you any idea when he'll be back?
No, but he did say somewhat about it being an all-day job. Do you know, Ken, him and his pals from the council are going to have far more fun organising this thing than any of us will when the year 2000 actually gets here. Have a cup of tea.
No, thanks.
Was it somewhat important?
Well, to me, yes.
Was it about you and your lady friend, the headmistress? Which is quite an appropriate title from what I got. Oh, no. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, Ken. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, naughty Audrey.
No, well, that's exactly the point, Audrey. I mean, Alf's got it all wrong about me and Mrs. Jeffers.
Listen, Ken, I am the last person to pry in or out of your private affairs, honestly. Although they do say, you know, it does help to talk about it, don't they? Listen, anybody will tell you I'm a very good listener.
Well, perhaps you could have a word with Alf on my behalf. It's about these allegations that have been made. Has he spoken to you about them?
Yes, he has, actually. And he was quite shocked. Mind you, I'm a bit more sophisticated than Alfie, and I take a lot of shocking.
Well, they're accusing Sue Jeffers of making another teacher redundant instead of me because we were having a relationship, which isn't true. I mean, at the time that the decisions on the redundancies were made, there was no relationship in existence. That came later.
Yes, well, I should imagine you would feel very grateful.
No, it wasn't like that, Audrey, truly.
Well, folks always think the worst, don't they? Mind you, usually it turns out to be right.
Well, not in this case. I mean, after all, the governors did endorse Sue Jeffers' decision, which she made because I'm good at my job.
She must think well of you. So you must be good at something.
Oh, Audrey.
Yeah, I'm only teasing, Ken, you know me.
Look, I need my job. It's as simple as that and as vital.
Well, don't worry. I'll have a quiet word with Alpha.
Thank you. Alf and I go back a long way, you know.
Yeah, I know you do. You're good pals, I know that. That's what good pals are for, isn't it?
Deirdre!
Liz! What's happened? You look terrible.
Oh, I haven't slept. I've been up all night.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Fraser, you know he were arrested. Well, this bloke who works for him, he thinks I'm to blame and he's been trying to get me. He tried to run me over last night in my car. Deirdre, he's got all my keys. I daren't even go home.
Hang on a minute. You said this happened last night. Well, where have you been since then?
I were in the Hourglass and Jerry were trying to get me, so I ran and ran. And then I got to the bus station and there was a bus, so I just got on it.
Liz, hang on a minute. Just get a grip of yourself.
One of them long-distance buses. And I went to I got off in Derby. And then I just sat in an all-night cafe. First bus that came that were coming to here, I just got on it.
Liz, this is stupid. Why didn't you go to the nearest police station?
I can't. Fraser said I mustn't talk to the police.
Oh, for God's sake, Liz, listen to yourself. They haven't arrested him for nothing. To hell with him. You've got to look after yourself.
Deirdre, he hasn't done anything. I know he hasn't. Whatever they've arrested him for is straight. Honestly, I know he is. Listen, do you think I could use your flat?
I want no part of this, Liz. You should go to the police.
I can't.
I'll come with you. Or better still, look, we'll go to the phone now. We'll ring them. I'll wait with you while they come for you.
No, Fraser said I can't. Please, just let me use your flat. Nobody'll know.
No, Liz. I'm sorry. You're mixed up with some nasty people. Don't mix me up with them. Are you coming? I've told you what you should do. Phone the police.
I've already told you. I can't. Go back to work.
Honest to God, Andrew, look at the cut of you. Hey? You look like death warmed up, so you do.
Yeah, well, that's just about how I feel, mate. I think it's flu.
Oh, well, that's dead on. First you get it, next it'll be me.
No, he doesn't follow like that.
Oh, well, knowing my luck, it probably does. Listen, son, the best thing you can do is take a couple of pills and go back to bed, right? Sleep it off, trust me.
Yeah, I think I will.
And make yourself a hot toddy while you're at it. The kettle's just boiled so much. What in the name of God have you been up to?
Jim, I'm in trouble.
Oh, you're in trouble, are you? Well, what are you telling me for? It's none of my business anymore. Tell your boyfriend.
I can't. He's been arrested. And his mate blames me for it.
Oh, I see, your band's been locked up again, has he? And you're telling me, what, am I supposed to care? I'm sorry, Elizabeth. You pick your own friends. Don't come crying to me. Don't believe it.
Was that me, Mum?
Can I hear this? Her boyfriend's back in jail, so she's coming to me for help. Do you know something, son? When I was a wee lad, we used to get made to go to church, you know what I mean? And there was a preacher there, and he always used to say, touch pitch and ye be defiled. I had a clue what it meant, you know. I'll tell you what, it's starting to mean something to me now.
Now, hang on a minute, Dad.
Do you know, After all the grief she's put me through over these last years, and now she's got the gall to come knocking on my door? Eh? Anyway, she's been told now. She means nothing more to me.
Right, well, fair enough. But she does mean something to me. She's my mother, so I better go and see what's going on. And
Hey, now, come on, Andrew, just hail your horses,
you can
all right?
do what you like, Dad.
Fine. Fine, you win. I'll go and see what I can do. More fool me and more fool you. And by the way, take yourself upstairs before you fall down.
I wish you were coming.
No, I'll wait for you here. Just come back safe.
She's thinking about me, Dad.
I know she is.
She don't want to see something nasty happen to you as well.
Good luck, Des.
Yeah. If the first jump isn't a success, try again.
Oh, very good, Derek. Thank you.
Liz. Look, I'm sorry, all right? Let's start this again, all right? Come on into the house and tell me what the matter is, all right?
Jim, I'm so frightened.
Yeah, all right, come on. Come on in. Right, come on inside. Now, look, you're safe here. Don't worry, here.
Thanks, I know I've no right to do this of
No,
you.
no, look, it's sorted out, all right? It's okay. Don't
I'm
worry.
so frightened. I'm
Yes.
sure he's trying to kill
Yes,
me.
look, we'll sort it out, Elizabeth, all right? Don't
No!
worry.
Listen! It's Jerry. He's trying to get me. He is
All right.
trying to kill
Yes,
me,
all right,
Jim.
Okay, look, the first thing we do is call the police.
You're wrong, Sunshine. That's the last thing she'll do.
Arch, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, check canopy.
What are they doing?
Well, I think if the jumping doesn't work out, they'll be doing a revival of Godspell.
When you shout, check canopy, the idea is you check canopy. You look up, like that. It's the parachute you're checking, not whether planet Earth's still there, which it will be.
Couldn't get someone to move out of the way while we do this, could you?
Show me. Check canopy.
Check canopy.
So, what are you checking for?
Well, I'm hoping to see a parachute.
You're checking it square, fully deployed, and there's no lines caught over the top. If it's not open, or it is, but it looks like something out of Baywatch, what do you do?
Pull this thing, on my reserve, close my eyes.
What do you close your eyes for?
Well, there's no point in checking the reserve, is there? That one goes funny looking, I don't even want to know.
Who's there?
Stay where
What's
you are.
all the noise about?
Who's that?
My son,
Give me his name again.
Andy.
Right. Well, I'm pointing this straight at your mother's head, Andy lad, so you just get in here. Nice and quiet and steady.
He hasn't done anything. No, not Andy. He's done nothing.
Look, he's done nothing, for God's
Shut up! How many more's up there?
Nobody?
Right. Well, you shout and tell him to come down.
There's nobody there.
You shout and tell him!
Come down!
I said shout! Like you mean it!
Come down! Come down now!
Please?
Please! There's nobody there.
You two fellas. That sofa against that door. Move it. Now tip it. Grab the front.
Yes.
Up with it. Tip it over. On the floor. Against that. You join him. In between. Don't worry about showing your knickers. When did you start worrying about that? 3 of you. Only bloody 3 of you. I am having a very trying day, do you know that?
A get well card?
Aren't you being a bit pessimistic?
Sorry?
Well, he does his parachute jump, doesn't he? Today. Oh, I could bite my tongue. I should think before I speak.
It's for family.
Of course, it's all scientific these days, isn't it? Parachuting.
I'm sure it is, Rita, but I'm not keen on watching.
Right. Rita. I forgot. Her husband probably died bailing out.
You might as well relax while I go and see if I can find a pilot for this aeroplane. And remember, if you want to go, go now.
Who got us into this?
You did.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Give us a swig of that, Beck. My mouth's going a bit dry here.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. After you.
I tell you, I'm not choked. I'm not going up with you.
Like the gear. Why has it got 2 zips all the way down?
You mean right down the leg?
Yeah.
I asked that.
So what's the answer?
Don't ask.
So they don't need scissors to undress you if you break your legs, you know. Just unzip your end straight to the dry cleaners.
Told you not to ask.
I'm beginning to think people aren't answering my calls. Which is down to you. Is Sammy there? No. Well, can you get hold of him quick? Tell him to call me on the mobile. I need some wheels and a driver. Who is that? What do you mean, who is it? It's me, it's Jerry. Do I have to tell you people everything? What's that? No, I'm just a bit upset right now. Listen. Just tell him. Call Jerry. And don't keep me waiting.
Listen, son. As long as I'm about to get my head blown off, I wouldn't mind if you give me the satisfaction of telling me exactly why.
Everyone does what they're told. You'll be all right.
Yeah, well, that may be. But I've absolutely no idea what's going on here. And he has even less.
That cow. That cow grassed us all up.
I never.
One job, right? One job, and we was all provided for. One job. No one was going to get hurt. One job. 2 years, do you know that? All the while he was inside, planning this, details, working on it. You think jobs like that just happen?
I didn't know.
That was my bloody pension you grasped on. One job. Nobody was even going to get hurt. I got a building plot in Cyprus. Paid the deposit on it, everything. Was going to build a house. Nicely retired. All sorted out. And you...
I never grassed on anybody. How could I? I didn't know anything.
Oh, I had you down for trouble the minute I saw you. You think you're going to put me away?
I can't put you away.
Oh, you ain't going to.
You're going to shoot 3 people?
Shut up.
I'm just trying to make sense of it and I can't.
Should just have been her.
Do for 3 of us then. You'll be well retired after that.
Andre, leave it.
You a college lad? Yeah. You sound like a college lad. Why aren't you at college then?
I've just got a bit of flu.
Look, I made him stay here. Can you not just let him go, all right?
Should have gone to college, son. Shouldn't be 3 of you. Should just be her. Because I tell you this. I feel very bad about her. Nobody was even going to get hurt. You stupid cow.
So, what's the latest? Are we going then? Just looking at this cloud base. Might improve.
It's not going to stop us doing it, is it?
Being honest, it could, yeah.
And I'm all keyed up for it now.
Sorry, can't control the weather.
Wish we could just do it.
I reckon they build it in. Sort of torture. I mean, they've got me sadists, haven't they?
Well, that makes us masochists.
You're dead right. I'll go to church on Sundays and everything.
Praying for rain.
You're not far off. Do you want to go and see Becky and Sean?
No. I mean, they're sort of a long way away from here right now. You know what I mean?
What do they know, eh? Just civilians.
Listen, Jerry. Look, Liz is involved in all this, all right, because she's stupid, all right? It was her own stupid fault. Right now, I'm involved, okay? Now, you can call me stupid if you want, I don't mind. But this young man here, there's absolutely no reason why he should be involved in any of this at all. Now, you see, it seems to me that you and I have got the same problem. Hmm? I mean, you're looking for a way out of this, one way or another.
You talking to me?
All I'm saying to you, Jerry, is let him go. You can have me. I'll do anything you say, anything you like.
Just shut up, will you?
I just think we need a little bit of thought in this situation. Do you understand me?
I never said anything to anybody, and you're just going to shoot people. You're going to shoot people.
Liz,
You're just going to shoot
Liz,
people.
Leave it. Just give him the choice, will you?
Well, you got some sense then.
Oh, aye. Shall I tell you why I came across the water over here? Hmm? I came over here to get away. Stop worrying about men with guns. Shows you how much sense I've got, doesn't it?
Ex-husband, aren't you?
Aye.
You did well to get shut. Always a bit of a tart, was she? Woman your age and the little bum freezers on you. And the rest of it. Where's your beat? You see, that's our Fraser's little problem. Forgetting about being polite, he likes it straight off the street, you know what I mean? Some fellas do. Oh, you get it. Admirals, all sorts, judges, Lord High Solicitor. They could get it respectable, but they got to be crawling round King's Cross in first gear for it. Yeah. We're all funny some way, aren't we? And you? You were the same thing, without the bother of going out and having to wind the window down. Clean up the filth, that's what I say. About time. Get here! You come along Rosamond Street and you'll see the pub on the corner. What's the name of the pub again? Name of the pub!
Rover's
The
Return.
Rovers.
Rover's Return. That brings you into Coronation Street. It's the other end, number 11. Make sure the horn's working and keep it running.
Right, pick up your shoots from the table. John and Darren will make sure you don't put them on upside down, then check each other's kit like you've been shown. Steve's starting up the plane. We're going to jump. Excellent. Woo!
Well, be kind to old ladies and the Wiltons, and I'll be so good.
It's against the wrong door. I want that sofa against that doorway.
Why, for God's sake?
Because we're going out that door, and we don't want anybody to come in that door. Now you, stand up first. Or would you sooner? Now you two, nice and quietly, move that sofa against that doorway. Do it! Yes?
I know! Get one of you!
Hey! You should be pipping your on, you shouldn't even be driving.
I should, you know. I've just passed my test again.
Have you?
Hey, I passed.
Oh, good.
All right, Elizabeth.
Well, will somebody call the police? It's been a bit of trouble. And an ambulance.
Yes!
Shoot's on the table. Anyone taking out full membership right now gets a discount and a free magazine.
Right, yeah.
How'd you feel?
Oh, about 10 feet tall.
Oh, I tell you, I'm doing that again. That was amazing. Wasn't it incredible the way the plane just disappeared?
Oh, yeah, but did you get a bump, though, when it opened?
No, it was just like sort of sitting up.
That's because you had a very nice position. I noticed.
I had a very nice position.
Oh, you were fantastic. It was fantastic.
Wasn't it amazing the way the ground just appeared at the end?
The conquering heroes.
So was it good?
Oh, no, it's special. Cheers, mate. Ready for this?
Me and all. Were you scared? Oh, at the beginning, I tell you, I was dead scared.
Yeah, well, you had me fooled, otherwise I wouldn't have gone up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, I tell you, they've had some funny doings in that house, but this...
Well, if it was going to be anybody, you've got to put money on the McDonald's, haven't
Well, you can't just say that. It weren't a family row.
But does anybody know what it was all about?
Of course we do. It's him. He's a violent man, him.
Well, he weren't the fellow with a gun.
Well, how do we know? Look, ask Emily if she wants a cup of tea.
Well, they would have brought him out in cuffs, wouldn't they? No, it's the guy in the back of the ambulance. He's your man. Well, if they put two bobbies in back with you, it speaks for itself, doesn't it?
She knows some funny people, her and that son of hers.
Hey, Andy's all right.
Not him, the other one.
Sure you'd sooner not go home now?
No.
Emily, Vera wondered if you'd like to have a cup of tea as well.
Hot, sweet tea. Tell her it's kind, but I'm all right.
You're getting a bit of colour back anyway.
Go on, ask somebody.
Oh, God, you!
Go on!
Well, I don't know.
Somebody said there's been some trouble at the McDonald's.
Trouble?
Some shooting?
Yes, there has been some shooting, love. Some character, we don't know who it is.
Was anybody...
Said there was an ambulance.
Yes, love, they took the fella away in the ambulance.
Anybody else?
Oh, no. The Macs were OK. They went off with the police.
What about Liz?
Liz is fine, love.
She was there.
And the thing was, when it happened, I went to the factory and people were crowding about the way they do. She just said to somebody, I was going past, she said, "That's the wife." You'll never know how many times I've heard her say it. There's nobody dead, anyway. Nobody dead. But I keep hearing Hilda Ogden. That's the wife.
Aye, any time you like. We'll not be going anywhere else for sure.
Well, we will want you to amplify your statements, especially you, Mrs. MacDonald.
I've said everything I know.
It is important that you're available. I'd not be stretching anything too far by finding grounds to hold you.
I'll be available.
Have you got somewhere to go?
Oh, I have a home to go to. It needs clearing up, so it does.
It might be better if you could stay with a friend or a relative, or even go to a hotel.
What you reckon? I'm terribly sorry. It's my roof and I'm sleeping under.
Is that both of you?
I've got nowhere. Well, I have, but...
Yeah. Yeah, you stay with me. You'll be all right.
Right, we'll see if we can find somebody going your way.
Cheers, mate.
Is it all right if we stick together?
Yeah, like I said.
You could come round to mine.
No, I have too much work to do at home.
I don't want to be on my own. I want to be where you are. And thank you for what you did.
Behave yourself. You were the one who nearly killed him. Don't thank me.
You went for him.
Well, I was just thinking of Andrew.
And it went bang. And I mean bang. All the windows jumped. I thought it was gas or something.
Yeah, how good this people here deserve a drink. Sorry, love.
Oh, there you are, love. Can you come round here?
Well, aren't you going to ask us?
Well, I am asking. Come round.
No, she means, you know, ask us, what was it like falling out the skies?
Oh, the there's been all sorts falling out the sky round here. Oh, leave it.
Well, you missed all the excitement, you two. Right, that's the last of that.
Hey, I suppose that wiring up there's all right, isn't it?
Certainly needs redoing.
Yeah, I think that job's somebody else. But otherwise...
Otherwise, all things considered,
Hello,
not
everyone.
so bad. Oh, Jim, the police said it was all right to...
And I wanted it just the way it was, right in the Nimmock. I'm joking.
Oh,
Thank you all very much. You're good people, so you are. And you certainly don't deserve stuff like this in this street. I'm sorry.
I'll put the kettle on.
Yeah, why not? Let's all be British and have a cup of tea. Dead on.
Well, at least your teapot survived.
All right. All right, son.
I thought they were keeping you in for observation.
Well, they said, yeah, but there was nothing on the x-rays. And I told them I didn't really feel up to staying in hospital. Too much of the flu.
Yeah. So about then have a man to go down there.
What for?
And tell him.
Tell them.
Sally, next door, we're young toddlers. There's people with babies round here. We've got one upstairs, haven't we? And there's no telling where that kind of business ends up.
Vera, you can't go down there giving them all that.
Well, somebody ought to. Decent people don't need it. We're decent people round here.
Leave it, Vera.
Well, should be banned. Banned altogether, guns.
Yes, well, they are sort of shotguns, but they don't exactly stand in the queue waiting for a flaming licence, do they? That fraternity.
And who is it that's bringing that kind of fraternity round here?
If you mention anything like that to Andy and I'll have you.
It's not Andy I'm thinking of. It's Ernest.
Hey, listen, kid. Thanks very much. You've been dead on, all right? Don't forget to tell your daddy I'm going to need a wee mix him up tomorrow.
You're an Iron Man, Jim. I'll mention it.
All right.
See you now.
See you.
Right, well, before all that, I was taking myself to bed with a toddy. Make another one now.
I'll do that for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, wear a bed, Andrew. You look terrible, so you do.
One day, Mum, you can tell me what all this was about. So as I can understand it. Right, mate.
Yeah. Night, Andrew. You gonna stay?
Yeah.
Right, well, I suppose you'd better... I suppose you'd better have my room. I'll bunk up with Annie or sleep down here. Not that I'll be doing much sleeping. As a matter of fact, I might just get a piece of paper and write it all down.
Write down that you saved my life.
No, actually, I was going to write down that you nearly had my wee lad's head blown off today.
Yeah. Well, maybe it would have been better if you'd got me.
Don't be stupid. Of course, there was a time when I was the violent one, wasn't there? And you crucified me for it. So I'll tell you what, Elizabeth. You go on ahead and crucify yourself this time. I don't feel the need.
There's Andy's toddy.
Thanks, I'll take it up to him.
Who was he?
Well, I suppose you could say he was a friend of a friend who thought that Liz had grassed him up.
Was he trying...
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was. And I think if she'd been here on her own, then I think she'd be dead. Three of us made things a little complicated, you know, so I guess we were lucky. She's only got herself to blame. Nobody else. Thanks.
The police have just arrived and the McDonald's curtains are still drawn.
Are the gawpers still there?
Well, yeah, just a few.
Same people who watch surgical operations on the television.
I'm just thankful nobody was hurt. apart from that chap they took off in the ambulance.
Mr. Sugden had a brief word with Jim. Not face to face, but through the letterbox.
Oh, trust him to stick his flat cap where it's not wanted.
He needed details, Mavis, for his home watch report.
I knew he'd have a good excuse.
I think Liz is still in there, you know. You know, maybe some good will come of this after all.
Good?
Well, get them back together again. It could happen.
Oh, I can't see that, Rita. I mean, it was obvious who he was, the chap with the gun.
Who?
Well, it's the life she leads, isn't it? The clothes she wears, Liz MacDonald. He'd be some jealous lover, some boyfriend out for revenge.
You know, Emily, I don't know why Percy bothers talking through letterbox. You should just ask Mavis.
Mum's going to come down for this. How did you sleep?
You know, Andrew, God, I never ever imagined, I never thought for 1 minute all that bother would follow us over here from my hometown. It's one of the reasons I took my family to Weatherfield.
She reckons she's going home.
Son in prison, me divorced. My other son nearly gets his head blown off. Cracking family, eh?
What did the police want?
Oh, I just wanted to know if we were all right, you know what I mean? So, I told them we were, I got rid of them.
Nice one. Tate's there, Mum.
Oh, thanks. I'll drink it and then I'll get off.
Yeah. I've got things to do myself.
Is it all right if I use the phone?
Help yourself.
I need to ring Kath at work, tell her I won't be in. And then I'll phone a taxi.
McDonald's United, eh? Sounds like a football team, doesn't it? All of us, together, last night, wading in. Well, all of us except Steve. That friend of yours must think there's no justice in the world. The only one with a gun and he ends up in hospital.
He's no friend of mine.
Do you think he'll die?
I hope he does. No, I don't mean that.
Well, he looked pretty sick to me.
Jerry Turner's always been sick. And he doesn't know me, Andy. Not properly. He said a lot of things about me that aren't true.
The gun was true. His threat to wipe us all out was true. There's a few insults between hostages, eh, Mum?
I owe you an explanation. But not yet. Wait till the dust settles.
Oh, dust, yeah. Ashes to ashes and all that. That's apart from the ceiling.
I'll phone Kath.
Keep change.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, and they said she did all right, I know. Funny that, you know. I mean, she wouldn't know about war.
War?
Yeah, well, I don't remember much about it, only what my mother told me. You know, she said when people get bombed, well, everybody mucks in, you know, and helps save what they can.
Switched off, damn him.
Who, Alan?
Well, that's our Jack's uncle, you know, they did him for looting.
What, rob people who've been bombed?
Oh, I found us keepers, Jack's family.
So what happened to him?
Well, when they found him, police, they kept him. See ya.
See ya.
Ta-ra.
So, helped the McDonald's clear up, did we? Didn't tell me that.
No, it made me feel better.
Feel better about what? I thought you wanted nothing more to do with the McDonald's.
Look, I just helped them out, that's all.
Funny how your life's turned out, isn't it?
Funny how?
Well, I mean, first you got this big scene with this fella who's in jail, and now you got out with somebody who puts him in there.
Don't put him in there fast enough though, does he?
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, fancy that. What's on? Look, I'll be there, I've told you. No, they're not me in-laws, Ray. They're just a bit possessive, that's all.
Where's your baby?
Oh, in there with Jack.
That was Vera, his wife. Oh, they shout a lot. But they're soft as butter, really, especially Jack.
Hey, I reckon it's that boyfriend she's talking to.
Aye, most likely wants another night out, wants it?
I can't believe you meant what you said.
What was that?
About that Ray. I mean, if you thought that, you wouldn't be nursing him, would you? I mean, that wouldn't be your grandson, would it? Be a stranger.
I just see a baby.
Yeah, well, while you're doing that, you're doing no else, are you? Now, listen. If she asks you to babysit, you say no. Because she just thinks you're a soft touch, she does.
Not that soft, Vera.
Give over, look at you, the midwife. I'd be proud of you.
Well, someone's got to do it.
He'll grow up thinking you're his mum. I mean, you like it, don't you?
I'm just making him feel secure. Like I said, someone's got to do it.
Well, it might be all right for him. What about you, eh? You've got stretch marks.
Yeah, all right, then I'll see you later. Bye.
Now, listen, lady. It's about time you faced up to your responsibilities.
Jack's just feeding him while I make the phone call.
Give over. I'm not about being honest. Yes, you and that Ray. How far back do you both go, eh?
I've had all this the other night. I met him the other night and he walked me home. Now, either you believe me or you don't, and if you don't, well, I'm sorry.
It's only me, the intrepid birdman.
Hiya. I didn't think you were coming home for lunch today. Who's minding the shop?
Well, the girls are. I had to get out, you know how it is. Too much hero worship.
Don't joke about it, Des. Last night was the first decent sleep I've had since you started all this.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I survived. At least let me talk about it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So, did everyone cough up their sponsor money?
Yeah, one bloke laid me sevens, I'd chicken out.
7 what?
£1. Give me a tenner, shook his head and said keep the change.
Don't forget I'm picking Becky up from school this afternoon, taking her round to her grand's.
Same old question. Were you scared?
They're giving her a tea, dropping her back about 7.
So I told him. Honest Des Barnes told him the truth. Not so much scared as petrified.
Des, love, you're not listening to a word I'm telling you.
But you're taking Becky to her gran and granddad's. It's you that doesn't listen, Claire.
It's not my fault you were upstaged by the McDonald's. You'd be the talk of the street if it weren't for them, wouldn't you? You and darling Samantha.
You've got your knife into her now.
Knife? What knife? Oh, you were terrific. Fantastic. I'm dead proud of you, OK? I'm just glad it's over. Now, do some shopping first, so if there's anything you want, write it on that list on the table.
How do you spell understanding?
The hourglass was shut when I went round there.
Thank you, darling.
Well, Liz is okay, apparently. Blew half at sailing away, mind. Oh, yeah, we're in a right mess when I got down there.
She's not answering the door either, or her phone, and I know she's there because a car's parked outside.
Look, where this fella we're looking for, you know. What's she been up to, do you know?
No. I didn't know anything about it till Alec told me.
It'd be something to do with the job. Get some right riff-raff in them wine bars, you know. Right, love.
Des Barnes, he only did it because he fancies you. Pathetic, isn't it, the lengths that some blokes will go to? So tell me, did he come on strong after his free fall?
No, and it was a static line jump.
There's nothing static about Des Barnes. Do you see him in a different light now?
Well, let's just say he's got more guts than I gave him credit for.
Oh, and what about poor old Sean?
Don't follow you. Gin tea, is it?
Oh, lovely. Yes, thanks. Curly, I am celebrating. Will you have a drink?
Thanks, bud. I've got to get back to work.
Oh.
So, what's the occasion?
I've been sacked as my husband's chauffeur. He's passed his driving test.
I thought he could drive already.
Well, so did he, but the magistrates told him he couldn't after the accident. So he's had to retake his test.
Oh, good stuff.
Deirdre. Oh, now. When I heard it on the radio, I thought it was Ken. Armed siege in Coronation Street.
Why, Ken?
Well, the governor's meeting. I mean, come on, if anybody's under siege, can they?
I think you better explain that.
169.
Oh, right. Do you want a drink, Dave?
No, thanks.
Have one yourself.
Oh, thanks.
No, I've said enough already. And Alf has made me swear to keep my trap shut. It's not as if you see much of Ken nowadays, is it, anyway?
Well, we keep in touch.
Oh.
So, you were saying about this governor's meeting?
Give us a pint, V, when you're ready, love. Right, love.
I'll get that, Vera. Anything for James Bond.
If you're pulling my leg, don't.
No, honest, mate. I fancy bungee jumping myself, but no bottle, you see.
It's for mugs. No control.
Oh, well, you're the master of control, aren't you, Des, eh? Ice cool under pressure.
How do you know you weren't there?
Sam told me.
What'd she say?
Well, nothing I wanted to hear, unfortunately. You see, Des, I mean, no offence, I like my heroes to have one or two flaws, you know, like doubt, fear, an ulterior motive.
Surprised you then, didn't I? And Samantha.
Hey, yeah, looks great. Who does that for you?
That fast cat across the road. Here, Fiona were a bit quiet this morning. Is she all right?
Oh, she is now. Lover boy's arrived. Just keep me out, shut the shop up.
Yeah, that's to stop you playing gooseberry. Bet he's got the handcuffs on her already.
Hey! I'm not surprised you switched your phone off. What were you doing concocting another one of your stories?
Not being fair, Fiona.
You lied to me! You lied to Liz as well!
Events took an unexpected turn.
You said that she was going to be safe. You told me. You stood there and you told me.
Right, so last night was all my fault, was it?
Yeah. You made statements that you couldn't back up, like she wasn't in any danger. How can you say that when you know it's not true?
I believed it was true at the time.
You used her. And you used me as well.
Look, whatever happened to Liz MacDonald, she brought it on herself.
Oh, right. She invited him in, did she? That lunatic with a shotgun.
She kept bad company.
She manages a wine bar, Alan.
She moved in with a thug, Fiona. And if you lie with dogs, you get up with fleas. I put him back where he belongs, behind bars. But he's out again, isn't he? Oh, yeah, our friend Fraser, he's been sprung. He is free as a bird. My conscience is clear, Fiona. I've got nothing to apologise for, so I won't.
So, what do you think then, son?
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good job, that.
Not so bad. Listen, whoever that is, get rid of them, will you?
Have you heard any more about Bonnie and Clyde? Jim and Liz MacDonald, you know.
My own watch report is confidential, for the police eyes only.
Yeah, well, you must know what happened to him, you know, the fellow with the gun.
He's under guard in hospital. Jim made a proper job of him, I'm pleased to say.
You don't know now, do you?
Look, you can provoke me as much as you like, I'm saying nothing.
What is the point of having home watch if them as do the watching don't tell us homeowners? Percy, it is your duty to divulge. I mean, not to me, all right, but... Hang on, don't turn around, don't turn around. The two fellas just walked in now, sitting down over there. Reporters, Weatherfield Gazette.
I don't know about you, but I wanted to go straight back up there and do it again.
Oh, I know. Have you got your sponsor money in yet?
Most of it, yeah. How about me and you joining a skydiving club?
Oh, what would Claire say?
There's no impressing Claire. She was married to a jet pilot, wasn't she?
Excuse me, Weatherfield Gazette, is it?
It is.
I think I'm the man you want to talk to. Percy Sugden, the Home Watch coordinator.
Sit down, Mr. Sugden.
Thank you.
She's just told me straight she's going out with that Ray again tonight.
Who's minding the baby?
I'm not. And you're not either. Look, you've got to stop her, Jack.
Me?
Yes, you. You're a man, aren't you?
You've been on that phone all day.
No, I'm not getting any answers, though, am I?
Yeah, Alan again?
Alan who?
Not bad, is it?
Oh, it's Liz MacDonald, she's not in.
I thought you'd seen how you wanted to see Liz MacDonald. You're not worried about her, are you?
Do you remember a boyfriend? Him that we met at the Hourglass?
Fraser? Yeah, him who tried to kill us.
No, he was a mate of his.
So what's it got to do with Ellen? God, he's been here, hasn't he? I can tell.
He's been and gone.
Yeah, and he's upset you. Do you want to talk about it? No, sorry, forget I said that. I mean, you're not going to tell me nothing, are you?
He made promises about protecting Liz.
Protect her from what?
It's complicated. And yeah, you're right, I don't want to talk about it.
Look, all men make promises for you. Trouble is, you believe them.
I know.
You're too trusting.
Don't rub it in.
No. So you've sent him packing with a flea in his ear. He'll be back with more promises. Go and make us a coffee.
You're not being fair, you know that.
I'll give him his bottle and then he'll sleep through.
Talking about to me and Vera, you can't just go about as if you're a single woman.
What am I doing wrong, Jack? Where's the harm in going out occasionally?
Yeah. Only so you're going with, and it's going to be that Ray again. You two are more than just good friends. Look, love, nobody wants to keep you a prisoner. Just a bit more thought, eh? You like so?
Right.
What was Jack saying?
Just talking.
Saying any more about getting him a train set yet then? Mum?
No. Feel like getting a train myself. I don't know why they don't just give me a ball and chain.
Who's Ray?
What?
Well, when you were arguing with Jack, he said Ray.
Just somebody I met, a friend. And I wasn't arguing. I was just pointing out that I had a right to a life of my own.
Was I bigger than Brad when I was born?
Oh, yeah, much bigger.
You looked after me when you met somebody.
I looked after you. Never at my sight for a minute.
You don't seem to be getting any bigger.
Oh, it's early days. And they're pleased with him at clinic.
He can't say anything, but I bet he can hear, just like you and me.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand anything yet. Bless him.
How old will he be till he can remember?
Remember?
Well, what people have said. I want him to hear good things. Not like the things that I had to put up with. It's the best home with had, Mum. Angela let me fly his pigeons.
Hiya.
Hi.
I forgot where to send the money. Have you got the address?
Des, I've just got out of the bath.
You should have shouted, I'd have scrubbed you back.
The address is on the sponsor form, you know.
Yes, but are we going to send it or are we giving it to Emily?
Now, suppose you tell me what you really came here for.
Well, that's a leading question, Miss Failsworth. No, like I said, are we sending it or giving it in at number 3?
Well, I'm giving mine to Emily.
Right. Oh, by the way, I've just got off the phone to Sean. He sends his love. Remember Sean, don't you? He's a tall fellow with a bad ankle.
Yeah, how is he?
Well, he's as jealous as hell. Of me. Well, I had to put him straight. I told him it's me that should be jealous of him.
How do you mean?
Well, you and Sean are an item, aren't you? At least he's hoping so, once you find out all your problems.
Oh, so we've got problems now, have we? That's interesting. Did he give you any details?
Look, forget about Sean for now, eh? We made a memory yesterday. We shared something. Something exhilarating.
The earth moved for me as well. Is that what you want me to say?
Don't try and act normal, Ken. You're not normal. You're in a mess.
Seems to be my permanent state these days. To which particular mess are you referring?
You up in front of the school governors.
Well, up in front of sounds a bit strong. I've been invited to give my side of a particular case, but I didn't tell you because I didn't think you'd be interested.
I've been talking to Audrey Roberts.
Ah! Now, there's a party who's very interested. If she'd been on the board instead of Alf Roberts, I'd have been hung, drawn and quartered. You sure I can't make you that tea?
No. I just wanted you to know that I didn't say anything out of malice. I happened to say something to Audrey Roberts about you and Sue Jeffers, and she...
What? What did you say?
Just that you were both adults, and whatever you got up to was your business and nothing to do with anyone else.
So you spoke to Alf?
He came to me. I didn't go to him.
Oh, it's hardly honourable behaviour for an OBE, is it? Interviewing an ex-wife to bolster your mudslinging campaign.
If I'd known all this was going to happen, I wouldn't have said anything.
Oh, damage is done now, Deirdre. Anyway, I'm not too pessimistic about the outcome. Apart from our friend, the councillor, there's some pretty fair-minded people on the board.
So you're not worried?
No. Embarrassed, maybe. Humiliated. Hurt. Stung. Annoyed. Now I feel... oh, well, I'll say it. More than a little betrayed.
I've said I'm sorry.
Did Sean specify about the problems we're having? Give you any details?
Well, I didn't ask. I'm a gentleman.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. I thought you might be here to thaw out the Ice Maiden. But you know you'd be wasting your time, don't you?
I've got healing hands. Look, I felt close to you, Samantha.
You're quite close now, Desmond.
I want to finish something we started on that plane. Turned you on as well, I know it did.
You've got a bit of a reputation, haven't you? I would just be another notch on your ego, and I don't want that. And Sean's your friend.
He's my boss. Look, I asked you what you felt. I don't just mean when we jumped. I mean after that.
Rapport, comradeship, what else?
Attraction.
Des, don't push it, please.
Why? You can't be scared. You've jumped out of a plane.
Oh, just leave it.
Look, yesterday was something I'll never forget. Never forget you either. The way you looked in that jumpsuit. Small, vulnerable. It's like seeing you for the first time. I reckon no one's ever seen you like that before. Look, I wanted you then and I want you now.
You won't take no for an answer, will you?
No.
Well, not here. Upstairs.
Have you got a pencil sharpener, Rita?
Yes.
Oh, can you make that too? She's always losing them.
How's Becky doing at school?
If we had exams in gossip, she'd be top of the class.
Oh, Claire.
Thanks,
Can I give you my money for Des's parachute jump?
Oh, I didn't know you'd sponsored him, Mavis.
That's 80p, love. Only a fiver, but not a word to Derek.
Oh, he knows. No, I went round to the shop and they didn't seem to know where he was.
Get talked about you going in betting shops. Thanks, love.
Sean's probably sent him somewhere. He's livid, you know, because Des did it and he didn't.
What's it like sleeping with a hero?
Rita.
I'll see you gets it, love. I don't know, Rita. We haven't slept since he tripped the light fantastic from that aeroplane. He just talks.
Get off! You're mad, you are. You're sick.
We're making more memories, Des. I bet you won't forget this one either.
Yes, well, you can get out there and get them.
No, I can't do that. I've got my reputation to consider. You look ridiculous.
No, honestly, I've gone through it that many times. I feel like I've done the jump myself.
Come on, what's tickled you then?
I think Samantha must be chucking Curly out. There's never a dull moment in this street, is there? Trousers from bedroom window. Oh, straight up. Well, straight down, actually.
Trousers? Oh, come on.
Claire! Claire!
This fell out my back pocket.
Claire! Claire! What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Look, I can explain.
I think that's my question, isn't it? What are you doing?
It's not what you think.
I trusted you!
Well, nothing happened.
No. She thought of that by the look of things. So how long's it been going on?
There's nothing going on.
And how many more are there? And who knows? Oh, Street, I shouldn't wonder.
There's no one else. I'm telling the truth, I swear.
Oh, so what was going on? Don't tell me. She dragged you in and tried to rape you and you just managed to escape? Or did you snag your zip and she was going to mend it? Well, go on then. What did happen? I'm listening.
Oh, what's the point?
I'm the point!
I made a mistake, that's all.
And so did I. A flaming big one!
You're not leaving because of this.
I'll tell you what I'm doing, Des. I'm looking at you, and I'm looking at a pension of 16 grand a year. And guess which don't seem that attractive anymore.
Sit down, Ken, please. You know why this meeting's been called?
Yes, I think so.
Well, for the record, it's been alleged that in the last wave of redundancies, you kept your job unfairly because of your close relationship with the headmistress.
Yes, well, I absolutely dispute that.
There are other members of staff who wouldn't disagree with the notion.
Well, there's always gossip when people lose their jobs. This has just got completely out of hand.
So you deny there's anything in it?
Totally, yes. I mean, if anybody thinks that, I suggest they try and prove it.
The thing is, Mrs. Jeffers admits there is some truth in the allegation.
But that's absurd.
She's not saying you're at fault, you understand. It's herself she blames. In fact, she feels so strongly about the matter, she's written this. It's her letter of resignation.
What? understand. Well, when's she going?
She's already gone. Today. She's gone, and she won't be coming back.
Well, look, you can't do this to me, Claire. I haven't done anything.
You would have if she'd wanted.
Look, I'll be honest. I went round there to get that address for the sponsorship money.
Convenient.
She invited me in and we had a drink.
Ah, and who took the trousers off?
It wasn't as simple as that. We started larking around.
Who
and...
took the trousers off? You or her?
Well, me in the end.
Me in the end. And then what?
She opened the window.
So you were upstairs by this time?
Well, yeah.
And whose idea was that?
I can't remember it. Look, I can't remember every detail. It was a setup. I fell for it. She opened the window and chucked him out.
You would have done it though, wouldn't you? If she'd wanted.
In the heat of the moment, I suppose I might. I don't know.
Well, I do.
Look, I'm trying to be straight with you. I'm sorry for what I did.
It's too late to be sorry. Don't give me any of that self-pity either. I fell for a set-up.
We got carried away. It meant nothing to me.
No, but it does to me. I don't want a man who gets carried away like that. I'm not your bit of stability while you go off and have affairs on the side, then come back every few months with your tail between your legs.
Once, not even that.
Once is enough. We've not been together a year. You've done it once, you'll do it again.
I won't. I promise.
Talk's cheap, Des. It's what people do, not what they say. You were my first big relationship after Jeff died. I thought I could trust you. So did Becky.
I'll make it up to you. I'll do anything.
You said you were trouble when I moved in here. I should have listened.
Hiya. What's going on?
Ask him.
Me and your mother have had a row.
What
Coronation
about me?
Street.
No, something
Find
I've
me.
done. Well, almost
In
done.
about 20 minutes, please.
What?
Something
Yeah.
stupid
Okay.
with another
Thanks.
woman.
Who?
Nobody important, which makes it worse.
So it ends just like that. I get home from my grand's and it's all over.
Look, I'm sorry, Becky. It's not what I want.
I'm gonna get a bag of crisps and do my physics homework.
Becky!
You'll have to do that at your grand's.
I wanted to do it here. 'Cause I thought this was my home.
So you'd no idea?
None whatsoever.
We've asked Bob Hill to be acting head from next Monday. We'll advertise the job next week.
What does she say?
Well, basically, she accepts all responsibility. She admits putting pressure to bear on us to keep you on entirely because of her feelings towards you.
Well, I know that she argued my case, but I had no idea that was why. Anyway, if that's what she's saying, it absolves me, doesn't it?
The fact remains that you kept your job for the wrong reasons.
Oh, I'm sorry, that had nothing to do with me.
You were having an affair with her.
I've told you afterwards, not at the time. It's all over now, I can assure you.
I think under the circumstances, all this is a bit academic. She admits full responsibility. I suggest the matter is closed.
Did you know she was resigning?
We were as surprised as you.
Well, I'm sorry that it turned out like this. I really am. But, anyway, it's all resolved now.
As far as we're concerned.
Right, well, I'll get home and get on with my marking then.
There was one other thing while you're here. We've been studying the projections for next academic year. I'm afraid that even with the cuts we've made, we're going to have to trim still further. We'll need to lose another senior teacher as of September.
What are you saying?
We've had all sorts of contingency plans done. Unfortunately, the English department's the only one that can be rejigged without too much disruption.
I get it.
Anybody follow you?
Not that I'm aware of. But after the last few days, I'm not really sure that means anything.
We've got to be careful.
There's not going to be any more shooting, is there? If there is, I'm emigrating. We were nearly killed, you know.
You would have been killed if I hadn't got word to you.
If Jim hadn't had to go at him, you mean? Or I hadn't been wearing stilettos.
Yeah, I like that touch.
I didn't find it funny.
Look, I got word to you, it was all I could do. Anyway, you're safe now. That's all that matters.
So why do we still have to be careful?
Well, the cops are going to be sniffing round.
They've already given me a grilling.
What do they say?
Just wanted to know about that night, where you were, where I was.
What did you say?
I told them nothing. I was still in shock.
Well, they're not going to give up. They're going to be watching me. They'll be coming round to you again, asking the same questions. You know nothing, okay?
Fraser, I don't want any more trouble.
You just do as I say, there won't be any. Me and Jerry were in the back room that night, yeah? Doing the books, all evening. You brought us drinks now and again, that's how you know, okay?
Okay.
That's all you've got to say. Get yourself a cab.
So where do we go next?
Well, like I say, we have to be careful for a bit. I'll be in touch. Just remember what I said, you'll be all right.
You'll ring me?
As soon as it's safe.
So that's it. Our life together's over because of one small mistake.
You talk like it's a scratch you can just bandage over.
Well, isn't it?
Is this where your other women forgive you? Oh, it's not that bad. Let's give him another chance.
Don't patronise me, please.
No, I beg your pardon. It's more subtle than that, isn't it? You once told me you contrive it so that they leave you because you're scared of commitment. Well, you've done that, Des. Got it down to a fine art. Only where it leaves you in 10 years' time, when you're losing your hair and 3 stone heavier and you can't even pull them in the first place.
Look, I know you're angry. You've got every right to be, but all I can hope for is that you'll get over it and forgive me. You and Becky.
But it's not just a scratch, though, is it? It's more like one of those lumps they find. Even if they cut it out, there's always the fear it'll come back. I am not living with that!
Only did that parachute jump 'cause of you.
What?
Just trying to live up to Jeff.
That is the most desperate excuse I've ever heard.
Well, I am desperate. I don't want to lose you.
Well, you should have thought of that when you were unbuckling your belt! Becky! You just take this too.
Can't get it all in.
Just take what you need. I can come back for the rest.
I'm sorry, Becky. Believe me.
That's twice you've said that.
Let's go.
No, wait. Don't want to leave Jarvis. He'd only drive you mad, wouldn't he?
Come on.
Karen. Yeah, it's Des. Listen, I won't be in today. No, I'm not feeling too well. Will you tell Sean if he asks? Yeah, thanks.
She's taking advantage, Vera, and we are letting her. Look, if this place goes under, if we can't keep this place running, there is going to be no roof for anybody.
Oh, look now what you've done. She just needs a bit of time.
The only time she's going to get off me is borrowed. If she can't buck her flaming ideas up, she's out.
Gary Mallet said this pair of trousers came flying out the bedroom window.
No.
So we went out to look, thinking, of course, that she was chucking Curly out. It was Des Barnes in his boxer shorts.
Claire was with us through all this, mate.
What did she say?
Oh, she didn't have to say anything. You could have struck a match on Desi's face after the look she gave him. Hello, Jim.
How you doing?
How are you feeling, love?
Well, I wasn't where I was unwell.
Hey, you're all over the Gazette this morning, you.
Oh, is that right?
Army hero.
Oh, well, it's funny, isn't it? I mean, how do they know all about it, considering no one spoke to them?
I believe Percy filled them in.
Ah, well, we're all right then. I mean, he's the expert, isn't he? I think you'll find us all there.
Thanks. Hey, do you not want a Gazette?
Oh, no, you're all right. I don't mind reading the lies as long as they're not about me. Cheerio now.
Bye, Bye. Do you know, there goes a man who's gone through hell and back.
Now, anyway, what happened next?
Des is there, standing in his boxer shorts, trying to get his trousers back.
You're kidding me.
Then they both went into Des's.
I believe Claire and Becky have moved out now.
Really?
Oh, why? You've only just arrived, haven't you? I haven't had time to tell you. Becky's not been in to do a paper round.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Anyway, it should only take you an hour to get rid of these. Any more gossip, I'll fill you in when you get back. Go on, off you go.
I think your parachute jump's claimed its second casualty.
Really?
Des, he cried off sick today. It's not like him. Can you get delayed air sickness?
Maybe he's bitten off more than he could chew.
Yeah. How do you mean?
And he's only just realised.
Oh, right. Delayed shock.
Yeah, you can definitely get that.
Hi, Tricia. How is he?
Oh, fine. Month-old today.
Is he already?
Yeah, we're both doing all right. It's only Jack and Vera that have been the pain.
Why?
I'm mourning all the time because I go out now and again.
Well, I suppose if they're having to look after him all the time.
Oh, don't you start, no. Hiya.
Hiya, love.
Hey, Vera, will you keep your eye out for him? While I get my head down for a couple of hours, I'm dead beat.
Oh, I don't know, because we're dead busy.
You see, well, you will be dead beat if you keep them kind of hours. I mean, must have been 2 o'clock you come in this morning.
All right, then. I'll just have an hour. It's not long being fed. I'll put him in the living room. It'll be all right.
All right. Oh.
This can't go on, Vera.
Has she really left him, Claire?
Well, we didn't hear them through the wall this morning, did we, Derek?
No, didn't we?
No. Well, if there's any debate, why don't you ask William Hill over there to open a book? I mean, he doesn't seem terribly bothered, and he reckons to be going out with that Samantha, doesn't he?
She's a curiosity.
Brings out the victim in a man, if you ask me.
Des Barnes, a victim?
Well, it was last night.
Well, not Sean Skinner, surely.
Listen, we don't know how he got that ankle, do we?
Yeah, go.
Do you ever get that feeling that you're missing out on something?
Funny you should mention that.
All right.
10p short.
Come in.
I gather there's a problem. Just seen Claire leaving. You had a bust-up?
Looks like it.
Is that why you're not in? I thought you got on okay, you two.
We did.
So what happened? Women, eh? Who'd have them? Samantha's been a bit odd as well this dinner time, come to that. Don't know why we bother. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Well, look after yourself. You know where I am if you need me.
Yes, thanks, Sean.
See you tomorrow?
I hope so.
Oh, this is getting on my nerves.
Well, you're some help, aren't you? Sat there reading paper.
Can't you just stick something in his gob or something?
Oh, that's a good idea, isn't it? And pass me them fags and all. It's your smoking that's making him cry. Look, stub it out.
That's better. It's amazing what they can do, isn't it? Just them 40 weeks.
40 winks, 2.5 flaming hours you've been asleep.
Is it 4 o'clock already? I've just time to give him his bottle and he'll have a bath.
Why are you not going out again, are you?
Well, I haven't decided yet, why?
We are slaughtered.
Well, do you want to get your heads down for half an hour?
That is not the point. We've got a pub to run. We can't be looking after a newborn baby and all the way up to there.
Look, we are finding it a bit hard, love.
But you encouraged me to go out. I mean, if you can't look after your own grandson now and again...
That's not it, is it? It's every other flaming night. We are twice your age, remember? Anyway, where were you till 2 o'clock this morning?
Oh, I've had enough of this. If you're going to carry on breathing down my neck all the time, checking up on me...
But we're not, love.
Oh, it's no good, Vera. I mean, it's not working, is it? Are you not happy? It'd be better if I got a place of my own. Best for everybody then, wouldn't it?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, love, it would.
Thanks, Jim. You all right, Billy?
Hi. Hey, here, son. That whiskey down you, I'll sort you out.
Just keep seeing that gun.
Here, don't you worry your head. There's harder men than you and I have gone a wee bit funny after a gig like that, let me tell you.
Did you read the Gazette?
Oh, I certainly did. Don't you worry your head. What does he know, eh? The only thing he ever did during the war was make steak and kidney pudding. As a matter of fact, the only barrel he ever looked down on was full of flour.
Are you all right, lads?
Not so bad, Percy.
You should be feeling very proud of yourselves.
If you say so.
I see the Gazette did you justice. I gave as good an account as I could.
Oh, look out, Geoffrey Archer, eh?
I beg your pardon?
Ah, you're good health, Percy. I'll stock.
Oh, thank you, thank you. And yourself as well.
Aye.
Everything all right, then? What?
Shall I get it out?
Between you and Samantha? Why shouldn't it be? Well, you know, after last night.
How much will you give?
What about last night? Ah.
You've not seen Liz, have you?
No. No, I'm sorry, I haven't.
She went back to her flat. I've not seen her since yesterday.
Alan, about Liz, maybe there are two sides.
No, really.
Forget it.
Fee. I'll give you a call, yeah? Tomorrow.
Okay.
I should murder you, you know that?
For what I did to him?
For not telling me.
I can fight my own battles, thanks very much. I don't need your help.
I was round there this dinner time, holding his hand.
Oh, so she's left him then, has she? Well, serves him right.
I've had people grinning behind me back all day. Is that what you meant by delayed shock?
He said you told him we've been having problems.
What? That was just a chance remark. I didn't go into details. I'd never tell anybody about things like that.
I thought he was just spinning a line. I wasn't listening to half of it, to tell you the truth. Too busy thinking how to get rid of him.
Not something I'm going to have to think too hard about.
Tying up a few loose ends. Can I come in? There's no ulterior motive, don't worry. Look, I'm sorry that my resigning didn't help.
How could it? Admission of a wrongdoing. As Alf was quick to point out, I still did well out of it. Why did you have to say anything?
Because it was the truth. Look, my position was untenable. You can't lead people if you've lost their respect. And I wanted to go out on a clean slate.
Is it true they have to lose another teacher?
Yeah, there do have to be further cuts. And losing teachers is the easiest option.
And does that have to be me?
Never has to be anyone.
Alf Roberts. Thought I got him sorted.
Oh, look. Tongues were wagging before you upset him.
So, what are you going to do?
Take a couple of months off? Think things through? I'm not sure I'm employable now. I'd like to think that we won't lose touch, but I suppose that's a bit optimistic.
After all that's happened, yes. I'd say you'd suppose right.
Oh, well. Look on the bright side. Come July, you'll be able to do all those things you never had time for.
What?
In your retirement.
You don't think I'm accepting this, do you?
Do you have any choice?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I've done nothing wrong. I'm going to fight this all the way.
How you feeling?
Okay.
Glad someone is.
Oh, look, I'm sorry.
I was round here this dinner time offering sympathy.
I was too ashamed to tell you.
Well, thanks a bunch. That may be the last person in the street to find out.
Look, before you go, Abe, I've lost Claire because of this, remember?
Oh, pass me a violin, somebody, please. What about wrecking me and Samantha? Have you thought about that?
I'm sorry. I haven't, have I?
Oh, I expect we'll muddle through. She wasn't the guilty party after all.
Well, at least that's something.
Oh, that make you feel better, does it?
Suppose it does, yeah.
Hang on to that crumb of comfort, Des. There won't be many. 'Cause you're fired.
'Cause of Samantha? You can't do that. That's unfair dismissal.
Oh, is it? Then sue me.
You see, we're both fond enough of the girl, but we know what she's like. She takes advantage. She just needed reminding, that's all.
I suppose. I think we'll see a change in her attitude, you know, now we've said some of that. Oh, go on, then. But try not to want babies down here.
Vera, he's been brought here to live over the pub.
Where's my mum? Well, she'll be having a lie-in, love, with your brother being quiet. Here, come and sit down, have your breakfast.
Well, she's not in the room. She's probably gone out again.
What, do you mean she's left Brad upstairs on his own?
No, she must have taken him with her. She never asked me.
Did she say she was taking him out today?
Not to me, no, but what's new?
It was after 10 when she rang last night to apologise, you know, for the last few days. And she says she's not coming in anymore.
It'll be that trousers out of the window incident. Can't tempt you to a few hours, can we, Audrey?
No, thank you very much, Maud. No, you won't catch me behind that counter. Actually, we're taking Sarah and David to an early showing at the pictures.
Do you know, my mother's practically been in here full-time all week. It's too much for her.
Oh, dear. Have you tried Salah?
Oh, no, I didn't think of that, because, I mean, she hasn't had any luck, has she, since the factory?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, it would be lovely having Sally back.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yes, keep it in the family.
I'm not married to Bill, Mother.
I only need enough time to get myself a hat.
Oh, same goes for me and all. I best be off. See you later.
Yeah.
Ah, Audrey, did you tell Alfred I called the other day?
Yeah, I did, Ken, for what it's worth.
Yes, it's just that I've been expecting you to give me a call. Did you say anything to him about, you know...
Look, he won't discuss it with me. He says it's out of his hands.
That's not the impression I got.
Nothing's been decided yet, has it?
I don't know.
Well, you might find, come July, you're ready for retirement.
Recommend it, do you?
As I said, have a word with Salah.
Yes, thanks, Audrey. Bye.
Here. She's took all the nappies she bought. The bottles, rattles, some of his toys. She's gone out prepared for more than a couple of hours. I think she's took us at his word, Jack. I think she's done her plate.
And left Jamie give over.
Well, she'll set herself up somewhere, won't she, and send for him, the selfish beggar. I mean, it's not long since our Brad were in an incubator. What's she playing at?
Vera, don't be jumping to conclusions, eh?
Look, he's not up to being traipsed around in the cold. I'll tell you what, if aught happened to him, it'll be naught to what I do to her. Have a good mind to ring the hospital.
Vera, she's not going to put that baby in any danger. She's just doing it to scare us, isn't she?
Yeah, well, she's done that all right. Do you know, I thought it was funny that I didn't wake up for his early feed. I don't know, Jack. I mean, look, you'll have to go out and find him.
Where do I start?
Well, I don't know, do I? I wish you hadn't have said all the things you did say to her.
Me? She said she was going and you flaming agreed with her.
She were bluffing. And she knew I knew that. Oh, Jack, please go find him. Look, our little Brad, he's only a baby. He's only a few weeks old, please.
All right. Don't fret. Anyway, she hasn't got the wherewithal to get far, has she? So, right, I'll start at the other flat. And then I'll go round.
Is Ashley in?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Fine.
Life stinks. My mum's left Des. Didn't she take you with her? Of course she did. I just come back here because I don't know why.
Jamie, lad, I'm just going for a wander about, see where your mother's got to. Now for you to worry about. Don't go far, all right?
Where's your mum supposed to have gone?
Well, I don't know. Did your mum leave because of all that funny business?
What do you know about it?
Me? Nothing.
Who is it, Jamie? You have to tell me.
Oh, listen. I've got my own problems to think about. I've got to help Jack find me mum. Jack! Jack, hold on!
Oh, when I got there, they told me she'd already resigned. Sue Jeffers.
For heaven's sake, Ken, I knew you were talking about.
As a matter of fact, she left immediately.
Very noble. So you're all right, then?
Well, until next term, when it's been strongly suggested by Alf and his cohorts that I'm top of a list to go.
Well?
Well, I brought it on myself. If you want any further satisfaction, she and I have also
I
decided
wouldn't.
never to...
It's of no interest to me now. Thanks, Derek.
Oh, right. Do you know, I think that school is the most mismanaged place I've ever worked.
Oh, could I have my paper, please, Derek? It wasn't delivered.
Well, no, it wouldn't have been. Oh, Becky, I was just talking about you. Or I was about to.
Hiya.
Mavis.
Yeah?
It's Becky.
Oh, hello, Becky. Rita and I have been wondering what to do about your job.
Well, so have I.
I'll just take one, shall I?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, Ken.
Who was it, Mrs. Wilton? The woman who went with Des?
Oh, Becky.
Everyone round here knows, don't they?
Well, I doubt everybody.
No, Mrs. Wilton was in here at the time.
When?
Well, what I mean is she wasn't outside on the street when it actually happened. So she didn't actually see, so she couldn't say.
All right, Derek, we don't need a full account.
Of what?
Look, Becky, you mustn't worry yourself. It was probably just another of Des's jokes.
It was that parachute girl, wasn't it? That barmaid. What's her name? Samantha? Des went with her.
Well, apparently, but I wasn't exactly there. So.
That barmaid. Thanks, Mrs. Wilton.
Becky!
Oh. I don't think Desmond's having the last laugh on this occasion.
Well, I don't think anybody is.
Come out here, where are you? Upstairs in bed? Whose boyfriend have you got there with you now? What's going on?
Nothing to do with us, Salt.
Get up, you lazy cow! I want to talk to you. Who's knocking at that door? It's Sunday morning. Pleased with yourself, are you? What?
Becky!
Now listen, Beck.
Becky, come over here.
I don't want to see you.
I'm coming down.
I want to see her. See what she's got that my mum hasn't. Becky, listen, wait. Wait down there. You don't understand. What's to understand? You couldn't keep your hands to yourself, could you?
Oh, hold the fort, Derek. Becky! Becky!
It's all her fault. We're all doing really well.
Oh, Becky, sweetheart, if I'd known what you were going to do.
My mum stood up for him all that time. Banning Banner said he was no good, but she always stood up for him. They were right.
Becky, come inside.
I'm not doing anything you tell me.
Come on, Becky, back into the cabin. We're having a chat.
No! Can I have all to yourself now? Oh, I don't want him back. Yeah, well, neither do we.
Come on, Becky, come back with Derek and me.
Happy now?
Are you? Standing on the street undressed is becoming a bit of a habit, isn't it?
Let's go inside and get some lunch, shall we? We're going out soon.
Mr. Horton,
Do I know you?
my name's Tricia Armstrong. This is my son Brad.
I don't understand.
His father's Terry Duckworth.
I don't see what that's got to do with us.
Well, he's Tommy's half-brother.
Talking to?
Nobody.
Mrs. Horton, my name's Tricia Armstrong, and this is Terry Duckworth's son.
I've just told her it's got nothing to do with us.
We've come from Manchester this morning. He needs feeding and changing.
Terry's certainly lowered his standards since our leader. I get the impression he's left her.
Of course he's left her. Does she look like she's got any money? You should never have let her into the house. And what are you doing making her tea?
Oh, Ta. Oh, here we go. Ooh. I wonder if Brad will look like Tommy. I've another one of these at home. Another boy.
Terry has been busy.
Oh, no, not Terry's. But Brad is. Terry doesn't even know what about him.
You've struck lucky there, then.
Chef! His grandmother does so, Vera.
Oh, yeah, she adores him.
She would do. Does she know where you've come today?
No.
Why have you come here?
I want to know where Terry is. See if you've had any more contact.
No, love. We haven't.
And we don't want to. Like I say, count your blessings.
Jeff. But all these payments that you've been making to him.
We've paid him off in full. We'll not see him again. And if we do, that'll be his mistake.
We're bringing Tommy up as our own now.
He's lucky. I'll be straight with you. Vera and I... We've got nowhere to go.
I can't believe Vera won't welcome little Brad into her home. Fact, I'm surprised she's let you out of her sight.
Oh, she loves him, all right. It's me she's got the problem with. I mean, Vera and Jack have been terrific, you know. But they've got the pub now, and... Me only hope's Terry.
We don't want him found.
Seems nobody wants to know him but me.
You're not wrong there, love. Doreen, it's nearly 1:45. I'm going to get myself ready.
I want him to find out from me that he's a dad again. I've wrote him a letter. And it's a picture of Brad. If he does turn up, could you make sure he gets it?
He won't get past his front door, love.
Well, if you find out where he is before I do, can you make sure... Could you send it on? It's got a stamp on already. He may never see his dad, but at least I'll be able to say that once he was in the same room as his big brother.
I know, but listen, where did you look?
Oh, everywhere I could think of, everywhere Jamie could think of. I'll tell you, some of that little lad knows something's up.
Hey, well, you take over. I'm going out again.
Where? Look at that. I'm telling you, Vera, we don't know an awful lot about the girl, do we? Now, come on, we've got a pub full of customers in.
I know, well, you look after him then. I'm more upset about my grandson.
Careful, Andy. You're spilling more than's in the glasses.
Thanks, mate. I'm fine.
Well, I'm not. Did you hear what happened to me this morning? It's all his fault.
Is anybody going to be worth the money I'm paying them today?
Well, she had a little cry on Mavis's shoulder, and then we took her home.
What did Claire have to say?
Oh, we didn't go into detail. Just that Becky'd come round, seen you, and got herself a bit upset.
Becky asked me to give you this.
She thought the world of you, Des.
I know she did.
Who or what is going to make you happy, Desmond?
I don't know what's going on at the Hourglass. We were closed last night. There's police in suits crawling all over the place.
There would be.
Don't see why.
Don't you?
What happened to us had got nothing to do with Fraser.
Well, who else was behind it then? That maniac stood in our front room and told us that they all had some big job planned. That was the problem, Mum. You were supposed to have ruined it for them, remember?
Fraser was the one who warned me. You and Jim weren't meant to be involved.
No, well, that's the problem with family these days, isn't it, you see? You tell them not to interfere, but they will insist on being there when the hitman breaks the door down. You're still with him, aren't you? You're not here to see how I am. You're here to smooth things over so you can tell me you're still with him. You are, aren't you?
Not since that night.
But you're expecting to. I mean, you've got an arrangement.
Yeah, he said he'd call. Look, Andy, I need to talk to you, but I can't do it here.
What for, Mum? If only I'd been killed, it would have saved you the problem.
Don't be ridiculous.
I can't believe that you'd be so dumb.
Listen, Andy, I need to...
What you need? You need? You don't live round here, Mum, and you don't work round here. I wouldn't bother coming out your way again.
That is so weird, because I was only talking to Kevin over dinner about what I was going to do next.
Well, the job's yours if you want it.
So, Claire's not coming back then, I take it?
No, they wreck everything for us, don't they?
They're not too clever sometimes, no.
Hi.
Hi, Liz. Sally, I don't know what to say. No, I don't either. I mean, Kevin and I did help clear up next door, and I saw what would have happened if that shot had come through our wall.
Yeah, I know, it didn't bear thinking about.
Yeah, well, I've not thought about anything else. People say you were going out with that bloke.
I don't really want to talk about it, but you needn't worry, it won't happen again.
Well, anyway, I was looking for somebody full-time, you know.
I do want to work again, Maureen.
Oh, but...
Well, to be honest, I would be accepting it until something better came up, like the factory.
Oh, I can understand. Have you seen Mum? No.
No, Jamie, I haven't either.
Oh.
I hate him, you know. Yeah. No, it's serious this time. If he calls, I don't even think I should speak to him.
Fee, I'm bored. I got drunk with you last night and depressed with you this morning.
Well, do you want me to put another video on?
No. It'll only be about cops. Look, it's 2 o'clock now. Do you think we can get dressed?
It's hardly worth it.
Where are you going? Out. Come on, you can do it.
Boy.
I don't want to hear the name Alan again.
I wasn't even going to mention him.
Anyone else serving here?
I'll be with you in a sec, Mike. He's not quite with us today.
That's all right, love. Don't bother to apologise. I don't know about anyone else here, but this could be our best Sunday yet. Working, sure, but business couldn't be better.
Others, please, Jack.
Careful, don't do yourself an injury. Samantha, love, drive right behind the scotch, please.
So are you doing the markets with him yourself now, then?
Yeah. Well, Mike's the salesman. I'm just the pretty face.
Is he in demand?
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Hello, Sal.
Hi.
What's it like having the weekends to yourself, then?
Oh, hardly to yourself with 2 children, Mr. Baldwin. Excuse me, I'm just going to go and sort out details of my new job.
She's going back to that shop.
Well, it's good she's got something.
Yeah, but something's not good enough. Not when you've got a brain, is it?
There you go, Mike. No, it is not.
First he gets his son taken off him, now his job.
Do you know, I wouldn't have thought you'd be so sympathetic.
No, but I thought Alf might have been after all these years.
Oh, well, we are, Deirdre. We both are. But come on, he's supposed to be an intelligent man. And ever since we've known him, he's just blundered from one mess to another.
Oh, thanks very much.
Oh, no, you know what I mean.
You told me at Booking's shop that you've been sacked.
That's right. I took a gamble. Didn't pay off. Did you hear that? Or did you know? I'm unemployed.
I think I'm about to cry.
You're a cold calculator.
I wouldn't start calling me names if I was you, Des. That little girl's hurt over what you did. Or attempted to do. Not anything I've done.
Andy! Oh dear, how did that happen?
What do you think about call it a day, son?
Oh, it was only an accident, Jack. I'll clear it up, mate. Don't worry about it.
No, leave it,
No,
leave
it's
it.
all right. Ow!
Look, I told you, leave it. I'll sort it out. Wrap that round your finger. Jim?
Yes, all right, I'm coming. Come on.
I think he's had a few, son.
Yeah.
Just to steady my nerves,
Hey,
Dad. What, that
just
always
shut
your
up.
excuse.
Is he all right,
No,
Jim?
he's not all right, but what do you expect? Come on, home.
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
Home.
Go on, home.
We're going home.
Go
Fiona,
on.
where it's nice
Shut
and safe.
up and go home.
What's wrong with him? Oh, maybe I should...
No, you shouldn't. It's not your problem.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, the
Here, Sally. You know when you worked at factory, did Trish have any special friends?
Well, she and I do a pretty thick.
No, I've asked her.
Is there something wrong, Vera? I mean, Jamie was looking for Tricia earlier.
No, nothing's wrong, silly.
I'm sorry my
Shut
mum's
up.
not here, Deirdre, but you see, the thing
Shut
is,
up.
well, she doesn't live here anymore.
Shut up, Andrew. Sit down. Shut up.
Nice job on the ceiling there, Dad.
I don't know, I'll tell you what, Deirdre, you're privileged, so you are. Ought to charge you. Not even reporters can get in here. Do you know that wee lad hasn't even slept since this happened? He sits up all night watching the telly, so he does.
What about you?
Well, I'm all right, but I'm much the same, you know. I mean, he's not right. He shouldn't be back at work at all.
Still going on adrenaline.
I mean, what in the name of God is she doing with this fella?
I couldn't tell you.
And more to the point, what about us? I mean, does she think it's just like business as normal with us? Is that it?
Have you got some disinfectant? I'll clean his hand up.
Yes. Do you know it ought to be her here? His mother. Not you, Deirdre.
Another mineral water? Yeah, it's what I want. Oh, what, are you going to tell me what I can't drink now? Right, now let me get this right. That's Alan and Andy McDonald I can't mention.
Ugh, forget the McDonald's altogether. Hey, Des, come and tell us a joke or something.
I'm not your man today, Maxine.
Were you ever?
Oh, now what's all this I hear, Des?
What is all this you hear, Audrey?
Do you know you never let us down, do you?
Now try my best.
Just when things seem to get all dull and uninteresting.
Why? What's he done?
Oh, please don't hold back.
Do you want anything else?
Not from you. I'll go. Leave you ladies to your embroidery.
Girls?
2 white wines, please.
Honestly, you can hardly appear on the street in the all together and then expect people not to talk.
Well, talk, Audrey. Come on, we give you enough gossip in the salon.
Him and her. Now, what went on before, I don't know, but she chucked him out the house with practically not a stitch on.
What? Where were we? Oh, we didn't miss much.
Well, neither did his girlfriend. Apparently she and her little kiddie have left.
Oh, daft bloke. God, they were really fond of them and all.
Yeah, well, that's Des for you, love.
It was worth coming out. Told you it would be.
Fair enough. Are you in here or in there?
Shh. I'm just looking for a name and address. Happen she's gone to that Ray. But I just want to know how Brad's all right. Anyway, there's some up. She's left this baby album she were going to put together. Oh, Jack. Look at his first photographs and his hospital tag. Oh, and his registration. I mean, she's bound to come back for these, isn't she, surely?
Well, Vera, if she has gone, there's one or two things she'll have to come back for. Her other son, for starters. Hey up. Hey.
What?
Baby's registration. Baby's name, Brad Armstrong. Mother's name, Patricia Mary Armstrong. Father's name, blank. Blank? Why'd they left his name off this?
Well, she wasn't best estates, was she? I mean, she'd a lot on her mind with baby coming early.
Oh, aye. She had our Terry on her mind at the time, so why leave him off this?
Hi, Jamie, did you miss me?
Where'd you get to today?
Oh, let's get inside here, Cassandra.
Is our Brad all right?
Oh, yeah, he's fine. Just needs a feed and a change.
Oh, give us him here.
We've been very worried, Tricia.
Well, I was going to ring you from terminal, but I missed my bus. Bus? Bus where to? Bus?
Yeah, you didn't take us seriously, did you?
What did you expect me to do? I thought we had to find somewhere else to live.
Liv, I like staying here. Were you just going to leave me?
No, of course not. But we can't expect to live with Jack and Vera forever, love.
Of course you can. Can't the Jack? Now, look, get yourselves settled and enough of this nonsense. You stop in here, all three of you.
Well, she said out like where she's been.
No.
I'll ask her.
No. Listen, she'll let us know in her own good time.
Oh, aye, what's that going to be? Postcard from Timbuktu saying goodbye forever?
Oh, are you all right, love?
Yeah, he's gone back to sleep.
Oh, look at Jamie. Don't he look smart, Jack?
Oh, he better crack on because he's going to be late for school.
He hasn't had any breakfast, has he? Shall I do him a butter? They can eat it in his hand.
Aye, have you any bacon?
Well, I might have some in pan. Jack?
Huh?
Look, the drayman's coming today. Don't you want to see if there's any empties?
Right.
What'll be in it?
Is there any bacon? Don't push your luck.
What are you talking about?
Well, you like stopping here, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, then.
Hey, does he want me to do him an egg with this bacon?
Aye. No, thanks, Vera. I ain't got time.
There you are, love. That'll put hairs on your chest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And what about you, Tricia? Are you going anywhere today?
You're dead worried about you.
I mean, what you said, is it right about looking for somewhere else?
Well, actually, I had to go to Blackpool. Private matter.
Oh, private?
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be going again.
Hey, listen, if it's sunny today, we could take our Brad out for a walk.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oh.
Not too much off the top.
No work today, then?
Oh, yes, I've got an important meeting in an hour's time.
Oh, any excuse to have a young girl and her fingers through your hair? Was a scalp massage you wanted, wasn't it?
No, thank you.
All right, then, just a skinhead.
Have you got a tissue?
Last one.
Very hot in here.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Well, it is.
Maybe that's because you've got more clothes on than me. I'll get you some more.
His mobile is still switched off.
Well, maybe he's out of the country.
There's nothing else I can do there. I've tried his pager.
It depends how urgent you want to get hold of him, I suppose.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, if it was me, I'd go to his workplace.
Well, I'm not you, am I?
Else, outside his office.
I'll just keep trying his mobile, thank you.
All right.
Haven't forgotten you.
Oh,
So it's still on between you?
Yeah. Though when I'll see him again, I don't know.
How do you mean?
Well, he's got to be careful. People are after him.
Your ex-husband, for one.
I didn't mean him.
Andy and all.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you heard then, did you, what happened last night?
No, what's happened?
Well, I don't know exactly, but Andy had to be taken home.
Why is he ill?
No, just drinking more than was good for him, from what I could gather.
Well, that's not like Andy. Not like him at all.
That's what I thought.
Honest, Deirdre, if you'd knew Fraser like he really is, not hearsay.
Yeah, well, maybe sometime. Well, that could be him now. I'll not stop. Keep in touch.
I will. And thank you.
Mrs. Elizabeth MacDonald.
That's me.
Do you want me to stay?
Sorry, I've nothing smaller.
I haven't got any change. Look, owe it me.
I won't forget.
Des, there's something I wanted to ask you. You know what with Claire leaving so unexpectedly? Without any noise or anything? Well, I haven't made her money up and I don't know where to send it.
I'll write the address.
Write it in here then.
If she's moved on, I dare say they'll forward it.
Okay.
See ya.
Thanks. I suppose I should have mentioned it.
Well, if she's owed money and she's not left a contact, you'd no choice.
No, I suppose not. Anyway, look, we're going to have to get some change.
Well, look, do you want me to go and see if Rita's got some?
All right, I'll nip to the bank. Look, I'll be 10 minutes, all right?
All right.
Are you going out tonight?
Eh? No.
Oh.
Why?
Well, with you helping out, I thought you'd be doing evenings like before, 6 to 9.
Oh.
So I thought you must be going somewhere tonight. And you were doing this morning in lieu.
Well, has she not said? Explained? Hey, I'm going to be working here full time.
I see. No, she hasn't.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Is there anything I can do for you?
I was wondering if I could leave this.
DC McKenna. Is Alan not back yet?
Not yet.
You can wait for him if you like. He's only gone out for some sarnies.
No, just as long as he gets it.
I'll see to it. Did you want to leave your name?
No, he'll know who it is.
Is there anyone in interview room B, Dennis?
No.
Right. This way, please.
Oh, I got stuck in traffic, sorry. These were tight.
Hey, do you want me to give you a
No,
hand?
it's all right. Oh.
I'd give you a hand and all, only I'd been made redundant.
I think something needs to be explained.
It does. I've got a bone to pick.
Oh, Mother, is there something wrong? Have you been crying?
No, I haven't. Though I have had cause.
Come on then, spit it out.
How would you like to hear that you've been sacked from a third party?
Oh, nobody's been sacked.
Your own daughter, what's more, who hasn't got the guts to tell you to her face.
Mother, it's not like that.
Have I said something out of turn?
She says you've taken her on full time.
Well, that's what I thought the arrangement was.
It is.
Well, then I am redundant, aren't I?
Of course not.
I know we can't afford 3 on the payroll, so one of us doesn't work here.
Look, I'm just trying to look after you for the good of your health, that's all.
Just because I'm in a wheelchair, it doesn't mean to say I'm helpless.
I didn't say it did. I just want you to take it easy and have rest.
Vegetate, you mean?
No! You can be stubborn when you want to be.
All right. I'll do what you ask. Call me a taxi.
Oh, and now where are you going?
Where do you think? I'm going home for a rest. And you two can run the shop together without me getting in the way.
Right. Well, don't be surprised if we want to see you again. And in the meantime, if you do remember anything, I want you to get in touch. You took your time, didn't you? Mrs. MacDonald, here. That's the number to ring.
I heard you were coming in for a chat.
I've no idea why.
No?
I've already made a statement.
I know. I've read it.
I can't say any more than I've said already, because I don't know anything.
Come on, of course you do.
Want me to tell lies, do you?
No, just the truth.
So you can stitch him up?
Listen, now, this is just between you and me, right?
Look, I wasn't born yesterday. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be involved in this in the first place.
Oh, so you are involved?
I'm talking about the madman with the gun.
Hey, now, you knew him before you ever met me, and Fraser Anderson.
But you encouraged me.
I don't think you needed much encouragement, Liz. And neither would a jury.
A jury? What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just suggesting. It might be in your long-term interests to tell us what we want to know now, rather than in court, as a witness, or even as an accessory.
Oh, you're out of order. And if you're going to make threats, do it in there when the tape's running, because my conscience is clear.
Oh, Alan, young lady left this for you.
Oh, I'll be back in half an hour.
Blackpool, eh?
Yeah.
Took little Brad to see the sights, did you?
You what?
Took him up the tower, the Pleasure Beach?
No.
No, I didn't think you would.
Look, Jack, I'm sorry. I didn't realise you'd be worried, but I don't see how I should have to tell you everywhere I go.
The Ortons. You want to see the Ortons, didn't you?
Yeah, I did actually.
Thought you would. How's Tommy?
Oh, he's fine. Lovely little lad. You know, dead friendly and everything.
That wasn't why you went, though, was it, to see Tommy?
They haven't seen or heard of Terry for ages. No idea where he is.
We all knew that.
Well, I thought he might have been in touch.
Terence?
Since I last spoke to him. I thought, if I went and they saw how desperate I was, you know, maybe they'd remember something. Like a postmark or a Christmas card.
Terry wouldn't send the Ortons a Christmas card.
No, Tommy.
Nor him, nor his parents. If that's what you wanted to know, I could have told you and saved you the flaming bus fare.
Well, I was desperate.
Yes, well, I told you, if anybody can find him, it's the child support people. You just sit back and relax. They'll find him.
No, Jack, they won't.
How do you know?
Because I haven't given him his name.
So, they don't know who Brad's father is?
No.
Well, you told me that's why you went to the office, so they could find him. That was the whole idea.
I did go. And they gave me the forms and explained everything, but I couldn't go through with it. I changed my mind.
Yeah, well, they won't have that. You've got to tell them.
No, you haven't. They've got to get your permission. It's only if you want them to trace him.
Well, you do, don't you?
But not like that. I thought that if they found him and told him he were a dad and he had to pay maintenance, well, he might say I were lying. So I didn't sign it and I didn't give him his name. I thought that if I could find him and tell him that I wasn't trying to make trouble, that I just wanted him to know that he's got a little baby son. 'Cause it's his right to know, isn't it?
So when exactly did you decide not to give him his name?
I told you in office.
And you never thought of mentioning it to us?
Didn't want to worry you. Anyway, you've had enough of my problems.
I have told you I don't want you coming to the station.
Why not?
Because it's my place of work. Because we don't want it cluttered up with wives and girlfriends.
Well, if you didn't want me to go there, you should have got in touch.
Well, I didn't.
I only left a note.
I was busy.
What, fetching sandwiches?
I was busy. Now listen, you know what we agreed.
All I know is that you said that you'd get in touch, and you didn't.
Right. All right, look, I'll see you tonight. 8 o'clock over the road.
I might be busy.
All right, well, some other night, then, yeah?
No. Tonight, I'll be there.
On the dot. See you.
So, what was his excuse? He was busy.
Sounded like he was in a bit of a mood to me.
He doesn't like me going to his workplace.
Oh, so he came here to tell you that?
Yeah.
To your workplace? I think he makes the rules up as he goes along, that fella.
I feel awful, because I usually get on okay with her.
Well, not many people can say that.
Yeah, well, I do, though. I know she talks blunt, but she reminds me of my gran. Anyway, I don't care how blunt she is most times, but this morning it was different. She's fallen out with me good and proper.
Oh, of course she hasn't.
Maureen, she has. You should have seen the way she looked at me. It was as though I'd stabbed her in the back. I didn't realise. I thought she knew.
She did. I've explained it to her time and time again. I've driven myself dotty trying to get her to ease up. But it goes in one ear and out the other. My mother just remembers what she wants. Like, what time must I be home from work, what we're going to have for supper, but spending less time in the shop? Well, it's like we've never mentioned the subject, so...
Yeah, well, it is going to be a big change for her, isn't it?
Sally, I'm not banishing her from the shop forever. I'm just taking some weight off her shoulders. Like, well, she can come in earlier if she wants, or she can go home when she likes. I mean, but just never mind. Look, I'll have another go at her tonight, right? And I'll make sure she understands that you're not to blame.
Thanks, Maureen. Because apart from that, I've really enjoyed being back.
Is that bit all right?
It's a bit flat.
Well, I'm not surprised. Time you've been on with it.
Well, didn't know I was being timed.
Sorry I'm late, V. That's all I need. I'm stood at the bar.
If it causes you any trouble, tell me.
Thanks, I'll cope.
I've been thinking.
I won't say the obvious.
Look, Becky got the wrong end of the stick the other day. She shouldn't have had a go at you like she did.
Crossed my mind as well. Wonder how that happened. Perhaps she was only told one half a tale.
What, do you want blood?
Fill it up.
There's a certain ironic justice about his demise.
Is there?
Well, I can't help thinking. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Those who live by the practical joke eventually die by it.
It doesn't become you, Derek.
What doesn't?
Smugness. It's very unattractive.
Maybe. But at least I keep my trousers under control.
You booked then, Christopher, eh?
Fiesta Workshop Manual.
Oh, that's a cracker. I'll tell you what. You want to wait till you get to the end of that. So, how's it going in the garage?
Fine.
Well, don't you let Kevin work you too hard now.
I enjoy it.
That there is no excuse. As a matter of fact, that is a liability. That wee man will have you working every hour God sends, let me tell you.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to have the job.
Ah, well, fair play to you.
Anyway, I'll see you.
All right, cheerio now, son.
There you go, Fee.
There you go, it should be right.
Sam.
Hiya.
What about you, Fee?
Did you know Liz was down at the police station this morning?
Well, you do surprise me. Was she been arrested?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Well, at least I don't think so anyway.
Well, don't sound so surprised. Believe you me, it'll only be a matter of time.
It's partly my fault, you know.
Well, how do you work that out?
Well, I introduced her to my boyfriend, didn't I? Wish I hadn't now.
Oh, I see. So I suppose you went ahead and introduced her to Fraser Henderson, and then they had the ball with the shooter.
No, of course I didn't.
Well, you mind telling me how in the name of God it's your fault that she's hanging about with a load of villains just because you introduced her to a policeman?
I still feel responsible, though.
Listen, Faye, did your man force her to sleep with Fraser Henderson?
No.
No. Liz walked into this with her eyes wide open, so she did. And me and my son nearly had our heads blown off into the bargain. And I'll tell you something else. Do you know, I don't even blame your man with a shooter. For if it hadn't been to Liz, well, I would never have clapped eyes on him. So, as for you and your man being to blame, catch yourself on. It's a non-starter. Eh?
Kev, you know the ignition problem on the Fiesta? I think I've cracked it. Yeah? Yeah, well, I've been looking at the wiring diagram. And if you look here...
Well, can't this wait? I'm getting ready to go out.
Well, I thought I'd have a go at it now.
What, now?
I've got nothing else on.
Oh, no.
I ain't gonna nick anything.
Yeah, well, you better not. Here. Hey, and remember to lock up when you're finished.
Well, he's not coming, so we may as well go and see that film.
Right, drink up then.
Oh, same again, Samantha, please.
Vodka and tonic, tomato juice and a pint. Did they like your hair at the meeting?
Oh, yes, very tidy.
Anytime.
You still here, then?
I am that far away from going.
Do you want to see him again?
It's all right. I was going to wash my hair anyway. Have fun. Can I have another white wine whenever?
Yeah, and I'll have a pint of bitter, please.
Right, I'll bring him over.
Oh, cheers. I'm really sorry. I did try and phone. There was no reply.
Yeah, well, I was here, as arranged.
Well, so am I now.
I saw Liz McDonald this morning.
So did I.
Is she in trouble?
She will be if it's up to me. Well, come on, let's forget about her.
I can't. None of this need have happened.
All right. Look, say Fraser Henderson had turned your business over. Yeah? Because you wouldn't pay for his protection or whatever. Now, wouldn't you want something doing about it? You're gonna have to face up to it. Either you're on his side or you're on mine. You know, you can't sit on the fence. Liz McDonald knows whose side she's on.
How do you know?
Because she won't say a word against him. So, don't lose any sleep over her. Now, do you mind if I come off duty?
Okay. Well, it'll take her a long time to adjust.
Becky? Oh, a couple of weeks will all be forgotten.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita. I think you're wrong. She's very mature for her age.
Which is more than could be said for Des Barnes.
Well, you'll see. She'll take it all in her stride.
Well, I hope you're right, because, well, it upsets me to see her unhappy.
There ought to be an insurance against getting involved with people like Des Barnes.
Well, I'm sure Des Barnes didn't want it to turn out like it has. I thought him and Claire were well suited.
Oh, that's what I keep trying to tell Derek, but I might as well whistle for the wind.
I thought policemen were never off duty. Or is it only when it suits?
Listen, there are some things about my job that I can't explain. Not even to you. I'm afraid you're gonna just have to accept that.
Not really got much choice, have I?
All right, look, I promise you for the next 11.5 hours, I am most definitely off duty.
Really?
Which just about brings us up to breakfast time.
The herds have been fragmented and disorientated by their attackers. They're lost and dispirited.
Oh, where is she?
Got to bed.
Here, turn that thing down a bit. So is it right then? She doesn't have to give his name?
Nah, it surprised me and all that.
Yeah, will be a catch in it.
Of course there's a catch to it. She's going to have a benefit docked.
Well, how will she manage?
Well, same as now. It won't make any difference to her as long as we give her board and lodging. Babysit for her own room, central eating. She's got it cushy, hasn't she? Oh, come on, face it, Vera. We've been took for a right couple of mugs.
So what can we do? I mean, we've got to do right by his grandson.
You've missed me point, haven't you? You've seen the birth certificate, haven't you? Was our Terence named his father? Is he, Egg? Did she tell the child support agency about it? No. And do you know why? Because Terence isn't the father after all. It just suits her to have us think he is.
Who is it?
It's me.
Hi. I thought it was the police. They've had me down at the station again for questioning.
What did you say?
What we agreed.
Nothing more.
Didn't know anymore. What is going on?
I told you they'd pull you in. Did they ask you where I was?
Yeah. But I didn't know, did I?
Thanks, Liz. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
They said they're going to question me again. They said that you were involved in that warehouse robbery.
What did I tell you? They're just trying to stitch me up. I knew this would happen. They've done it before, they'll do it again. Anything big goes missing, they try and put the finger on me. Anyway,
I've come to a decision. I'm getting out.
What do you mean, out to where?
This country. I'm going to Spain. Get some peace and quiet. Sunshine and good living.
You mean you're moving? For good?
Yep. How do you fancy it? You and me. Oh, I'm starving. What's for breakfast?
Fraser, were you serious last night?
I'm always serious, couldn't you tell?
No, listen. I want to know. Did you really mean it about going to live in Spain?
Sure I did. What is there around here anymore for you and me? Except a load of aggravation. Coppers sniffing about all the time. I want out.
Well, yeah, but it's not as easy as that, is it? You can't just walk away. What about the hourglass?
I'm selling it. I've already got a buyer lined up.
You're selling it, but you only bought it a few weeks ago. I thought you'd got big plans for it.
And that was before some big nasty chief superintendent marked my card for me. Now they're going to try and close me down. That's the sort of thing they do. I'll be lucky if they don't plant stolen goods on me. It's wicked, but what can you do? Anyway, it's not the end of the world. I've always got my little bar in Spain.
You've got what? You see, this is it. I never know where I am with you.
Yes, you do. In Clover, that's where you are with me.
Look, this is our flesh and blood.
Look at the birth certificate, no father's name. Why is Terence name not down there?
Well, somebody told me about that. You can't register the father's name if you're not married. Not unless you get the father's permission. Well, Hattie can't give his permission, can he? Because he don't know he's got a baby yet.
No, and he never will. She could have told the social, couldn't she? Because they asked her who the father was. Now, she couldn't have said Terry. And then they would have found him for her. But no, that was too easy, wasn't it?
Because she didn't want him hounding. That's why she didn't give the name.
Like I say, Vera, like I say, you want to believe you.
Yes, I do. Don't you want to believe he's your grandson?
Vera. I want him to be ours more than anything in the world. Of course I do. But I'm not a mug, Vera. And I don't like this feeling here that somebody thinks I am.
Hi, Maxine. How's it going?
OK. Are you going to be around tonight?
I've got no idea. But if I get a chance, I'll give you a ring, all right?
OK.
Hey, but if I don't, it's because I'm up to my eyeballs in villains. Or detective sergeants. So don't get mad, all right?
Yes.
Mm. See you.
Bye. Ooh, you really showed him who was boss. Him.
Maxine, it's not about who's boss.
Good job, really, isn't it? Because he's got you right where he wants you, on tap, when it suits him.
As it happens, that's mutual too.
Till next time, and then you just go ballistic again.
Yes, well, making up's great. You should try it.
Yeah, who with? Can't even get a man to model for me for the stylist competition.
Of course you can. Ashley.
I said a man, not a little lad. Anyway, I think I frightened him.
Well, I'm frightened him. It's not difficult. Hey, I'll give you a few tips if you like.
Packet of needles. Oh, I think we can find those for you.
Are you sewing Curly's buttons on for him?
Oh, that'll be the day. The only sewing I do is for me. Curly does his own.
Yes, well, I can't be like that, I'm afraid, although I have tried. I told Derek that he ought to be able to do his own mending and his darning. Oh, and then I saw him struggling to sew a trouser button on, and I couldn't stand it. I said, oh, God, you give your trousers to me.
She'll do anything to get trousers off that, Derek.
Rita, there's no need to lower the tone.
Nothing was further from my mind. And anyway, a lot of women wear trousers these days, don't they? Which reminds me, have you thrown any trousers out of windows lately?
No, not since Des Barnes.
Look, I know you find it amusing, Rita.
I'm right in my day.
Yes, well, I don't think Claire found it very amusing. And as for little Becky, she's heartbroken at them splitting up. And from what I can see, Des is too, if it comes to that.
Well, I hope you don't think it was my fault. I didn't invite Des Barnes to try his luck, you know.
I'm not saying you did, but...
But I ought to put up with it quietly, so as not to inconvenience some randy two-timing man. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't go along with that.
Quite obviously.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day that you stuck up for Des Barnes. I mean, the tricks he's pulled on you and Derek.
Yes, well, I know, but I am sorry for him, because I think at heart he's just a little boy.
Well, it's about time he grew up then, isn't it?
You know, Rita, I think she's a hard person.
Well, she's had to be. I mean, the pretty girls can have tough lives as well, you know.
As well as the wallflowers such as me, you mean?
Oh, here we go. Do you know, I have never in my natural met anyone who has the knack that you have for finding something to take offence at. And I've not led a sheltered life.
It's such a big step, going to live in a foreign country.
I'm offering you a great life, a good time, a place in the sun. What is there to hesitate about?
There's something I need to ask you, something that bothers me.
Oh, yeah?
That night in the Hourglass, and you said you were going out, you and Jerry, but you said if anybody asked me, I was to say that you were in the back office doing the accounts. Do you remember?
Yeah, of course I remember.
Well, tell me what it was about. I mean, you say you're going straight and you don't want to risk going back to prison again. I want to believe you, Fraser, but why did I have to be an alibi for you?
And that's all that bothers you?
It does, I can't help it.
I wish you'd told me sooner. Look, you know the police are desperate to put me away again. They've got it in for me. Any crime that happens around here, it's down to me. And if I can't prove I was somewhere else at the time, they're going to fit me out for it. Honest, Liz, I need an alibi 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's why I asked you. I know I shouldn't have to, but... well, there are some honest coppers around who'd swear my life away given half a chance. I can't live looking over my shoulder all the time waiting for some copper trying to stitch me up. That's why I'm going to Spain. Because I'm going, Liz. Whether you come or not.
Oh, Fraser.
You've seen what the Nick's doing to your Steve. Do you blame me for not wanting to go back inside for something I haven't even done?
No. And I'm sorry, I do trust you.
Come to Spain, then. How about it? This is make your mind up time.
Yeah. I'm with you. And it's going to be wonderful, I know it is. And you did mean it, didn't you? About finding Steve a job out there.
Yeah, sure I did. He's a good lad. I think he'll go a long way with me to guide him.
When do we go?
How does tonight grab you?
Andy, you okay?
Top of the world, Ma.
Come and sit down, I've got something to tell you.
Something nasty, is it? You scared off all over when you do tell me.
Don't be awkward. Come on.
There you go, mate. How's business?
Booming, Jack, booming. This feel-good factor the politicians are on about. Well, it's definitely happening to me.
It's not happening to anybody else, but it's happening to Mike.
It is. New business, a couple of new lines. In fact, I'm thinking of taking some more girls on.
Oh, yeah, but we were lucky. I mean, 2 months ago, you were going boss.
Yeah, and you know what? The harder I work, the luckier I get.
Get off. Ashley, the very man.
Oh, hello.
I'm glad I've seen you. How do you feel about modelling for me again?
Is she having me on? Bit of fun, is it?
No, I think she means it. I do. Go on, say you will. Don't keep me in suspense.
Could think about it,
Oh,
suppose.
great, terrific. Right, see you later.
Right. I only said I'd think about it. Hi, Don. Having a drink?
Ah, yeah, go on.
2 pints, please, Jack.
You going to live in Spain?
Yeah.
Well, I hope it stays nice for you.
Is that all you're going to say?
Not if you want more. Suppose you're going with that villain.
He isn't a villain. You don't know anything about him. Andy, what I do want to say to you is, you will be more than welcome to come and stay whenever you want.
No thanks. But no doubt I'll see you when you come back for that trial of the thug that wanted to kill you. And me. And me dad. Be great stuff for the local paper, that will, won't it? I'm actually quite looking forward to reading all the lurid details about you and your weird friends.
I can't talk to you when you're in this mood, Andy. Is your dad around today?
Yeah, he's at home as far as I know.
Hey, come on. Don't be like this.
You can do what you want, Mum. You go where you like, with who you like, but don't expect a blessing off me. All right? Jack, I'll have another one in there, please, mate.
See that man over there?
Hey, Mr. Bowen, you mean?
Yeah. Everything he does, he somehow twists his way out of trouble. You and me, when we do something wrong, life gives us a good idea, but not him. Every nasty stroke he pulls, he gets away with. And someone ought to stamp on it. Like you stamp on a snake.
To tell you the truth, Elizabeth, I don't really know what you expect me to say, apart from goodbye.
You're as bad as Aunt. No, I take that back. I didn't expect you to wish me luck, though I did hope that Andy would. But at the moment, I don't think he cares one way or the other about my life. Keep an eye on him, won't you, Jim, please?
Yeah, of course I will.
Anyway, I came round, apart from anything else, before I go, to say thank you again. You saved me. I know that I wouldn't be here but for you.
Yes, well, to tell you the truth, I was looking after my own skin as much as yours. Mind you, there was a time when I walked through fire for you, Elizabeth, you know that?
I know.
Seems to me it wasn't very long ago we had something very special, although you might wish to deny it.
No, we did. And I don't deny it.
The trouble is, you see, I remember how it was and how it felt. And when I bring it back to mind, I think what I've lost and what you didn't want to fight to keep, well, I can hardly bear to look at you.
You might find something special with somebody else one day. I hope you do.
Is that what you have with Fraser? I mean, I presume it's him who's taking you to Spain.
Yeah.
Well, when you're over in Spain and one of his men comes after you, I'll not be there for you to run to, you know. You're going to have to shout for Fraser. Only the next time it might be him who wants to kill you.
It's not like that. You don't know him. I do.
Now, make that your last one there.
I'm not drunk, Vera. Are you saying I am drunk?
No, I'm just saying that, well, you're supposed to be working for your exams, aren't you? Don't be stood there canning it.
Don't start mothering me, Vera, eh? I've had about as much mothering as I can take.
Well, I think it's great, Mum. Terrific.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I told Andy and he could hardly bring himself to speak to me.
Well, I think it's brilliant. I mean, he'd want to live here if he can live in Spain. So when are you going?
Would you believe tonight?
Well, knowing Fraser, yeah. That's him all over. That means that you won't be around for my weekend off at home now.
Oh, no. I'm sorry I didn't know it were definite. Steve, I'm sorry.
That's all right. But listen, when I get out, for good I mean, can I have a holiday with you?
Better than that. Fraser's got a business out there, a cafe bar, and he's going to get some other schemes going as well. And he's going to find a job for you, working for him.
Oh, it's wicked. Listen, don't walk out on him, will you? No, don't leave him or anything.
I'm not likely to.
Oh, it's going to be great working for him. He's dead lucky, Fraser, you know.
Oh, to have met me, you mean?
No.
I think so.
Well, he's got the golden touch, hasn't he? You know, like, them fellas that always land lucky all the time. I mean, he's only ever been in here once, and that's only because the cops were only able to do him that once. Mind you, saying that, look at his new business, this warehouse thing.
What about it?
Well, the cops had a tip-off, didn't they? I mean, they must have had. They were waiting for the lads that did it. And Fraser was on his way, saw the police and turned the car around and got out of there. 2 minutes earlier, he'd have been in the bag with the rest of them.
Steve, how do you know this?
Well, off the lads that got nicked. I mean, they're all in here waiting trial. And they don't blame Fraser. I mean, it wasn't his fault.
Are you absolutely sure that Fraser were connected with that robbery?
Connected with it? He planned it. See, he's got brains as well as luck, Mum. You'd be right with Fraser. It'd be a great life out there in Spain. I can't wait to get out there. Hey, I wonder what he's got lined up for me.
One bag of crisps. One? This is the first time. It'd take 3 or 4, you know, if I didn't watch him. Then he leaves half his tea.
Here, baby's waking up.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've got his bottle. Hey, is Jack all right? Seems to be quiet.
Look, it's not for you to bother about. And listen, you'll come and tell me if he says out to you, right?
Like what?
Well, I don't know. Anyway, go sit at baby.
There you go, Ken.
Me own daughter. I've done as much to build that business up as she has, and now she doesn't want me in the shop.
I expect she's worried about you overdoing things.
At my age, that's what you mean. You're like her. You think I'm too old and past it.
No, I don't mean that, Maud. You know, children are entitled to be concerned about their parents, just like parents used to be concerned about them.
I might not be as mobile as I was, but there's nought wrong with me brain.
I'm on your side, Maud, believe me. I'm going to be out of work after the end of the summer term because the school governors think I'm too old.
Hey, Vera.
What?
That fella just coming in there. Trisha's boyfriend.
I'll do. Buy a bit, please.
Come in.
It's a Duckworth, isn't it?
That's it.
I met you a couple of nights ago. It was late on. I saw Trisha around.
Yes, I know you did.
She about?
Aye. She's in the house. Give her the baby its bottle. Vera, come and meet Trisha's friend here. What was your name?
Ray Thorpe.
Oh, hello.
Aye, Ray Thorpe, aye. He's to come a-calling on him. I'll tell you what, we'll take you through.
What, into house?
Certainly, friend of the family. Come on, get your pints on. Get your pints.
You must get sick of that milk rubbish. Day in, day out. Give him something with a bit of fizz in it.
No, I won't.
Got somebody to see you, friend of yours.
Oh, Trisha, how's it going?
Oh, hello.
Just thought I'd come and have a look at you. So this is the new baby then, is it?
Aye, that's him, aye.
Right, well, he's very nice, huh?
His name's Brad. Isn't that right, Trisha?
Oh, Jamie, lad. Remember me, dear? I heck, you've grown since last time I saw you.
Right, Vera, me and you'll get back in the bar.
Oh, you go. You don't need 2 of us.
Yes, it does. Come on.
What's up with you? And why did you bring that fella through here?
I wanted to see what happened, what he did. How he looked at the kid. What do you think?
What do you mean?
Is he the father? Is that why he's come to have a look at the nipper?
Get in the bar.
Did you not listen to the fella? He knows her from way back. Jamie from way back. Yet she was cracking on to me that she hardly knew him. Only met him the other night, she said.
Well, she probably thought you'd get onto it again. That's why she said that.
Oh, you're pretty good at lying about babies, you women, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Oh, come on. Like the time that you come and told me you were in the club.
Well, I thought I was.
Oh, yes. And then we got married. 6 years later, our Terry turns up. Some flaming pregnancy that was.
Oh, don't keep harping on about that man.
Right, my glass back.
Thank you.
Right then, Sister Armin.
Good night then, thanks for calling.
See you again.
Ta-ra.
Good night.
Well, I'll give Brad a bath.
What do you think? Is something going on?
I don't know.
Jack, can you do me and Kenneth the same again, please?
Look, give your brain a rest. The customers want serving.
Vera, I'm telling you now, if Trisha thinks I'm putting up with this without saying out, she's got another thing coming.
Yeah, well, if she does come in, tell her to... Hang on, she's here now. Where the hell have you been? We've got a plane to catch.
Went to say goodbye to the boys. Saw Steve at the prison.
Yeah, well, cheer up. He's getting through it. He's not got so long to go now. Now, come on, Liz, you've got to get your skates on.
I want to ask you something.
On the plane, OK?
No. It has to be now. This job you've got lined up for Steve in Spain, what sort of thing is it?
Oh, come on. Wait till we get there. I'll have to have a look around. But there's bound to be something for a bright lad like Steve.
Thieving? Breaking into warehouses? Fraud, drug smuggling? Is that the sort of thing you had in mind?
What the hell's got into you?
You lied to me, Fraser. All that stuff about the police having it in for you. Persecuting a man going straight.
I've no time for this. And even if I had, you're well out of order.
You lied and lied to me. And I believed you. You were in on that warehouse robbery. You planned it.
You've been listening to jail gossip, darling. Steve, that's where you got all this. I thought he knew better. Thought he knew how to keep his mouth shut. Maybe finding him a job isn't such a good idea after all.
Do you think I want him anywhere near you? He'd be better on the dole for life than doing your dirty work.
That's enough! I'm a tolerant man, Liz, but you're going to earn yourself a smack if you carry on like this.
Yeah, come on, my little lovely boy. Oh, you're my big boy, aren't you? Where have you gone? Peekaboo. Hey, peekaboo, peekaboo. Let's get you dry. No, Jack.
No, I want to ask her. This fellow that's just been to see you, how well do you know him?
I don't know him well at all.
Oh, come on. You must go way back, you two. He was only saying how Jamie had grown up since last he saw him.
Jamie, lad, go to the corner shop, love, and get me a big tin of beans or something. Here, there's 20p for
You stay there,
yourself.
Jamie. You know this Ray, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, he lived in council flats when we did.
Oh, that place where I came and babysit you.
Yeah. And my dad came round and thought you and my mum's wife and belted you.
Yeah, I often wondered who should have got belted.
Hey, Jamie, get yourself off, love. That's a good lad. Don't you drag Jamie into this.
Drag him into what? What is going on?
Well, you see, I'm very interested in this Ray Thorpe. Because when he brought you back from that night out the other night, you said you'd only just met him. Now we discover that you're all pals.
No, he were like a neighbour in that council block I used to live in. I only knew him to say hello. We weren't friends.
Ah, well, he's friendly enough towards you now and seemed very keen to see the baby.
Look, Jack, stop it now.
It is.
No, it isn't. You know it isn't.
I only know what you tell me, Tricia.
I went round sticking up for you to everybody who knows me. How you were straight, how you were a decent man, really. You made a fool of me.
You didn't need any help from me, darling.
Why did you have to lie to me?
Oh, don't ask stupid questions. Look at the fuss you're making. OK, what's the big deal? It's a tough old world. You think it's just blokes like me who fracture the law a little bit? No, they do it in great big shiny offices. Lawyers do it, coppers do it, businessmen do it. They're all bent too. In fact, I'm straighter than they are. At least I admit I'm bent.
This bar you've got in Spain, who goes in it, eh? People like you. Crooks and thugs and thieves.
Yeah, that's right. Well, my money would be on you in a look-alike competition, darling. There are thousands like you. You're nothing special. You stay here if that's what you want, and don't think you're going to be breaking my heart. Here. That's for your time. Now and again, you were worth it.
Get out and take your money.
Go on, throw it. It'll cost you some teeth. Smart decision.
If I ask you something, sure why you won't give me no bull?
Go on.
Why aren't you and my mum not speaking?
Where do you get that idea from?
I've got eyes. I'm not stupid.
No. No, a bit of a misunderstanding, son. No for you to worry about.
Oh, I knew you'd do that. Give me bull. That's what I always do.
Hey, Fergie, love, how did I manage to land myself in this, eh?
Don't tell me you're an exercise freak. Better still, don't tell Sally. She'll get me at it as well. Already says I'm getting a bit of a pop, which is a barefaced lie. Wash blood, eh, boss? Nah, I just woke up a bit stiff. So, what's first time on the agenda then? Kettle? Kettle.
Well, if it isn't wee Desi Barnes by all that's holy. Can't afford a razor now. I thought bookies were rolling.
I heard you'd been seen in the vicinity.
Oh, back-end of last year, that was. Flying visit, more business than social. Is that why you're so grumpy with me? Because I didn't stroll across to pay my respects?
Well, I tried not to let it spoil me Christmas.
Lost none of your natural sweetness, I see. Lover's tiff, is it?
Is what?
Why are you so grumpy? Heard you got shacked up again. Older woman, teenage daughter. I might flip through, but I don't miss much.
Evidently.
I've been trying to raise Curly Top. We parted in a bit of a huff last time. Well, he did. I've left messages, but he's not bothered calling back. Is it my perfume?
We must have that drink sometime.
Let's do lunch.
What?
Hi. I've just come to let you know. I changed my mind. I didn't go to Spain.
Right.
No, it was a crazy idea in the first place. Fraser Henderson's not for me. Besides, I didn't feel that I could leave you and Steve. Not after everything that's happened. Well, aren't you just a little bit pleased?
To be perfectly honest, Mum, I couldn't care less.
I don't suppose either of you two know Curly's whereabouts. Is he not at work? Oh, I rang, they said he's not in. He's not in at home either.
Does his flatmate know?
I wasn't aware he had one. Didn't last time I was here. Yeah, he does now. Oh, well, maybe he was out and all when I knocked on, or else still snoring. She. She? Ah. Is this flatmate as in sharing expenses, or as in sharing bed?
Expenses. And hope he keeps it that way for his own sake.
Bit of a horror, is she? Oh, Samantha! Actually, she's rather gorgeous.
She's as hard as nails after what she's done to Des Barnes.
Des? What? Well, she played a rotten trick on him, which ended up with him being fired from his job and his girlfriend walking out. Claire, she used to work here. Poor Des. He got clobbered all round.
Cheeky monkey shouldn't have tried it on. And he dropped me in it. Caused no end of ructions with my mother.
Your mother was involved?
I feel such a fool, but I didn't know where else to go. Honestly, I thought my legs were going to give way underneath me right there in the middle of the street. Look at me, I'm still shaking.
Well, it's probably delayed shock or something. You have been through a lot.
I thought I could cope with anything. But finding out your own flesh and blood hates you, that ain't something you cope with.
Andy doesn't hate you, Liz.
You didn't see the way he looked at me. I thought he'd be pleased I hadn't gone off with Fraser. He couldn't care less.
You've got to see it from his point of view.
I'm well aware of what I've done to Andy. But it wasn't intentional. None of it was. My sons are the most important people in my life. I wouldn't do anything to hurt them. It were only because I was trying to protect his brother that I got into this mess.
If that's what you believe.
What are you saying?
Well, didn't it also have something to do with the fact that you had the hots for Mr. Henderson?
I don't have to take that. Especially as a lot of it were down to your pushy boyfriend.
Alan didn't ask you to have an affair with Fraser or to go back to him.
It was obviously a mistake, me coming here. Thanks for the tea, Fiona. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Liz. I am sorry the way things turned out.
Save your breath. You're both as bad as each other.
She's just told Andy that she's took Fraser and he wasn't very impressed.
It wasn't a case of all is forgiven.
Should have gone a bit easier on her, really. She's at rock bottom.
She's a grown woman. She's made her own choices. Now, how about we meet up tonight, have a bottle of something sparkling, and then move on as the fancy takes us?
Alan, I've just told you that I'm feeling lousy.
All right, fair enough. What do you suggest? Sackcloth and ashes? Or about a bed of nails?
Very daft.
Listen, you punishing yourself won't change the cock-up that Liz has made of her life.
Maybe not. Oh, no, I'll invite her around for a drink, make her a meal or something.
Yes, well, you do that. Now, us. Tonight, are we on?
Right, what time?
8. I'll be there, suspicious woman.
Wonder why.
Oh, I'll do that.
Nice done.
Oh, sorry, Vera. He had me up 4 times at night. I must have dropped back off to sleep. Where's Jamie?
Oh, he's had his breakfast. He's gone to school. Look, don't you fret.
You shouldn't have to bother.
Look, it's no bother. Besides, he can look after himself, that one. But it's not just the baby that's kept you awake, is it?
Oh, Vera, what am I going to do? Brad is Terry's son. Why won't Jack believe me?
Well, he wants to, love.
No, he doesn't. Else he'd not be that flaming keen to pin it on who else in trousers I come into contact with. I mean, I'm surprised he's not accusing Mike Baldwin.
Look, love, our Jack knows what it did to me. You know, when our Terry ran off with little Tommy. And then when he did it again, well, it practically destroyed us. There's no way our Jack's going to let that happen to me. Not a third time.
I wouldn't take little Brad away from you.
Yeah, but, you see, where he sees it, there's no guarantees, is there? I mean, say a fella came along and he said he'd more claim to him than what we have.
But there is no other fella.
I know that, love. But, you know, if there were. You see, way our Jack looks at it, it's better to know now than later. And then it saves us going through all that hell again.
But you won't do. All this daft nonsense is in Jack's head. I swear to you, the little Brad is your grandson. On our Jamie's life.
Yes?
Meals on wheels and a shoulder to crown. No extra charge.
I don't need either.
Well, I do.
To go up anyway, I'm starving. I've only had an apple all day. Right. Plowman's, chicken tikka masala, or prawn, you choose.
Plowman's. So, who told you? No, it's a daft question. Took us down out there, you're bound to hit some nosy beggar.
Bit of a prat, weren't you?
A lot of a prat. I had a brilliant thing going with Claire.
Well, it can't have been that brilliant if you came onto this Samantha. Unless you really fell for her.
I didn't. I mean, all right, she's a babe. A very attractive woman. She's not my type, she's too tough. Iron fist under an iron fist.
Then why, for goodness sake?
Oh, I don't know, a challenge. Prove I could score where my boss couldn't.
That's disgusting, no wonder he fired you.
Oh, fair enough. Take your mercy mission and go. I haven't had a bite.
You don't learn, do you, Desmond? Even me. I had to chuck a pint over you once for mucking me about.
I haven't forgotten.
So where'd you go from here?
Nearest monastery.
A job, everything. Not just your love life, oh, heaven knows that's a disaster area.
Hey, who invited you to be my therapist?
Oh, don't need an invitation, me, just barge in.
Another endearing little trait I seem to remember.
I'm full of them, me. Do you want me to go?
Nah. Someone's got to do the washing up. Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't know why you're so keen to be stuck behind that counter all day anymore.
Alf was.
Ah, yeah, well, I put a stop to that, Luffy. I mean, the clock ticks on. There are better ways of him spending the time he's got left than selling tins of beans.
What you mean is admit that you're past it.
What I'm saying, Maud, is there is plenty left to enjoy, and now's the time to enjoy it. I mean, waking up on a lovely spring morning and having the time to say, well, think we'll go to the lakes today, or shopping, or the seaside.
We can't all toddle off that easy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I appreciate that, love, but what I'm saying is there's plenty you can do in retirement that you were just too busy to do before, that's all.
Well, truth to tell, there have been days when I wanted to stay at home, only for letting our Maureen down.
Well, come on, you should be thinking of yourself at your age.
And it was the way she did it. No reference to me.
Give over nitpicking. Do you know, your Maureen is a very good daughter. She's always put your welfare first. Ask Reg Holsworth, he never stopped grumbling about it.
I did get up his nose a time or two, didn't I? I wish I'd done it a bit more now, looking back.
Look, we can't carry on like this. It's not fair to nobody, especially me. I'm like Piggy in the flaming middle.
Only because you're daft enough to swallow her tails.
But they're not tails. Why do you have to be so stubborn? She swore to me that's our Terry's baby.
Tell you what, though, they suit each other. Wouldn't trust either of them if I could throw them.
She changed her mind. Oh, I am right. Look, he's dumped her, all right? That's what he's like. He gets tired of it when he dumps him. I know his sort. So how's she doing, anyway?
Not happy?
Stupid woman.
Large Scotch water, no ice, young sir. And what's today's special?
Steak and kidney.
Right, I'll have a basin full of that. Got to keep the old energy levels up, seeing how business is booming.
Vera.
What, love?
Would you give Andy a couple of minutes off, please? There's something we need to sort out.
It's all right, Vera, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere down there.
You stay away from me, right?
I would do as he says, so would Elizabeth.
This is between me and my son. Please, Andy, don't be like this. I can understand you being...
No, that is just it, Mum. You don't understand, though, do you? Or else you wouldn't keep going on at me, doing me flipping head in. You embarrass me, Mum, you know that? I used to have a mum I was proud of. You're a joke. You should have done us all a favour, Mum, and gone off with your boyfriend, because I'll tell you something, you're certainly not wanted round here.
So are you settling in all right?
You'll have to ask your husband that.
Oh, don't get involved in garage business. It's more than my life's worth. No, I meant locally. Have you found any decent dinks?
You know, they'll do. See ya.
Is she in the back?
Maureen, no, she's just nipped over to Fiona's to get her hair trimmed, but she won't be long.
No matter. I want a word with you and all, lass. Now, all this argy-bargy about you taking over here, I just want you to
You
know...
won't let it drop, will you?
I was just telling you.
I know what you're telling her, that she's pushed you out of a job, which as well you know is utter rubbish. Because I have been saying for months I've got to find somebody full-time, but you just shut your ears. I know it's hard, Mother, but you have got to face it. You're just not up to it anymore.
As you've made quite plain.
Oh, now where are you going?
The corporation tip, along with all the other useless junk.
Right. Get this down your neck now, all right? It was good of Vera, so it was.
I hate brandy.
Look, Andy, it's only a wee dram. Get it down your neck. You're white as a ghost, so you are.
Oh, I don't even know why I'm here. I'm supposed to be at work.
Look, you are no good to man or beast in the state you're in.
Dad, I'm fine.
Oh, why, you're fine. Dead on. Listen to me, son. Your mother is not a bad woman, all right? She's... well, she's misguided, do you understand me?
Oh, don't give me that, man. She knew what she was doing every step of the way, but I didn't stop her, did it?
All right, all right. Look, sometimes you just set yourself on some strange road to self-destruct and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And now, take it from me. I'm the expert in this, all right?
Are you defending her?
No. You're the only one I care about, Andrew, all right? Try this one. I'm just thinking, if you're a wee bit easier on her, things might be a bit easier on yourself.
And you mean let go of my anger?
Well, it doesn't seem to be doing you an awful lot of good hanging on to it now, does it?
Yes. Yes, Dad, it does. It reminds me that she's rubbish, and I want her out of my life.
Come here, son.
Jamie, you get glue on that table, Vera'll go bonkers. Oh, sorry. Hey, you don't have to go kiss me.
Oh, it's time for me to set up anyway.
Oh, Jack, wait, please. Jamie, go play outside.
No.
Hey, do as your mum says.
It's about why you two have fallen out. I'm stopping. Kids have rights too, you know.
Jack don't believe that Terry's Brad's dad.
Why?
This is not a subject to discuss in front of the lad.
No, Jamie's right. He's entitled to know what's going on. Now, Vera reckons you're doing it to protect her. But the way I see it is that you're scared I'm ripping you off.
Facts speak for themselves. I can't ignore them.
I explained about the birth certificate.
What about him being 5-week premature, so-called?
He was premature. At me 3-month scan, there were a 3-month fetus that he said otherwise. Ask Vera, she were there.
Well, who's he saying the dad is anyway?
It doesn't matter, lovey. He thinks I'm trying to pin it on Terry so as I can scrounge of him. Well, you needn't worry. I've had enough arguing. I know the truth, and that's all that matters. And as for scrounging off you, well, we'll be out from under your feet as soon as I can find us somewhere else to go, so you can stick your charity up your woolly jumper.
She's telling the truth. It was your Terry.
You can't know that, son.
I can. She's my mum.
He's gone then?
Yeah. And you can stop twitching and looking at the door because he ain't coming back.
Well, can you blame me? Just thinking about him gives me the creeps. Those people, the world he lives in, it's dirty.
Then so am I, because I were part of it.
Well, at least you have the sense to ditch him.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter now, does it? None of it does. Except mecking up with Andy, and that's not going to happen.
I can't interfere.
I phoned you to come round here because you're the only person left who's still talking to me. At least I hope so.
Don't be daft.
I should have done what Andy said. Clear off, do everybody a favour.
Give him time. He's a sensible lad. He'll get things back in perspective.
No, it's too late. He's disowned me, told me straight. Said I embarrassed him.
Now what have you said to her? She's locked herself in her room for the last hour. She won't come out.
Mira, don't start. I'm up to there.
You can always rely on the McDonald clan to put on a good show.
Yeah, well, that's not very funny. And then that poor lad's on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Not on his own.
Yeah, I heard there was some sort of carry-on. What happened? Exactly.
All families have their troubles, don't they? And people in glass houses.
Still, you've got to hand it to that Liz. She's a game girl.
What, consorting with criminals? Getting a family shot at? I don't think that's how to be proud of.
At least she's not frightened of getting her feet wet, which is more than some people around here are capable of.
That's some kind of sick joke about me.
Oh, no, talk about paranoid, eh?
Yeah, only a sick man would defend a scrubber like that in the first place.
What was that all about? Long-standing tribal wars. Baldwins versus Brennans. Hey, after Africa, you should fit in round here. Well, I'm going home. You walking for the bus?
Nah, I'm going here a bit. No rush.
Okay, see you in the morning. Half a bitter.
Right.
Well, every breakup's painful. What makes this one worse is that there's a kid involved.
Yeah.
And like you say, there's earning a crust to worry about. Do I seriously want to be a bookie for the rest of my life? If not, then what?
Des, I know I offered a shoulder, but there's a limit to even my boundless compassion.
I'm boring you.
No. But, so, what have you been up to and how's your love life, Ange? Might be nice.
So what have you been up to and how's your love life, Ange?
Works great. Love life, zilch.
You know, I can see thee and me hobbling up the aisle with our Zimmer frames and no one else will have us.
As proposals go, I've had more romantic. And I might just take you up on that one day. If I'm really, really desperate.
Late.
Yeah, now you know how it feels, don't you? And it's only 10 minutes, not your usual hour and a half.
All right, one take. Is this all right for you?
Oh, lovely. I have had a pig of a day. This woman comes in wanting her hair cropped and bleached, and then she grumbles because she reckons she looks like she's in the flipping Marines.
Did she?
No, the SAS.
I didn't know this was one of your haunts.
It has been known. This is Dawn. Dawn's a colleague of mine.
Hiya, you first I've ever met.
Well, I like to keep my private life separate, you know, what little I get.
I don't think you've met my fiancé, have you?
No.
Glyn, this is Alan McKenna, and...
This is Fiona. Won't you join us?
Yeah, just for 10 minutes. Got a table booked in Dimitri's. So, you known this character long?
I'll go and get you to a couple of glasses, all right?
Here, what about that Josie Clark, eh? All that time working at that health centre certainly paid off.
How do you mean?
Well, she got married again. Oh, aye, to a doctor, no less. Yeah, but in Gazette, I thought you'd have seen it.
No.
Well, you were better off without her, love. You weren't suited, you know. She was too bossy by half. Oh,
Vera, can you watch Brad for us? I've got to pop out for half an hour. There's a flat in tonight's paper, doesn't sound too grim.
Jack?
There's no need. I've got used to tripping over babies' bottles and bibs and bits of aeroplane. Yes, I'd miss them now. Yes.
I'm glad we bumped into you.
I must say he's kept you under wraps.
Yeah, probably scared of the competition. Can't say I blame him.
Watch it, you. You're meant to have eyes for no other woman but me.
Not until June 21st. I'm a free agent till then.
That's what he thinks. You should have come to our knees up on Tuesday. It was a good do.
Yeah, their annual bash. They all go bananas. Often end up handcuffed in the toilet.
Computer programmers don't know how to let their hair down. We missed Alan. He's normally there as a rule.
I must have double booked him.
Here we go. Not for us, mate. I was saying we're half an hour late as it is.
Fair enough.
Hope to meet you again, Fiona. We should set up a foursome. See you.
See you later.
Ta-ra.
Do you know how we went to the pictures on Tuesday night?
And you went through a bucket of popcorn single-handed, yes I do.
I wonder why we didn't go to your annual bash instead.
Well, it's a bit naff. I didn't think it was really your sort of thing.
Well, we'll never know, will we, seeing as thou wasn't given the chance to find out?
Well, they all talk shop, and then they get bladdered, you know. You wouldn't have enjoyed it, Pet.
I wouldn't. Or you wouldn't. I mean, according to Dawn, you've been every other year. There isn't someone else, is there?
What? No.
Well, what is it then? It's not because I'm black, is it?
That's ridiculous.
Isn't it?
No, not in the road. That's dangerous. Yeah, you give these your mummy, please. Tell her I'm just going to the garage.
Morning.
It's amazing, isn't it?
What is?
All those times I wanted you and you were never here. And as soon as I tell you to get lost, I can't get rid of you.
I need to talk to you.
What's going on?
Hi. Look, this do, it wasn't anything special. I mean, the thing about the police is there's a big social side. They have dinners and dances, snooker tournaments. It goes on all the time. It was nothing.
You mean there's a lot of other things that you haven't taken me to as well?
Come on, Fee.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought that was what you were saying.
No, I am saying that there was no particular reason why we should have gone.
No, but there was a particular reason why we didn't.
Well, yes, I'm not too keen on that kind of thing. I'd rather be with you. I don't want to be with 200 other people.
I don't believe you. The reason you didn't want us to go was because you didn't want your friends to know that you were going out with a black girl.
No.
I think so.
They're a black policeman, you know. It's not like you'd be the only black face there.
No.
No.
So you did think about it then?
Oh.
Well, come on, you've just as much as admitted it.
All right, yes, I might have thought about it.
Yeah?
But it wasn't for myself. They can say what they like about me. Not that they would, because they know what they'd get if they did. But yes, if we'd gone, there might have been a couple of people who might have passed comments.
Racist comments.
Okay, yes, racist comments. Behind your back, behind my back. And I'm sorry, I'm just not having that, not where you're concerned.
So you thought that the best thing to do was to keep me well away from it all?
Well, yes, I suppose I did. Which might have been wrong. I admit that. I might have been wrong.
You were.
But it's not just last night, no. He reckons he's been there nearly a week. And I only found out because he left the garage door open.
And hasn't he got anywhere else to go?
So he reckons not, no. Anyway, I've told him he's got to find somewhere and maybe find another job. Though I haven't told him that bit yet.
And he's been sleeping on that floor, on a concrete floor.
Yeah, I mean, he's got sleeping bags and blankets.
Oh, Kevin, that's terrible.
Yeah, it is terrible. That I trust him with the keys and he goes and takes advantage.
Well, is he there now?
Why?
Well, is he?
Look, Sal, it's not a charity case. The guy earns a decent wage. I know that because I'm the one who gives it him.
Well, you needn't sound so proud of yourself. It's obvious you're not paying him enough to live on.
I knew I shouldn't have told you. I knew it.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Nobody sleeps on a concrete floor if they've got any choice. You've got to bring him over. Let him use the bathroom, have a proper wash.
No, sorry, Sal. He's having a wash over there.
It's disgusting over there. He can come over here and have a bath or a shower if he wants to. And then he could stop for his dinner if he needs to.
Oh, no. No chance, Sal. I'm sorry.
Kevin, why are you being so mean all of a sudden?
Look, it's not a matter of being mean.
I'm ashamed to have you talking like this in front of Rosie and Sophie.
Sal, I might have to sack the guy. I don't know, but I've got to think about it.
Well, I don't see why.
I've told you why. And how can I do that? How can I sack him if you've invited him over here for dinner and letting him use our bathroom? He's probably gone now anyway. Sal, wait. Hang on.
I don't think this is going to come again.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. It just needs cutting back.
Morning.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
We were just looking to see what survived the winter.
What about me? Would you say I have?
No, I mean the garden.
Oh.
In fact, if I can offer you a bit of advice...
Derek.
What?
Des might not want your advice.
No, I was just going to say, now's the time to get on top of things. Another week or two, it'll be running riot.
I'm sure you're right. Look, all I can do is apologise in advance.
Well, we wouldn't mind giving you a hand, would we, Derek?
No. Be glad to.
Well, it's very nice of you, thank you. I don't think I could even bear to watch someone else doing it just now. I'll see you later.
It's left him very low, hasn't it, Claire leaving?
Well, that and losing his job.
Well, he can always get another job.
Well, yeah. You can always get another...
I don't know what you want me to say to you. I'm sorry that I didn't take you to this blasted dinner.
I didn't want to go to the dinner. I can make my own dinner.
Then what are we arguing about?
It's why? Why you didn't take me?
I've explained it was to protect you.
Why? Do you think I might have fainted if somebody had said something about my colour? Do you think it's never happened to me before?
Oh, no, I'm sure that it has.
Yeah. I suppose it's never happened to you before, has it, eh?
Me?
Or to anybody you've ever been with. When you first saw me, did you think that girl's black? Or didn't it occur to you till this dinner came up and then you suddenly realised she's black, we better not go?
I don't know what you want me to say.
I want you to
sweetheart.
say the truth. I want you to admit that you couldn't face walking into that room with me. Because deep down, you're one of them and you know how they think because it's how you think.
Oh, I'm prejudiced now, am I? I'm a racist.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know why I don't just walk out. Tell me why I don't just walk out. When you first saw me, did you notice I was white?
No.
Oh, come on.
Well, not in the way that made me think I'm going to have to keep you hidden away. I'm going to have to see you in secret so that none of my friends get to see
They are
you.
not my friends.
Oh, well then, colleagues. Anybody. Do you not understand now? You've just changed everything. Just by not taking me to that stupid dinner, you have just changed everything.
Oh.
Because now I see what you see. Whereas before we were just me and you and Alan and Fiona, now with a white policeman and his black girlfriend.
No.
Yes.
Listen, I'll take you to every dinner and every dance, every flavour of
We will
snooker tournament
still be
that there
the
is.
white policeman and his black girlfriend, don't you understand?
Well, maybe we will be in your eyes.
Yeah. Because now I'm seeing what you see. And, it's all I'm ever going to be able to see, so I can't go out with you anymore, and I'd really like it if you left, please.
I don't know what I've done wrong.
Dear, 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 Andrew. You know, you look as bad as I used to feel after a night in Robinson's. You know that? As a matter of fact, you look a whole lot worse, so you do.
I'll be all right. I just need a little bit of breakfast.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's funny that. I used to say that myself. Do you think you could be honest with me, Andrew? Is there something on your mind? Something to do with your man with the shooter, maybe?
No, I'm fine.
Well, I just want you to know it's nothing to be ashamed of, you know what I mean? If it's knocked you about a wee bit, I mean, it's an awful bad thing happened to you.
Dad, I'm okay.
Well, if you say so.
Well, except for an essay I've got to have done for 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And what happens at 4 o'clock then, eh? Oh, don't tell me. They're coming round here to pick it up, are they? Is that right?
No, I promised I'd be finished with some books, and they're calling for it.
Hi, can I have a white wine and soda, please?
Right, love. Yeah.
Hiya. Got a drink?
Oh, that's very good of you. I'll tell you what, I'll have a wee whiskey with you.
Right, V, can I have a whiskey as well, please?
All right, love.
Thanks. I'm celebrating finishing with my boyfriend.
Oh, I see. What, you're CID, man?
My CID man, yeah. Guess we're pushing me up from the start, really, wasn't I?
Well, I don't know, sweetheart. I suppose it's always a wee bit more difficult to be in love with a policeman.
No, I'd managed that bit. Loving him, I mean. I guess I just forgot he was white.
Right, love, £3. Cheers.
Cheers.
Good luck.
All right, was it?
Very nice, Betty, thank you.
Yeah, great. Well, you made short work of it, I'll say that.
Josie always made a good Sunday dinner.
Yeah.
The only woman I live with.
Oh.
Yeah, that I told you about. She's gone and married somebody else. You know who's to blame for that, don't you?
You?
What do you mean?
Oh, just well. Not you, then, somebody else, yeah.
Baldwin, Mike Baldwin, the fella that owns the factory.
Yeah, him, yeah.
Yeah, me and Josie. We were happy as the days long till she went to work for him. After that, it was like he'd set out to destroy us. I told you how he cheated us over at garage.
Yeah.
Hadn't been for him, it'd have been me that she'd have been marrying.
Got a drink?
Yeah. Hey, how your horses? Am I around? What do you want, Maxie?
I'll have a white wine and soda, please.
White wine and soda when you're ready, V. Right, love.
Look, Fee, I tried to get you on the phone. Have you finished with Alan?
Yeah.
Why? What's he done?
What do you want?
Can I have a white wine without soda?
Yeah. V, white wine, no soda.
What colour am I?
What do you mean? Colour your hair?
No, my skin.
Well, you sort of... Don't mean that's why.
Yeah.
Fee?
Hiya. You said you wanted to do a practice on me if he was off this half. Well, I am.
Right, OK, but I'm just busy with Fiona at the moment, all right?
OK, just give us a shout whenever you're ready.
All right. Oh, good. Somebody I can moan at.
Do you want a drink while you're doing it?
Yeah, I'll have a mineral water. You know Quebec, this company I was doing some work for?
Well, look at it, just little Angie come back.
Hiya, Betty.
How are you? It is nice to see you, love.
Give us a mineral water, please, Betty.
Yes, of course. Vera?
The swines have only dispensed with my services, haven't they?
When did you find that out?
Letter arrived yesterday.
Angie, love, how are you?
I'm great. Yeah, terrific, thanks.
Well, I'm really glad to hear it. Speak to you later.
I've turned down loads of other work because they were saying, oh, yeah, we're going to want you to do more work for us. We're going to want you working full-time for us. Then this letter.
So how many nights did you spend over there, then?
In the garage? Oh, last night was my 5th.
Yeah, and last.
Don't mean to pry, but why?
How'd I get myself in that mess?
Yeah, you're earning a decent wage. Why couldn't you get yourself a bed and breakfast somewhere?
Well, because by the time I found out I got nowhere to stay, I'd already spent all my money from last week. See, I was staying at a mate's, right, sleeping on his sofa, which was fine, no problem. But his girlfriend moves back in and decides she wants a sofa for sitting on, right? So all of a sudden I'm out of there with nowhere to stay and no money.
Oh, well, you should have said. Kevin would have given you a sub on your wages for this week, wouldn't you?
He did. Yeah, but I don't blame you for not.
What, and you said no?
Yes, which most people would have.
Well, Chris, the least we can do is ask you to bring your sleeping bag over here. We've got a sofa, you can sleep on that.
Sal, whatever he wants to do, he'll decide for himself. He might not want you organising his life for him.
Well, say no if you want to, but, well, would you like to sleep here for a couple of nights till you find somewhere else?
Well, yeah, that'd be great, thanks.
She's really upset. She's trying not to show it, but I can tell. I know her.
It's awful when you finish with somebody.
Well, it's even worse when they finish with you.
I know. I think it's easier for girls, though. I mean, at least you can talk about it or talk to your mates or people you work with.
Yeah. But why can't you?
Do you know my Uncle Fred I done Brenda Lodge with? Anyway, fellas don't. They just pretend they're not bothered.
Yeah, but they are really.
Of course they are. I went through agony when Kelly left.
Oh. So who you going out with now?
Nobody. We haven't found anybody else. Who are you going out with?
Me? Oh, well, you know. Oh, no one at the moment.
So, how well do you know him? This guy you've invited to move in.
Chris?
Yeah?
Well, you know him. He works for you.
He's worked at the garage for a few weeks, sure. Doesn't mean to say I know him. Doesn't mean to say I would have invited him into my house. Give him the run of the place while my daughters and my wife are asleep upstairs.
Kevin.
What?
What are you trying to do? Frighten me?
No. I'm just pointing out things aren't as simple as you think.
No, we have to put a little bit of trust in people.
You mind if I pop out for an hour?
Yeah, of course. You don't have to ask permission.
Right, and I'll bring my stuff over when I come back.
Look, Chris, this is my home, where I live with my family. It's not an hostel. You're welcome to stay tonight, but after that, I expect you to be looking for somewhere else.
No question, mate, no question. And can I say how grateful I am, you know, for the food and everything? You've been fantastic.
One of us has been fantastic. Well, I didn't expect this.
Us unemployed have to stick together.
Hey, do you mind? I'm self-employed.
Self-employed, unemployed. One thing we're not is employed. There you go, best of luck.
Thanks. Actually, you know, with this Quebec business, I think the whole company's on the skids. They've got rid of loads of people, not just me.
Yeah, well, I don't have that excuse. In my case, it was just me.
So what are you going to do?
I've no idea. What are you going to do?
Well, I don't know. I haven't had time to think yet. I'm still in a state of shock.
I thought about scraping every last penny together. Selling this place, selling the car, selling the boat.
Boat? Have you got a boat?
Well, it's just a canal boat. It's not ocean going.
Well, what are you doing here? Why aren't you on it?
Because that's what I've been telling you. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do.
Yeah, but that's what boats are for, isn't it? They're for people who can't decide what they want to do.
So, what does she do when Mr. Big Shot comes out of strange ways? Does she tell him to get lost? Oh no, she moves in with him.
And this was the man who came round with the gun?
No, that was his henchman. He likes to delegate.
Still, it was because of him that...
Because of him and because of my mum, yeah.
But she must have finished with him now, surely, after all that.
Only because he ditched her and ran off to Spain. Not because I nearly got my head blown off. Oh, no. That didn't seem to matter at all. I mean, why should it? I'm only a son. This guy's a real-life gangster.
All right?
All right, Dad, yeah. This is Sandra, by the way.
Hello.
Hi, Sandra.
She, called for them books I was supposed to have been using, but I haven't quite got round to yet.
Haven't you? Oh. Tell me why I'm not dead surprised.
Well, it doesn't matter. You hang on to him for another day or two.
No, it's all right. You take 'em, I've had my chance. I've got a feeling this essay's going to take the rest of my life to write anyway. Might even take longer.
But you've got to do it, though. Counts towards your finals.
Yeah, I know. But what do they count towards, eh?
Yeah, smashing.
We've got a good shaped head, really.
Oh, thanks. Well, you've got a good shape. Well, all over, really.
Do you know the worst thing about this job is that you spend all day looking at yourself in the mirrors? Drives you mad.
Are you really not going out with anybody?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could go out with someone every night of the week if I wanted.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah, I didn't mean anything by it.
Anyway, better get tidied up.
But there's nobody special that you're going out with?
Nobody special, no. Why are you asking?
Because, well... because I'd like Ashing myself.
Would you?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you?
What would you say?
Dunno.
was nice.
Do you still want to be a bookie?
Something I can do. In fact, it's about all I can do, so...
It's all you can do till you tried something else.
Perhaps I'll get a rich widow. Let her keep me.
Yeah, well, find one with her husband still alive and we'll both be set up.
Oh, hi, Derek. Come in. Well, I'm only delivering a message, really. But... Thanks. Oh, hello, Angie. Didn't know you were still with us.
Flying visit. Well, I flew in. I'll probably have to hitch my way back again.
Sit down, Derek. Have a drink.
Well, that's very kind.
We need all the brains we can get because we're trying to sort out Desmond's future.
Well, I can sort out his immediate future. Maybe said, would you like to come round for your tea? Oh, and Angela, too. Both come round.
Yeah, well, thanks. Actually, we've just finished our dinner.
Well, not now. we eat about 6, usually. So you can wander round any time before that.
See? How can I leave neighbours like this, eh?
Easy. Sorry, Derek, no offence.
No.
You can leave anybody or anywhere once you've made your mind up. Your trouble is you're just looking for excuses to stay put.
No, I'm not.
Because life's comfortable here, isn't it, Des? Comfortable and soft. Look at you. You must have put on 2 stone since the last time I saw you.
Hey, Dad. I'm just going to walk Sandra around home, get a bit of fresh air and that.
Fine, Dedo.
Won't be long.
Bye, Mr. McDonald.
Bye, Sandra. Andrew. I would like a word with you.
What?
I suppose you think it's dead smart, do you? Using language like that in front of a wee girl. Eh? Calling her a slag, stuff like that. Is that smart?
Why? What would you call
Well,
it?
I certainly wouldn't use language like that, and not in front of an outsider. And tell me something else. I mean, what's the crack, Andrew? Eh? You think a nice wee girl like that's going to be impressed with that type of language, do you?
I wasn't trying to impress her. I was telling her the truth.
Oh, the truth? The truth, eh? Well, let me tell you, Andy, that wee word truth, that comes in an awful lot of shapes and sizes, does that particular commodity. And I'll tell you something else. No son of mine uses that kind of language about his mother in this house. Do you get my drift?
You know when I said it won't be long? Well, maybe I'll be a bit longer than I thought.
Fine.
Max?
Hang on.
Oh, hiya. I think we're just about finished.
Right.
We've just been trying to, well, you know, different styles and that.
Really?
How you feeling?
Me, I'm fine, I'm okay. I just couldn't hear anything anymore. I wondered if you finished, if I should be locking up.
Yeah, we've just been trying some styles and that, haven't we? I think the the first one was the best, don't you?
So do I, yeah.
Right then, so I'll let you know just when the competition is, right?
Right, whenever, yeah.
Okay
Yeah.
then. And it's been really helpful.
Well, I enjoyed it.
All right.
Right. Right, well, I'll see you then. Ta-ra.
Bye.
Right, do you want coffee?
Yeah, that'd be really nice, thanks. I'll just get tidied up in here.
Okay.
Wondered where you'd got to.
No, well...
Hello, Angie. Hiya.
Our fault, Mavis. We made her stop and have a glass of wine.
Oh.
And now we're going to do exactly the same to you. So sit yourself down.
Well, thank you.
All right.
You might have popped back and told me.
Yeah, well, I was going to, but, well, you're here now, so it doesn't matter, does it?
We're having a brainstorming session, trying to decide what Des should do with his life.
Oh, really?
Gardner, do you think?
Well.
Oh, I think I'll have to vote against that one.
Not Gardner, then. There you go, Maeve.
Thank you.
Right.
No, Angie doesn't think he should do anything, but just sail away on his boat.
I do. What's the point in having a boat if you can't sail away on it? You should sell this house, or just set fire to it if you like.
We'd rather he didn't do that.
And then sail away and see where he ends up.
Well, it's all very well for you to talk, Angie. You're one of life's travellers. You're footloose and fancy-free.
Des can be.
Never. Not in a million years. And you know why I can say that?
Why?
Well, just look at Des. He goes to work in a suit. He lives in a nice modern house. Who does that remind you of? No, Des isn't like you, Angie. Des is like me.
Well, then, that decides it. Thanks, Derek.
My pleasure.
That's it. I'm leaving. Packing my bags and clearing off. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Not a pretty sight first thing in the morning.
Oh, neither am I at the moment.
Yeah, I know, but I'm used to you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you don't have to keep your voice down, you know. If you don't wake up by the time the kettle boils, I'm going to throw a bucket of water on him.
Oh, I hope somebody gives you a bed for the night if you ever become homeless.
Well, I won't be homeless. I'd organise something.
Oh, give him a chance. You said yourself he was a good worker.
Look, he's used to sleeping under the African skies. Why does he need us to bail him out?
I feel terrible.
I know, you've got a big red nose to match your big red eyes.
Oh, thank you. You really know how to cheer a girl up, you do.
Well, I'm sure Maury won't fancy you going in work in that state, you know.
Oh, you think I'm a health hazard now, do you?
Yes, I do.
I feel it. I'm going to go back to bed. Will you go round and tell Maureen?
Suppose I'll have to, won't I? After they've dropped the girls off.
Oh, Kevin, I can't help being sick.
Yeah, no, go on. I'll fetch your drink up.
Thanks, love.
Hey! Best sleep I've had in ages, mate. It's dead comfy, this sofa.
All right, Dad. All right. Just look at the cut of you.
Yeah, all right. Had a little bit too much to drink. You've done it yourself once or twice.
20 years ago I looked like that there. What's this? You want to end up looking like me, do you?
I would love to, Dad. But right now, I'll settle for your gentle voice and your understanding manner.
You need someone to sort you out, so you do.
And you're just the person for it, aren't you?
No, I'm not, actually. I mean, you're not listening to anything I say, are you?
No, you're dead right there. I'm going to bed.
Hey, Andrew. Look, I just want to know where you were, all right? Were you at her place?
No, she threw me out. She had things to do.
Oh, don't tell me she's the sort of wee girl who likes to study for her exams, eh?
I'll do some work later.
Oh, you mean you're going in?
No, Dad. There's no lectures today. I'm supposed to be working from home.
Yeah, supposed to be. That'll be right, won't it?
And what do you know about college life, Dad? Which one was it you went to?
Look, I just want to know where you were, that's all. Why you didn't come home.
Because I found a club that was open and I liked it better there, all right? I'm going to bed.
Have we got any toasting bread?
I told you she fancied me. I knew she did.
Toasting bread?
It were fantastic.
Which tea bags do you want?
The only trouble was Fiona come downstairs.
Which is cheapest, love?
Red ones.
I've never experienced anything like it.
You'll experience something else in a minute.
What?
Sort these up, Maureen. You go to work, Ashley. Your Uncle Fred will be waiting for you.
OK, I'll see you.
How's it going?
Best ever.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, you won't get any sense out of him today.
Hey, is he in love?
Some people call it that. He'll learn. Yeah.
Message from Sally. She won't be in today. She thinks he's got flu.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's gone back to bed. She'll be there all day. So you're going to have to phone Maud or something, aren't you?
Oh, will she be in tomorrow, then?
Who knows? Sorry about that, Maureen. See you now.
See you, then. Hello. Right.
Oh, what did Des say then?
Well, there wasn't much you could say.
He agreed that him and Derek are practically clones.
Well, you can't deny there are similarities.
Deny them? Nobel Prize winners would be hard pushed to find them under a microscope.
Oh, look, here's Des now. Ask him.
Talking about me again, ladies?
Our News at 10 special correspondent from Cloud Cuckoo Land has been telling me about you and Derek Wilton.
Our secret love's no secret anymore.
Oh, so that's why you're leaving.
No, but I am weighing anchor.
Well, that much you got right.
Come to cancel me papers and pay me debts.
Oh, I wonder which paper you'll be reading next. New York Times?
Yeah, if they sell it in Rochdale.
Des, I've been wondering, what are you going to do about your house?
Well, I'm not taking it with me.
Well, you don't intend to leave it empty.
I might. In fact, why not? You and Derek can enjoy the peace and quiet.
Oh, we wouldn't want empty premises next door to us.
Well, the furniture will still be there. I'll just give you the key. Then Derek can slip in, wander from room to room and relive the good times.
You only owe £2.40.
Out of debt, out of danger.
Yeah, I don't think we'd want the responsibility of being key holders. You see, we already hold the keys to the shop.
Well, this place has got more chance of being broken into than my house.
Hey, you don't have grills and padlocks. I do.
Yeah, well, tell you the truth, Rita, the way I feel at the moment, I don't care much what happens to the place. I'll see you.
Do you want me to do that for you, Kev?
Told you, if you want to do anything for me, find yourself a place to live.
I will. As soon as I can. Hey, I'm grateful to you and Sal for putting me up, you know.
Yeah, I know. You've said.
I don't want to get under your feet, mate.
Well, 1 or 2 nights is okay.
How about 3 or 4?
4 maximum, and then your sleeping bag's on the pavement.
It's going to be hard finding a place around here.
Sure, it will be if you don't look.
I am looking. I'll go and see a place tonight.
All right. What is it? A mud up?
Judging from the address, yeah.
Why don't you put a card in the cabin? Costs you 50 pence a week. You might even find yourself living in the next street. All right, I will. We'll go now. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'm drinking me tea. Move!
Right, we'll see you again then. Bye-bye. You do realise that woman would have been scalped if it wasn't for me? Oh, Maxine, I know what I'm doing. I've got the certificates. Alan come round last night, did he?
No, why?
Because you haven't done a decent cut all morning and you look knackered.
I'm the boss, Maxine. I can look how I like.
Sorry I spoke.
Well, is your love life all it's cracked up to be?
Yeah, it is actually.
Oh, right. What do you do for him now, eh? Short back and sides?
No, I don't much bother with his hair.
Why, what else has he got? Oh, Maxine, no.
Honestly, it's quite nice once you get to know him.
Are we talking about the same person here? Ashley Peacock, the little lad from over the road?
You're just prejudiced against him, Fiona. You shouldn't listen to what people say all the time. We had a nice time. I like him.
Hello, Maxine.
Hiya.
Have you come for an appointment, Ashley?
No, I've come ask Maxine out.
Right, I'll leave you to it then.
No, we've got that appointment in 20 minutes. Look, I can't see you now. Some other time, all right?
Would you fancy coming pictures tomorrow?
No, I'm busy.
What about night after then?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can come round yours if you want to.
Look, I'll be in touch, all right, Ashley?
Will you?
Yeah, I will. Look, you're gonna have to go now. We're chocker.
Chocker?
See ya.
See ya.
I really like him. Yeah, well, I do. Just not in fancy dress, all right?
Well, we don't want to live next door to an empty house. Anything could happen.
You mean squatters?
Well, yes, or, well, it could go to rack and ruin. And what if it floods?
That's unlikely at this time of year.
He might not be back for months.
He might not be back at all. You know, I'll miss him.
You'll miss Des Barnes.
Well, he's familiar, if nothing else.
Look, will you go around later and ask him what he intends to do about the place? Because he wouldn't tell me. He was in one of his enigmatic moods.
People say I'm enigmatic.
No, Derek. They say you're an enigma. There's a difference.
A pint, please, Betty.
Coming up, love.
Before you start, I've not been to bed and I haven't done any work.
Why should I worry, eh? What's 3 years down the drain to me?
Yeah, my mum put 20 years down the drain, didn't bother you.
Well, actually, it does. It bothers me a lot.
Oh, Betty, pull us another pint, will you, love? I think I'm going to need it. I've got to listen to another one of his lectures.
Look, your father only wants what's best for you. I mean, we all do.
Right, well, thanks very much.
Won't you be sitting your exams in a few weeks?
Yes? What point are you making, Betty? Look, some of the world's best geniuses have been drunks and loudmouths, so you're still halfway there.
I should take yourself home if I was you. You've probably had a wee bit too much.
And Vera?
What, love?
I want a pint, darling. I've asked for it, but I've not been given it yet.
Give her another pint, Betsy.
Mother, I've been ringing you half the morning.
Oh, why's that? Were you wondering how I was?
No! Oh, well, yes, of course I was.
I'm very well, thank you.
Good. Look, Sally Webster's got the flu.
So I heard.
Yes, well, I'm on my own in the shop.
Well, you will be.
Well, I'm very busy. I don't think I can manage.
It's surprising what you can do when you've got no choice.
I haven't got a minute to myself. I haven't even had time to go to the toilet.
Well, I suppose at your age, your bladder control won't be what it was.
Mother, I do not have a problem.
Betty will have been through it.
She's 20 years older than me. Never mind Betty's innards. Look, I've come to ask you if you'll help out this afternoon.
Help out where?
In the shop. Where do you think?
You mean you're asking me, an old woman in a wheelchair, to sit in front of that shop where people can see how vulnerable I am to gangsters and the like and armed robbers?
Yes.
Don't you think that's a bit dangerous?
We haven't had the mafia in this morning.
Nor any other morning. It is a corner shop, although you seem to think it's some sort of mega market.
The word is hypermarket.
Is it? Well, I wouldn't know because I'm out of date.
Look, Mother, will you please come and help me this afternoon?
I'll think about it.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
No, you don't, Mike.
Quebec didn't sack you, they didn't repossess your car, and they didn't stop paying your hotel bill without so much as 24 hours notice.
No, they did worse than that. There were 60 women who I couldn't afford to pay. Vera, large scotch, please, love, and whatever Angie wants.
I'll have an orange juice. I need to keep my wits about me.
You need more than your wits in this business, sweetheart.
How do you mean?
You need a brass neck.
Is that what you've got?
Ask my competitors.
Well, I think you should give me some advice, Mike. It's a tough game out there.
Yeah, and don't I know it. Keep one step ahead and always have a little bit in reserve.
Like manufacturing counterfeit goods?
I'm not doing that.
You are. You covered your tracks, but Quebec found out.
Nah, not me. Must be some other
if
fella.
they hadn't dumped me, I won't be telling you this. Get shut of all your stocks, good and quick.
Look, your imagination...
Set fire to them or chuck them in the canal.
Look, if I was doing something
Quebec
like that...
set its lawyers onto you. And that's nothing compared to what the rest of them will do to you.
Quebec's too big, it
Inland
wouldn't
revenue, trading standards, VAT, they'll all go for your throat. Get shut.
And
This is inside information. I'm telling you, Mike. Get rid of all your stocks now.
I see you've reconsidered then.
She had to. The young bit of stuff's ill.
You'll be grateful you got a mother then, won't you?
Of course she is. She just doesn't like to admit it.
Don't let yourself be taken for granted.
Oh, I won't.
Young Sally's got enough to do. Husband and 2 little kiddies.
I know.
It shouldn't be allowed.
You're right.
Well, I've said what I came to say, so I'll bid you good day.
Good day, Percy.
Well, did he buy anything?
No, but he usually does. And he wouldn't come in here if it wasn't for me.
He's not exactly our big spender, though, is he?
It mounts up.
I am very grateful to you. You know that, don't you?
I'm sure you are. You won't give Sally her cards, though, will you?
I've got a proposition to make to you.
Yeah, well, I've had enough of those. They're the reason I'm leaving.
It's about this house. I want to rent it while you're away.
Why?
Well, I can't afford the hotel. It's 10 quid every time I open the fridge.
Stay then. Do as you like.
Thanks. So, how much rent do you want?
How much will you pay?
The going rate. I'm not trying to take advantage.
Yeah.
Hello, Derek. Come to say goodbye?
No, I've come to talk about the house.
Ah, come in.
Hi, Derek.
Oh, Angie.
Meet your new neighbour. Want a drink?
Angie? You're going to be living here?
I go out the back, she comes in the front.
Oh, well, we haven't discussed it yet.
Yes, we have. I go, you stay. It couldn't be simpler.
Well, OK, so what shall I do about the rent?
Credit it to one of my offshore accounts.
Des, you can't treat your possessions so carelessly.
Why not? I make a habit of it.
Des?
Mavis will be delighted to have you as a neighbour. You staying long?
Well, nothing's decided yet.
Yes, it is. She's setting up in a business.
I hope to. I'll need a premises, though.
What, round here?
Anywhere, so long as the price is right.
So we'll be having a self-employed executive living next door to us.
A temporarily out of work self-employed executive.
Listen, Des, I'll have that drink later on. I can't wait to tell Mavis. She'll be so pleased. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Isn't it nice to make people happy?
I phoned as many people as I could.
Yeah, well, all I got was a message telling me not to come in.
Then why did you?
To find out what was happening. Oh, God, we were working hard enough last night.
Yeah, but you're not working now. This shift is cancelled. Now make yourself scarce.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Baldwin?
No, nothing is wrong. Everything is great.
So there's vacancies on the day shift, then?
What do you think?
I think tomorrow morning they'll be doing our jobs.
No, they will not. That's how things are in the rag trade. Situations change. One day you're riding high, the next day your order goes somewhere else.
So you're going to lay everyone else off as well?
Well, only for a couple of weeks. I'll be back.
Well, when you are...
I'll remember you, Janice. I know your name, I know your phone number. Now do me a favour and get rid of that lot.
There's no point staying. Come on, girls, we might as well go on.
Yeah, you might as well.
Coming to a pub, Dad?
No, clearing out some rubbish. Should have done it months ago.
Is this Joseph?
Yeah.
She should have took this stuff with her, why didn't you?
Because she preferred to dump it on me. Like she dumped everything else, including debts.
Did she not want a door keys?
No, them's from where she used to work.
The garage, you mean?
No, the other place she used to work, the factory.
Oh, come down to Rover's, Don. It's better than moping round here all night.
Look, no, you go, Ashley. I might join you later.
OK. See ya.
See ya.
Hello?
Fiona, it's me.
Look, I've said everything that I've got to say.
Please, I want to explain.
You can't.
Then I'll stand here all night.
Come up.
Mrs. Sullivan?
Yes, love.
I've written out the advert for you. Will you put it in the window for me, please?
I most certainly will, first thing in the morning. Chris is looking for somewhere to live.
Oh, good job I got in quick with Desi's.
Oh, yeah, just a room, nothing expensive.
Well, it may not be Belgravia around here, but people can be pretty particular.
What do you mean?
Well, a shave wouldn't go amiss. And I know one or two landladies who might take fright if they saw a fella with an earring.
Oh, well, you know, if their horizons are that limited, they need to do something about it. It's not my problem.
Too right.
See ya.
One day she's all over me. The next she cuts me dead.
Well, don't look to me for advice. You'd get more sense out of Jack Duckworth's pigeons.
Well, do you think she's crazy about me, really, but she don't like saying so?
Possible.
Well, shall I tell her then? Shall I walk into Sal and say, Maxine, I know you can't wait to get your hands on me. Come on, do as you like.
Well, what can she do? Only rip off your butcher's apron.
You think she would?
The women in this street are capable of anything.
So what are you planning to do? Well, I'm going to work for myself from now on. I'm going to produce my own designs and market them.
More T-shirts?
Oh, I'm past that, Rita. No, I'm talking about style. My own clothes, maybe my own label.
Well, that's great.
Of course, I could be making a big mistake.
What do you mean? You'll be using your talent, you'll be enjoying yourself. The worst can happen, you go bankrupt.
You're right. Cheers.
To enterprise. To success.
The things we said yesterday, they came out badly.
Yeah, you could say that.
I still want to go out with you. I think we can still be a couple.
No, we can't. I'm a black girl. People will laugh.
No, they won't. Not everybody's the same.
So who are we going to mix with then? Just the ones with the right attitude?
Yeah.
How do you avoid the rest? Just pass by on the other side?
We'll, manage.
That is just so typical of you. You mince your words, you go back on things.
No, that's my problem, Fiona. I'm gonna work through that and I'll change.
No, you won't. You've always made excuses. You've left things out. You've stood me up. You've used my friends.
I didn't intend to. If you hadn't known Liz MacDonald, then all of this would have been so much easier.
So it's all my fault now.
No, I'm a policeman. It doesn't matter how I feel. I've got to be careful about who I mix with.
Well, I'm sorry I don't come up to your standards.
You do. You're far beyond any standard I've ever set myself. But Liz MacDonald...
Oh, will you stop bringing Liz into it? Alan, this is between you and me.
But that's what I'm saying. If it had just been you and me, we'd have been fine. It's me. I let myself get sidetracked.
You were never off duty. Not for 1 minute.
I wish I'd known you longer. I wish I'd met you a year ago.
Why? What difference would that have made?
I'd have had time to think. I'd have made you my only priority. And I'd have been able to say things, you know, just like straight out.
Like what kind of things?
Like I love you. Like I am in love with you. I've tried to talk about that for months, but every time I've started to,
My friends, your friends, colour of my skin got in the way.
thought you said you'd be home early. I mean, the wine's open, the candles are lit.
I was going to phone you, I just didn't have time.
Why, what's wrong?
I've cancelled the night shift. We just got to move that gear.
Why?
Quebec have found out the counterfeit goods are circulating. They've traced them back to me.
Well, how could they have done? Are you sure?
Yeah, Angie Freeman just told me Quebec has sacked her.
Oh, well, that's it then, isn't it? I mean, if they know, they're going to be on our doorstep.
No, I don't think so. Not straight away.
We'll go to jail.
No. We just got to move the gear.
Look, let's go back to the factory. We could do it now.
Well, we can't just take it. I've got to find somewhere to store it.
Just dump it, Mike. Put it on a tip.
I can't afford the loss, Alma. I owe all over the place and I've got to have enough money to pay the workers.
Right then, what are we going to do?
Well, we're not going to panic. I'll give the girls the cards in the morning, then I'll phone up everyone I know, see if I can get a storeroom, warehouse or lock-up somewhere miles away.
And what then?
Well, then we lay low until everything quietens down. It doesn't matter how many inspectors they send if there's nothing to inspect.
And what about the paperwork?
Well, I'll only let them see what I want them to see.
So how long do you think we've got?
Well, we've got till tomorrow night, then I want the whole factory empty. I don't mind a few bolts of cloth hanging around, but no sweatshirts, T-shirts or sportswear.
Look, I'll help you, Mike. I'll do everything I can.
Just as long as we're in the clear, that's all that matters.
Alan, I have listened to everything that you wanted to say.
Please, give me a chance, Fee.
I didn't even want to let you in. You have been here for half an hour now. Will you just give me some time to myself, please?
I want to be with you.
How can I believe a word that you say, eh?
I can't make it any clearer. I want all my mistakes and the false impressions, I want them to be behind us.
No. We haven't got a future, Alan. It is over.
You're the most important thing in the world to me.
No, I'm not.
Fiona, listen to
Will
me.
you just go home? Will you just leave me in peace?
No. No, I know what I want to say to you.
Well, say it then.
Will you marry me? Well.
Well, what?
Well, isn't it a lovely day today? What do you think? Well,
I'm still not sure that you meant it, though.
I didn't. No, not really. I only asked you to get you off my back for a bit. Stop you asking whether I care enough the whole time.
Yes, well, it hasn't worked, has it?
Look, I don't know what else I could say. I'll only be repeating myself from last night.
I could put up with that.
Look, I love you. And I want to marry you. I've never felt like this before. I don't know what you're supposed to say. No, this is the first time I've done this.
Oh, don't stop now.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Maybe. It's not why I'm doing it, though. It's like I said, I just need to be sure.
You're early.
Something's cropped up. Blimey, you taking all this stuff?
Well, it's a desolate place, that canal system. You can go for months and not meet a soul.
I heard it was like the M6, especially at weekends.
Well, I like to be safe. So what's the problem?
It's not a problem. I've had a call from a guy I know in the rag trade. He might be interested in some of my designs.
Great.
Trouble is, he can only do this morning or a week after Easter, and he's in Blackburn.
So you said this morning. Well, I don't blame you. Here, I'll get you the keys.
I feel bad, though. I was going to come to the canal, see you off.
Don't worry about that. How are you getting to Blackburn?
Train.
Well, take my car if you like.
Really?
In fact, borrow it. I won't be needing it.
Are you sure?
It'll only get vandalised if it's left standing. You are insured.
I could soon sort that out.
Well, just keep it serviced and don't take it round the clock.
I'll look after it. Oh, thanks, Des. This is brilliant.
But I wouldn't get too excited. I might be back tonight, like Curly. Get cold feet.
Not you.
And we'll see.
Don't drown, will you?
No chance.
I just wanted to use you or string you along. I'd tell you a whole pack of lies. I wouldn't ask you to marry me, now would I?
I suppose not.
Please, you've got to believe me.
It's not that easy, though, is it? I mean, I love you as well, but, well, we've got problems, haven't we?
Everyone has problems. It's never perfect.
Yeah, but ours are a little bit more basic, wouldn't you say?
I've told you, the colour of your skin is not important. Now, do you think I'd want to marry you if it was? I want us to be together. And I think you want that too. But you don't want to give me an answer yet. That's fine. I could wait forever if I had to. You give me a ring, all right?
No. You give me a ring. But make sure that there are a lot of diamonds in it.
You say they fancy you 1 minute, the next they're ignoring you. Talk about blowing out in gold.
Eh?
Maxine.
Yeah, well, that's women for you, innit? Mind you, they can only do it if you let them. See, it's like fire. It can't burn without air. Just ignore it, she's playing silly beggars. That'll soon snuff her out.
I think I tried that with Kelly once. I'm not sure if it worked.
Ah, yeah, that's because she cared, you see. You've got to not give a damn. Then whatever they do, you don't suffer.
Anyway, I'll have to be off. What time you in?
Well, I think I'll hang on here a bit, actually.
You all right, Don?
I think I'm coming down with that flu that's going round, you know. I just don't feel with it.
You're not catching, are you?
Well, I don't know, why?
Because if you are, go and get your hair cut and breathe it all over that Maxine.
Hey, good one.
Oh, and I'll be out tonight that way.
Yeah?
Yeah, off clubbing it with mates. Play field a bit. Anyway, see ya.
Yeah, see you, Ashley. No, that's all right, Carl, mate. No. Oh, don't worry, I'll have to find somewhere else. OK, thanks. Bye.
No luck.
Nah, finishing early for Easter, would you believe it? Said I'd have to have all the stuff in there by 12. Well, there's no way I could do that.
Well, can't you find a storage firm in Yellow Pages?
Of course I can, but with stuff like this, it's got to be someone you can trust, in case it starts sniffing around. Anyway, that'll have to wait. Got these girls to sort out first.
Well, what are you going to say when you're just taking 2 new girls on?
Then I'll have to think of something.
Do you know what worries me?
What?
Well, even if we do get the stuff into storage, if the trading standards people do come round and find an empty factory...
Oh, there'll be some old stock hanging around, you know, legit stuff.
Yes, but no workforce. I mean, aren't they going to be suspicious? It's just suddenly stopped.
Then I'll have to say I'm having a bit of bother, won't I? Which I am.
Derek, are you not at work?
No, I'm taking 2 days off.
Derek's had a breakthrough. Are you sure it's through and not down?
Very droll, Rita. Now, what Mavis means is, I normally book my leave well in advance, but this time I thought I'd do it on the spur of the moment. You enjoy it so much more when it's not planned. Flexibility gives you a wonderful sense of freedom.
Oh, you're taking a leaf out of Desi's book, then.
Who has?
Derek.
Oh, you buying a boat?
No, not quite. I'm taking 2 days off work. Impromptu. It's not in your league, I know, but big breakthrough for me.
Well done.
Well, I said the other day, we're very similar, you and me.
You inspired me, Derek, more than you'll ever know. Give us 3 rolls of film, please, Rita. Yeah, Don still can't drive, can he?
I shouldn't think so, no.
Oh, I need a cab to get me to the canal, carry all my stuff. I'll give his firm a bell.
What's wrong with your car?
I can't leave it there. Might not be back for another year. Might not be back at all. Anyway, Angie's borrowed it now.
You could run him, couldn't you, Derek?
No, I'm having the day off.
No, it's all right, honest.
Well, what about this breakthrough, this flexibility?
I'm going to the allotment. It's all planned.
Can you manage this place for an hour? Well, yes. Right, I'll run you. What time are you off?
Oh, about 12:30.
Well, I have to work through my lunch hour. Oh, heavens forbid. Do you know you're a right pair of Samaritans, you two, aren't you?
It doesn't matter, really.
Look, Rita's right. We should be more generous, Mavis. I'll take it, Des.
Yes, girls.
Have you got any of that fizzy wine? Not champagne, but...
Yeah, of course we have. You mean poor man's bubbly?
Yeah.
Not to be ashamed of, you know. That chap on the telly says he's just as good at half the price. You getting married?
No, I'm not, but she is.
I was only joking.
I'm not.
Oh, congratulations, love. Do I know him?
Yeah, Alan.
Oh, the policeman? Know all about them.
Do you?
I was married to one for 26 years. I could give you a few tips if you like.
Any luck with the digs or what? Well, I put a card in Rita's window, but I ain't heard a thing yet. I'll tell you, she gave me a right old lecture about my appearance.
Well, she might have a point.
She's got a nerve, mate. You see, you are not what you look like.
Oh, not when you're flat hunting, it's not. People are very funny about who they let on the property. I'd listen to what she's saying if I was you.
Right, there you go, Betty.
Thanks,
very much. Hi, Free. Mind about joining you?
Oh, no, it's only Maxine.
Oh, here. I'm not interrupting them. Is it somebody's birthday, is it? Mm-hmm.
No, it's me. I'm getting engaged.
What?
Yeah.
What, the Alan?
Yeah.
Well, forgive me for saying so, but this is a wee bit of a change from the other day, isn't it?
Well, that was just me overreacting, you know, about what was happening with him and Liz, and you made me realise that, so thank you.
I don't think Stephen's going to say it that way, do you?
Jim, I can't build all my life around his feelings.
No, no, fair play.
And I think I'll tell him myself, if you don't mind. I'll go see him next week or something.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Well, listen, you've obviously given it a good deal of thought, so, well, congratulations from me, anyway.
Thanks.
Hey, Maxie.
Oh, she's told you then, has she?
Oh, aye, she's told me. So now you can go and open your big gob, can't you? Cheerio now.
See you later.
Lager and lime, Betty, please.
Don't often see you lot in here at dinner time. Are you on strike?
Close. We've been sacked.
No.
Nice Easter egg, eh?
What about Baldwin?
He shut factory down till further notice. Laid us all off.
Why?
Fed us some line about cheap imports and losing customers. You don't know what to believe with him. Hey, you're Sally's bloke, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you tell her from me. She got out just at the right time. Gin and tonic, Carol. Live now, starve tomorrow.
No warning, eh?
Nope.
I thought I was supposed to be doing well.
Yeah, well, so did we. We took a couple of girls on last week.
Yeah, it's a few bumps and just offloads, everybody, yeah.
That's him.
Still, you'll have some redundancy money, eh?
You are? You're joking, aren't you? You have to work 2 years before you get that.
Ah, no, typical, innit, you see? He'll have worked all that out. You never see him on his uppers, do you?
Well, he's not stupid, is he?
It's the ordinary folk, you see, that suffer. He won't be counting his pennies tonight, wondering if he can survive. I mean, what's he ever lost that really hurt him, eh?
Well, this is it. I mean, we lose his jobs. He's still got his factory. He can start up again whenever it suits him. As long as he's got that, he's laughing.
There we are. Great. Is that it? That's the lot. Well, I'd better get off. Do you mind doing the honours?
All right. You know, Des, it's odd, isn't it? The way things turn out. Years of being at each other's throats, and here I am, waving you off.
Yes, well, no one else is. Perhaps you're the only friend I've got left.
Well, I don't believe that, but it is ironic. I suppose you formed some kind of bond.
Maybe. We have been neighbours for 7 years.
That long? You know, I have to confess, now that you're going, that I've sometimes had a sneaking admiration for you.
For me?
Whereas you've always seen me as a bit of a joke, haven't you? No, go on, go on. Shan't be offended. After all, we might not see each other again.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can be a bit pompous, take yourself too seriously, but you've got a good marriage, you enjoy life, and here's me, getting on the boat alone, a string of broken relationships behind me, not getting any younger. Who's the joke then, eh? You know, Derek, in a funny kind of way, I envy you.
It'll come right for you, Des. I'm sure.
I just need to grow up, don't I? Well, best get off.
All the best, Des. Look after yourself now, won't you?
I'll try. Would you mind?
All right. I'm serious, you know. There are a lot of strange people out there. And when you're on your own...
Yes, well, you worry too much, Derek. You concentrate on Mavis. Never mind me.
Which way are you heading?
Where the boat's pointing.
Send us a card.
I will.
Bon voyage.
See you in the next life.
How did they take it?
Static. Must think I like putting them out of a job.
What did you say?
I gave them all this guff about market saturation. Lots of long words that sound good but don't mean much. Don't think they bought it, though.
It's just soup, is that all right?
Oh, yeah. Use up all the leftovers. Can't afford to chuck anything away. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Lenny, mate. How are you? Did you get my message? Oh, brilliant. Somewhere nice and safe. Good. Listen, I couldn't bring the stuff over today, could I? Oh, all right. Yeah, tomorrow then. Yeah, early though, eh? Yeah, okay. Fine. See you, mate. Bye. Lenny Dix. Got a place at Trafford Park, so we can take the stuff in tomorrow.
What, is that soon enough?
Well, he can't get there till then. Yeah, that'll be all right. At least we can trust him. Well, we're not going to get busted till then, are we?
So, what am I letting myself in for then?
Oh, a life of misery.
Yeah?
They're out all hours, you know, married to the job.
Yep, sounds familiar.
Drink like a fish, and because they lay the law down at work, they think they can do the same thing when they come home.
So you think I should just forget it then?
I would love that before it's too late. No, we were very happy. It's a bit of truth, though, you know what to say. You've got to stand up to him sometimes, you know. Well, you do to anyone.
Yeah.
He was very well liked round here, you know. People still remember him after about, 23 years.
God, I wasn't even born.
It's about time we had another one on the street, though. Might make us feel a little bit safer, you know.
Don't know about that. He seems to attract trouble.
I want to thank you, Rita, for pricking my conscience like that.
For threatening Madam's lunch hour, you mean? She'd never have forgiven you.
No, I'm serious. It was a very moving farewell. We both felt it.
Strange, isn't it? It was the bane of our lives, yet we're already looking back on him with affection.
Yeah. I hope he's going to be all right. I felt this sudden chill just as he was leaving, as if a cloud had passed across the sun. And I had this awful premonition that something was going to happen to him.
Is there out onto the channel? You two will have me in tears if you're not careful.
No, onward and upward. Life goes on. The allotment calls. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Bye, Derek.
Bye, Derek.
So do you still want to marry me then?
Well, I've not met anybody better since this morning.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure now.
Oh, no?
No, I was talking to Betty Williams this morning and she was telling me all about policemen. She said you're a right shower.
Oh, yeah, what's she know about it?
She was married to one for 26 years.
What, that old trout behind the bar?
She's very nice and I'll be that old trout one day.
Yes, but you will be a nice old trout.
Oh, yeah, my mum and dad had a bit of a shock. They were pleased, though. Like yours.
I've not got round to telling them yet.
Why not?
Well, I thought I'd rather do it in person. You can come with me if you like.
Yeah, okay. They want to know if we've set a date as well.
Why is it that parents always want to go and rush everything?
Well, we're going to have to think about it. I mean, when do we want to do it?
I don't know. We only agreed to it ourselves this morning.
Yeah, but this year? Next year, what?
Well, the year after, what difference does it make? We've got plenty of time.
Give it back! Come on! Give it back! Give it back!
You get much work done then, Andrew?
Yeah, not bad.
Aye, right enough. I suppose it's dead quiet down there in the holidays, eh?
When everybody's away, yeah, it is.
So what is it you're studying then, son?
Do you really want to know, or are you just checking up on me?
Well, I'm a wee bit concerned, you know, Andrew. I mean, you're
Yeah,
son,
all right,
you know,
all
like-
right. Well, I'll tell you then, shall I? It's a sociology essay. Dysfunctional families. I mean, I don't have to do a lot of research, obviously. It just writes itself, really.
Do you think we should have gone back to the factory tonight?
Hmm?
To load up the van?
Yeah, I suppose we could have done. Saved a bit of time tomorrow. I didn't think.
We could go now.
No. I've had too many of these. That'd really cry if I got done for drunk driving, wouldn't it?
Well, I could drive. It needs doing, Mike.
The groom is 25.
What do you think?
It's getting to you more than it is me, isn't it?
Well, I am worried, yeah.
No, it's too late now. We go first thing in the morning, get the stuff shifted, and lie low till it all blows over. Things will get better. They always do.
Laugh your way out of this one, Baldwin.
Yeah, you see, Chris has his uses, unpaid babysitter.
He can't stop.
He'll find somewhere.
Hey, what about Baldwin?
It's all hitting the fan now, isn't it?
Yeah, but he thrives on it, if you ask me. He's always so close to the wind, isn't he? He'll have something up his sleeve, you watch.
We could have a run out in the country this afternoon.
Oh, Mavis, the traffic will be terrible. No, there's always the allotment.
Oh, I'm not spending Good Friday digging and hoeing, Derek.
Hey, have you heard news?
Pardon?
Baldwin's factory. Caught fire last night.
No. Really?
Burnt to the ground. Hardly out left standing. Your paper lad was just telling me.
Oh, dear, that's awful.
Yeah, ain't it just?
Oh, no.
That's all that's left of a lifetime's work, Alma. And there it is.
Mr. Baldwin, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
My name's Ryan, Fire Investigations Officer. You're the owner, I believe.
I was. Can I go in?
No, sir. It's not safe.
Is anything left?
In a word, no. Nothing you can salvage. It looks like there was lots of stock in there. Clothing, evidently, highly flammable.
Sportswear, mostly. What about the machines?
A write-off, same as the building. I'm right in thinking nobody was working there last night.
No, nobody was working.
Well, that's one thing. No one got hurt.
Only me.
They suit you. It's not everybody can wear them, you know.
Sophie, what are you doing with Chris's boots on?
Oh, she's fine. I don't mind.
Come here. So did you sleep all right?
Oh, yeah. I slept great. It's a knack I've got. I can sleep anywhere, you know. And compared to some of the places I've stayed, this is brilliant.
Right, come on, let's go and use the bathroom while Chris gets dressed.
Yeah, right. Hey, so, listen, thanks for putting me up, you know, I really appreciate it. I am doing what I can to get my own place, you know. I'll put a card in Rita's window.
Hey, well, that's a start. Have you asked in the Rovers?
What, for a room, you mean?
Oh, they've got a house full as well. But they might be able to put you on to someone. I mean, look, you can see how we're fixed, Chris. We've just no room for you, have we?
All right, Chris?
Yeah. Something tells me I'm going to be on the move again.
Morning. Hey, guess what? Baldwin's factory went up in flames last night. Newspaper lad just told me.
Fire? Blimey, was anybody hurt?
No, there's nobody there. Well, I'm saying there's nobody there. That's what the newspaper lad reckoned. No, there's nobody there. Just Flaming Baldwin. Hey, Flaming Baldwin. That's not bad, is it? Flaming Baldwin.
You've really got it in for that fella.
Have I heck? It's him. He's always had it in for me. No, he's been a swine all his life, he has. No, I'll tell you about it later. I'll see you.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to have a walk up there. Have a look. Baldwin's factory.
Don.
What's wrong with that? Look, I don't like the man. I've never pretended otherwise, and I'm not going to start now. So don't expect me to feel sorry for him, because I don't.
I wonder if he had a sprinkler system. I wouldn't think so, knowing Mike. He wouldn't consider that a useful expenditure.
Well, you don't know that, Derek.
Oh, come on, he's a penny pincher.
You know, I keep thinking we ought to fit a smoke alarm in our house.
No, Mavis, it's not necessary in our case. We neither of us smoke. We're both organised in our habits. I check the plugs, the cooker, the fire, etc., last thing at night.
Now, who's penny pinching now?
I wonder what caused the fire.
Well, a factory like that could be a discarded cigarette.
They always say that's what must have happened when they baffle, don't they?
Well, there are other possibilities. Faulty wiring, a rat gnawing a cable. I know about these things, Mavis. I don't think I've ever mentioned to you that I'm the fire prevention executive at Hawthorns.
I didn't know that. You've never mentioned that before.
Oh, well, I don't like to brag, as you well know.
Poor Mike. They've had nothing but knockbacks lately, him and Alma. Do you know, I used to think he had all the luck that there was in.
Well, a man like that, sooner or later his luck's bound to run out.
I'm getting fed up standing here like a wally. I want to find out what happened.
Well, there's nothing we can do here. We might as well go back home.
Oh, no. You can if you want to. I'm going to have a word with, what's his name? Ryan. Oi! Now, look, this is my factory, or what's left of it. I'm going to go and have a look round myself.
Yeah, well, it's out of the question. Anyway, the CID want to examine it.
The police?
Yeah, fire like this, we always liaise with the CID. No doubt they'll be wanting to talk to you.
I'm here. Anytime they want.
Have you any idea what caused the fire, Mr. Ryan?
Well, I wouldn't like to give an opinion just yet. At the moment, it's too much like guesswork. You insured, Mr. Baldwin?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm insured.
Uh-huh.
And just as well, wouldn't you say?
Come in. Ah, the invisible man.
Something wrong?
Why do you think I asked you to come in and talk to me? I'd far sooner be at home, Andy. Of course there's something wrong. And you know it. For a start, where have you been these past few weeks?
I had the flu.
We need a serious talk, Andy. Here you are, deep into your final year, and without going all round the houses, as far as I can see, you've just stopped working. Completely.
It's not as bad as that.
Isn't it? Where's your project? I should have had that from you at least 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite finished it yet.
Andy, you're not a child, and I don't like treating you as though you were. Until this year, you were doing well. Suddenly, well, I'm at a loss. Is there anything you want to tell me about?
No, not really.
I'm trying to find some way of getting through to you, some way of helping you. But you're making it very difficult. Are you going to throw away 2.5 years of good work? Because the way you're heading, you're going to end up with a third-rate degree. Maybe not even that. Are you taking this on board?
Yes. Is that it?
Let me have your project next week. Without fail. I can't help you, Andy, unless you're prepared to help yourself.
Max, Alan's on his way round, and when he comes... Now, don't take this the wrong way, but... Well, would you mind remembering that you've suddenly got something to do? Oh, do I get that feeling I'm not wanted? Oh, come on, he's only got an hour. He's working today. He's always working, so he says. Yeah, well, criminals don't take bank holidays off, you know. He's got you as bad as him. Oh, come on, you know what I mean. And I'll meet you over at the Rovers about 12 o'clock, 12:30 at the very latest. He'll have to be off by then.
Get the message.
Good. That'll be him.
Oh, come here. Like a big kid waiting for Santa.
Love it.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Maxine.
Hello, Alan. Goodbye, Ellen. It was nice.
Oh, are you off?
Yes, I have my instructions.
She obeys your orders now,
They
does she?
weren't orders. I asked her really nicely. Oh, I wish we had the whole day together. And we could go out somewhere and then come back here, just me and you.
Yes, I'd like that too, but we'll do it next week. First day I get off, I promise you, all right? In the meantime, you're going to have to make do with this.
What?
Well, it's nothing special. It's just a little present.
Oh, come on. What is it?
You better open it and have a look. No, if you don't like it, I can take it back. I can have it changed. No problem.
I love it.
it's Mike. I won't be coming over with that gear. Because I don't want you to store it for me anymore. Because I ain't got no storage problem any longer. I've got problems I never thought I'd have. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll phone you some other time and fill you in, all right? See you, mate.
Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, that's right.
The name's Stott. I'm from the Trading Standards Office.
Oh, yeah?
I'm told this is your factory.
Well, it is what's left of it. I mean, you see what's happened. What do you want?
Well, Mr. Baldwin, we have reason to believe that you've been manufacturing and selling clothing under a name brand label without authority. Passing counterfeit goods off under the Quebec brand label?
No. No, me and Quebec had a contract.
Which came to an end some months ago.
Oh, no. No, they reneged on me.
Oh, good. Well, in that case, you won't mind me inspecting your accounts and any finished garments you have in your possession.
See that lot behind you? That's what's left of my business. You can inspect that to your heart's content. But I'll tell you what, you don't have to take my word for it, because you look like the sort of bloke that thinks everyone's lying to him. So I'll tell you what you do. You see that man there? His name's Mr. Ryan, the investigating officer.
Excuse me.
Good luck.
Would you mind telling me what's funny? Because I could do with a bit of a laugh.
I think that this fire is the best thing that's happened to me for a very, very long time.
Look, Andy, do you want to give us a lift behind the bar today?
No, Vera, I want to drink, not work. Pulls another pint, will you, love?
Well, if you're struggling, sure Sally wouldn't mind you staying another day or two.
Nah, she would, even if she didn't say so. I've got this mate, you know, says it's all right if I stay with him.
All right. If you're sure.
Yeah, well, I'll pick up my stuff from your place later then.
Hiya. Finished with Alan, have we? Yeah, you could say that. I've sent him to her for a rest.
Oh, so you look pleased with yourself. What do you want to drink?
It's all right, actually. I'll get them. Betty? Yeah? Betty, can we have some drinks, please?
Of course you can, love.
Hey, what's that? What does it look like? An engagement ring?
Yeah.
God, how much that cost him? Never you mind.
Can I have a look, love?
Yeah.
Oh, you got this from your policeman, did you? Oh, it's beautiful. Congratulations, love.
Oh, thanks, Betty. I didn't even know I was getting it. You just sprang it on me now.
It's one of the perks to get policemen, you know. First go at stolen jewellery that comes in.
Hey?
I'm only kidding. It's beautiful, love. These drinks are on me.
Want to have a look? The factory. No left hardly. I tell you, Baldwin's finished.
He'll be all right. It's the girls that work there that I feel sorry for.
What do you mean he'll be all right?
Well, he always lands on his feet, Baldwin, doesn't he?
Now you, stum, all right?
No danger. I don't even know what's going on.
The fire investigation officer seems to think you had a considerable quantity of textiles in there.
Oh, I did. Thousands of pounds worth. All gone up in smoke. Along with my factory and 20 years of hard work.
Yes, well, there's certainly nothing left that's identifiable.
I can tell you what was lost, though. Even without the records. It's all here, in my head, everything.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Baldwin. Look, tell me, do you have any other premises?
No, that was it. The lot, everything.
No storage units, no lockups?
I wish I had. Which is why I would have been very happy for you to inspect it, Mr. Sorry, what'd you say?
Stott.
Mr. Stott. So that you could have seen with your own eyes that everything was kosher. Then you could have gone back to your colleagues at the Trading Standards Office and told them someone's been telling us porkies.
I think I'll say goodbye.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm just sorry it was such a sad occasion.
Well, if nothing else, the fire's got us out of this particular mess.
I always said that somebody up there loved me.
All the same, Mike, I mean, with a business a pile of rubble, how can you smile?
I can smile because no matter how strapped for cash you got, I always manage to pay the insurance premiums.
sign if you want to.
Mrs.
Come
Webster. Natalie Horrocks, Tony's mum.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so busy getting the girls out of the house. Did you want Kevin?
Well, yeah, if he's about.
Well, I think you'll find him down the Rovers.
Right. Thanks.
You're welcome. Come on, girls.
Vera, here a minute.
What, love?
What do you mean about Baldwin always falling on his feet?
Well, he've been short one. Saying like you are in business.
Yeah, I suppose he will, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it wouldn't surprise me if you want him to burnt the factory down for the insurance money. Oh, yeah, they'll be after him. Yeah, they'll be sniffing round.
Yeah, they'd not pay out, would they? If it were Baldwin.
No, of course
Vera.
not. I'm coming.
Come on, Vera.
Oh, I'm coming.
Kevin?
Yeah. Sit down. What do you want to drink?
Oh, I'll just have a fizzy water, please.
Chris, this is Mrs. Horrocks, my business partner in the garage.
Pleased to meet you.
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry it's taken me a while to get back to you.
It's okay. Do us a favour. Get the drinks.
Sure.
I said I'd find you a new assistant for the garage.
Did you?
Well, I have. Good young lad called Phil Taylor. I told him to come and see you Monday morning.
Well, you'll have to tell him not to bother. I've found someone. In fact, that's him getting the drinks in.
Ah. I've told Phil he's got a job.
I've told Chris he's got a job, and he's doing it pretty good as well.
Well, my fault, I suppose. Should have kept in closer touch with you. Right then, from now on, I'll do just that.
Large scotch, please, Betty, and a G&T.
Coming up, love. Oh, Mike, I heard about the factory. I just want you to know how sorry I am.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like a drink?
No, love, I've got one. But, Betty, yes, I'll pay for those.
I was sorry to hear your bad news, love.
Yeah, thanks, Betty. No one got hurt, that's the main thing. Factory's gone, all the stock. Oh, what the hell? It's only money.
Thanks,
love.
So, what is that?
It's my engagement ring from Alan.
Diamond, eh? You know the difference between a diamond and true love? Diamond lasts forever.
You're drunk.
Yeah, so what pub's for? So you can start saving up for your three-piece suite now, can you?
Yeah, do you mind letting go?
Why is it women like a badge? Little bit of a shiny rock saying I am somebody and somebody is mine.
Let go. You're drunk.
Yeah, well, maybe. But I'll be sober in the morning, and you'll still be engaged to that smarmy copper.
The Phil Police. I've got some information for you. Write this down. Never mind what my name is, just write this down. Fire last night. Baldwin Sportswear, okay? It was no accident. I know who set that fire. Him as owns it, Baldwin. For the insurance money.
Hi, Don. Hey, have you heard about the fire at my Baldwin's place?
Yeah, I heard, yeah. Yeah. Gives you a lick of your cornet, eh?
Oh, hi, Fee. You after Andy?
No, I wasn't. Actually, I've had enough of Andy, which is why I'm here.
Well, you better come in then, come on.
Andy's half drunk down at the Rovers.
Oh, no, I better go and get him.
No, he's not falling down. Not yet, anyway. Look, it's the way he's behaving. Can I talk to you?
Yes, of course you can. Go on ahead. Don't sit yourself down there.
I don't want to moan about him or anything. It's just there's something wrong with him and it worries me.
Well, to tell you the truth, he worries the hell out of me too, so he does.
He's always been sensible. He was like the nice...
Go on, the nice one of the MacDonald family.
No.
Ah, you were about to say it. I shouldn't worry, though. You're not far from the truth. Look, the point is, Fiona, I know exactly what's brought all this on. I mean, it's all the business with his mother. You know, I mean, you know the company she's been keeping. Then, of course, all that business in here with your man with the shooter, well, that didn't exactly help me either. So, I know all about it, you know. The point is, well, I don't know how to get him out of it.
He's got all his exams, though. I mean, for his degree.
Mm-hmm. Well, he tells me he's been working. Look, he's not a bad lad underneath it all. So he'll get through it. I mean, just give him time, eh?
Yeah, I hope so.
Pour us a scotch, will you, sweetheart?
Okay. Who are you ringing?
The insurance broker bloke. But Well, I've suddenly had a thought. He won't be there, will he? No one works today.
That trading standards man was working. Well, trying to anyway.
Yeah. Did you see the disappointment on his face when he realised all the evidence had gone up in smoke? Stone me. I thought he was going to cry.
Hey, what if he'd come a day sooner? I mean, what if there hadn't been a fight? Doesn't bear thinking about, does it? I mean, if he doesn't have been crying then.
Yeah. Do you know what, though? We've been dead lucky. It couldn't have worked out better for us if I'd have planned it. But I tell you what, though, if the trading standards people were onto us, then customs and excise must have been too.
What, for the VAT?
Yeah, now that would have worried me, because they would have had us banged to rights. But now, all the evidence is burnt to ashes. I feel flame-proof. Yeah, flame-proof. Do you know, it's a wonderful feeling. I'll get that.
Mr. Baldwin, I'm Detective Sergeant Neil. This is Detective Constable Robbins. Can we have a talk?
Yeah, come in. I've been expecting you.
Hiya.
Hiya. Not seen you around today.
No,
Thought you'd been in the Rovers at lunchtime.
no. What are you doing tonight?
Tonight? Hadn't thought.
Hey, the place is crawling with coppers now.
What place?
Baldwin's factory. Yeah, police sniffing about as well as fire brigade now.
You've been there again?
Yeah, no sign of Baldwin though. He'll be at home, I expect, crying his eyes out. Hey, must have been something funny going on though, because that's why they've caught police in. But come on, lad, let me get him your house. Come on.
What's up with him? He's all excited.
You look like Mike Baldwin, you see. Anyway, what do you fancy doing tonight?
You've been in business a long time then.
Up here about 20 years. Before that, London.
Business good lately?
If you earn a living, it's good. Times are hard, I tell you. It's like a jungle out there.
You lost a big contract not that long ago, I believe.
Oh, you've been doing your homework, have you? Well, a word of caution. I wouldn't believe everything you hear about me. There are people with scores to settle around here, do you know what I mean?
This fire, we've reason to believe it started late last night. Where were you last night?
Me? Well, I was here, at home.
And you, Mrs. Baldwin?
I was here, yeah.
Were you friends with you last night, or was it just the two of you?
No, just us.
No, hang on. I don't like the way these questions are going. Was there something dodgy about this fire? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It wasn't an accident?
It's early days. Investigations take time, but yes, there's evidence that points to the fire having been set deliberately.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, well, I do. Go on, Sergeant, what you got?
We're fairly sure we know the seat of the fire well inside the building, so if it was arson, we're talking about somebody who had access.
What, someone who broke in, you mean?
Somebody who had keys? Are you well insured, Mr. Baldwin?
Well, yes. Well, yes, I am. Of course I am.
Understand the Trading Standards Office have been taking an interest in you lately, also Customs and Excise.
Well, the Trading Standards man, yeah, I met him today, but Customs and Excise, well, that's news to me.
But this fire, it seems to have come at a very convenient time for you.
No, just a minute, I don't like this. What are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, I'm asking. In fact, we have a lot of questions you want answering. It's going to take a long time. We'd like you to come to the police station with us.
What for? I mean, why's he got to go there?
He's helping us with our inquiries, madam. All right, let's go.
Thought you said 9 o'clock. I did. You forgot, hadn't you? What? Put your clock forward.
Oh, was it today?
It was last night, actually, Ma.
What time should it be?
I don't know. Let's go in and find out. That David's tracksuit?
Yes. Now, if it doesn't fit, I can always change it.
Okay.
Have you heard anything from Alma?
Heard plenty about Mike's fire.
I was saying to Alf, I should see her. I mean, what do you think?
Putting your head on the block a bit, that, man. And a lot's being said.
Oh, come on. And one little tivets are going to stand in the way of our friendship. It's not her fault if her husband's an arsonist.
Don't go down that line, for heaven's sake.
Oh, come on, what you take me for? Credit me with some tact, will you? Hello, darling.
No, I've always admired you for that.
What?
Your powers of recovery. Are you not just a bit worried?
What about the police? Nah, standard procedure, that. If there's been a fire, they've got to investigate.
They examined your clothes.
Eliminating the suspects.
Oh, so you admit they suspected you?
Oh, yeah, I told the detective sergeant. I said, OK, I know this looks a bit dodgy. Yes, I have been laying people off, and yes, business is bad. Ideal time to torch me factory.
You told them that?
Yes, I did. I also said, do I look that stupid?
Well, I think you ought to ring your solicitor.
Oh, copper suggested that. Well, he hinted. But you only need a brief if you've got something to hide.
Well, I still think you ought to speak to them.
I already have. Gave me the name of a good loss adjuster. I know the insurance company have got one, but I need one as well. His name's Goldrick. Sounds promising, that, eh?
Well, I'm glad something sounds promising.
Oh, look, will you stop worrying, will you? I was helping the police with their inquiries, right? They inquired, I helped, end of story. I'm going to phone this Goldrick, see if I can leave a message. Got to get this insurance moving.
Ready for the off then?
What are you doing here?
Just passing. Home to catch you, actually. Wish you a safe journey.
We've got to Scarborough to see Sally's mum. She's poorly.
Oh, no, it's a long way though, isn't it?
Very thoughtful. What you up to, Chris? Homeless again?
Nah. This mate of mine's got a bird in the flat. Just thought I'd give him a bit of space, you know what I mean?
So what have you been buying?
Breakfast.
Just going for mine now as well. See you about Wednesday.
I'll cope. All right.
Ah, Gary, you shouldn't have bothered.
Oh, no, these are for the other love in my life.
Oh, see?
How are you, anyway?
Ah, don't that.
Oh, dear.
Exactly. I'll see you around, all right?
I'll catch up with you later.
Hello there.
Not much of a choice, but we can get more, aren't we?
I want to go on my own, Gary.
What?
It's at Garden of Remembrance. There's things I want to say to me, Mum.
What, at the crime?
Well, where else can I talk to her?
Well, you talk, I won't listen.
I want you to take Scamper for a walk. Look, if she knows we're looking after him, it'll make things easier for me. I know it sounds daft, but I just want...
You want. You want. I know what you don't want. You don't want me to come with you.
Sorry.
Give
What are you giving it me for if I can't eat it?
I want to feed it to you piece by piece.
Why? Do you think it might make me fat?
Give us it.
Get
Give
off.
us it.
No.
Hey, you're not wearing your engagement ring.
Yeah.
Aha!
Don't! You're going to break my egg! No!
Don't answer it.
I've got to answer it. Whoever it is was in your car. Oh, and I'm showing this to my mum and dad this afternoon, and you're coming with me, OK?
All right.
Hiya.
Sonia.
Where are you going?
Oh, you didn't tell me I'd company.
I'm supposed to be at work, sweetheart. I shouldn't really be here at all.
Oh, great, we can come tonight then.
What?
Tonight, to rant clubbing.
No, I said I was supposed to be at work today, Maxine. Come nightfall, I should be back here with my fiancée.
Is that a promise?
It's written in blood.
Yeah, come on then.
Why don't you find yourself a fella, Maxine? Shouldn't be too difficult for you.
Oh, listen, here. Does your man like chicken?
Eats anything.
Oh, blind. Look, a little bit of sandwich, like he doesn't mind bread, does he?
Well, eat it between 2 blocks of wood.
That works.
Go on in. You fit then?
Hey, Andrew, I thought you were going for a walk, eh? Get some air into that brain of yours.
Plenty of air up there already, Dad, you're always
Now,
telling me.
Hey, why do you have to twist everything I say?
Because it makes more sense.
Look, it don't matter.
I can't anyway, Gary, mate. I'm going to meet some friends, so I better get myself cleaned up. See you later.
All right, then. Well, at least he's going off to see his mates, eh?
Oh, is that what you call him, Gary mates, eh? Hey, Scamper, come here.
Oh,
come here.
what's that?
Sit down. Sit down. I don't call them mates. No, I don't. I call them non-starters myself. I just want him to make the effort, you know what I mean, when Steve gets out of the big house.
Is he coming out?
Aye, just for the weekend, like next Friday, you know. Right, go on, take your man away now, he's getting impatient.
Hey, why don't you come with us?
Ah, no, I'll tell you the truth, there wouldn't be much company, Gary. Your man up there, he's driving me up the wall, so he is.
Well, I'll see you for a pint later on, maybe.
Aye, likely.
Sit
On
down,
you
mate.
go, Scamper, now. See ya.
Have you put all these stock sheets in order?
Yeah, I numbered them according to the date.
All right. Well, where's the sewing room in?
It's back in your briefcase.
Ah, my lovey, I've heard the news and I had to see you. I mean, differences apart now. I'm your best friend, so I'm here if you'll have me.
Look, it's not a good time, Audrey.
Oh, how are you coping? It must be awful.
What's she doing here? Come to rake over the ashes, have you?
No, she's just leaving, aren't you, Audrey?
I know what you think of me, Mike, but, well, no offence. I'm not here for you. Alma and I go back a long way.
Look, I appreciate your concern, Audrey. It's just that...
Who's that? Gail and the kids?
Excuse me, would you? Oh, Mike. Look, some other time, eh, Audrey?
Yeah, right. Well, listen, I'll keep you to that. You and me need to talk.
Yeah.
There's been developments, Mr. Baldwin. I'll have to ask you to come to the station again.
What, now?
Well, what's he got to go there for? He's answered all your questions.
If it's convenient, Mr. Baldwin. I hope it is convenient.
Oh, yeah, well, goodbye, Audrey.
Yeah, all right, love. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Christmas present. What do you think?
Do you fancy clubbing? Could you wear that at Rant tonight?
Where?
Rant, it's a club.
What have you been?
Yeah, a few times. You look well good in there wearing that.
Oh, well, let's go then.
I'm skint now, how about you?
Oh, I'm flush.
All right then, you talk me into it. Right, I'm off. I'll see you at 7 in the Rovers.
Frightened her off, did I? Hey, what's this matter waistcoat?
Have you heard of a club called Rant?
Yeah, it's in Manchester, full of ravers. The ashes of Baldwin's factory are all over local radio. Have you heard it?
It's just a fire, Don.
No, there are fires and there are fires. And this one was a fire.
How much longer are you going to be? I've been here over an hour, you know. He said something about developments. I mean, what sort of developments?
Well, I've been around a bit, and in my experience, nobody's all bad.
Baldwin is, ask him.
Yeah, but it's a bit risky, though, isn't it, burning down a factory?
Listen, if you're having us down there gossiping, you might as well serve a few pints.
Tell him, Vera, how crafty Baldwin is.
He's not crafty. He just thinks he is.
Oh, don't get him going, for God's sake. Here, love.
Thought you wanted to go out with your mates.
I haven't decided yet.
Look, Andre, when Stephen gets out, like, well, he's going to want to see, like, some sort of a family, you know what I mean? What's so funny?
We haven't got a family, Dad.
Yeah, well, we might not all be together, like, you know, but I mean, but it doesn't mean to say we're strangers to each other.
Is my mum going?
Yeah, she's going. Stephen's just as much her son as you are, you know.
Well, bully for Steve. I'm sorry, Dad, but I don't fancy it. I can't pretend anymore.
I had that garage once, you know.
Yeah, I've heard.
Oh, don't go on, Don, please.
No, listen, it's all a myth about Baldwin. People say that he's clever, crafty, that he's a sharp operator. What he is ruthless. Do you know why he's ruthless?
Tell me.
Because he's got no intelligence.
Orange juice, please, Trish.
Yeah. Hey, listen to me.
Yeah, well, you're probably right. Anyway, gotta go.
See you, big man.
See you, love.
Well, Donald, you must be laughing now, eh? Huh? Baldwin's place up in smoke.
Pint, please, Vera, when you're ready.
Right, love.
Might even done it himself.
Yeah, well, he's well capable.
Well, the police certainly seem to think so. Just been arrested. Mike Baldwin.
Where'd you hear that?
Well, Audrey rang Gail, apparently. She was there when the police lifted him.
What did I tell you? That's how crafty he is. You see, Vera, Baldwin's in choky.
Get off.
Well, at least someone's happy.
I'll have a large scotch, please, Vera.
Sorry about the delay, Mr. Baldwin. A few things to check with the fire people first. Always tough bank holidays. I think you know DC Morris.
This is illegal, this, you know. Keeping me here this long.
Now, I'll smoke if you want to. I'd rather you didn't have one of those, if you don't mind. Not a lot of air in here.
Yeah, so I noticed.
No sign of forced entry. Windows, air vents all secured. Leaves keys, doesn't it?
This gets better, this. What are you suggesting? I took my own keys, opened my own factory, set fire to it and scarpered without looking up after myself.
Doors opened, fire set, Doors left unlocked on the way out? Any ideas?
No, but I bet you have.
Where does all this leave us, Mr. Baldwin? Someone's either been very stupid or tried to be very clever.
Where's Scamper?
Is it back with the bone? Well?
What?
Well, you haven't been at Cram all afternoon.
Been to church. Felt like it.
Oh, great. Do you know what I feel like? I feel like the invisible man, because you might be talking to your man, but you're not talking to me.
Oh, don't go on, Gary.
I intend going on, Jude, because life does go on in case you hadn't noticed.
Where you going?
I'm going to help Scamper with his bone. I'll leave you to talk to your mother.
Oh, if you'd told me you were coming back, I'd have picked you up.
I got a cab. They offered me a lift. I told them to stick it.
Oh, well, I kept ringing, but they wouldn't tell me anything. So what happened?
Nothing. I mean, the idea is to keep you there long enough until you tell them what they want to hear.
And you did, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Oh, Mike. I mean, you've got to cooperate.
Yeah, well, cooperation's one thing. Stitching myself up's another.
Well, the policeman said there'd been developments.
Yeah, well, they know it's arson. That's definite. But you know what? Whoever did it used keys.
Keys? Yeah. What, you mean your keys?
Well, maybe they picked the locks. I don't know.
Oh, this is terrible. You know, and it would happen when Audrey was here, wouldn't it? Now the world and his dog'll know.
That Mike Baldwin's a suspect. Yeah, well, like I told them. Where's your evidence?
Alma's my best friend, and she hardly gave me the time of day. Mind you, no to blame for that.
She needs to protect him, doesn't she? I mean, I can understand that, can't you? I mean, I'd feel the same if our Jack tried to burn this place down. Well, once did, nearly. But, I mean, that were faulty wiring.
No, I'm telling you, Vera, that man has sailed too close to the wind for too long. I mean, it's about time the wind blew him over.
Busman's holiday for you, this, isn't it?
No, it's my day off.
But Alma were in a mess and all, wasn't
she was. What can you expect living with Mike?
I fancy trying to blow your own factory.
We don't know that. And it were a fire, not an explosion.
I saw it with my own eyes, Judy, love, honestly. There were guilt written all over him.
So how were your mum and dad?
Disappointed that you weren't there. Love the ring, though. Perhaps they'll come to the party.
What party?
The party for our engagement.
Oh.
It's not a big party, just a dozen or so mates at my place. My mates, because you haven't got any.
All right, but I'm going to need plenty of notice, all right?
No, I worked out how many hours you did last week, 62. And it's your day off tomorrow, any road.
I've got a duty of a different kind tomorrow.
I know, you're helping me make the guest list.
Well, all right, I can do that in the morning, but in the afternoon I'm visiting my folks.
All right, what did they say about the engagement?
They don't know about it yet. I thought I might spring it on them over the trifle.
They know about me, though. They do know I exist.
They know I'm seeing someone.
Alan, somebody could be anybody, and I am not anybody.
Look, you got to understand my family. They're not like yours, you know? We're not that close.
I know, I can tell that, the way you keep them a secret. But you are not keeping me a secret. I'm coming.
Oh, you are, are you?
Me and you go to your mum and dad's. Say no, and I will gate crash. I'll cause a scene. I'll say I'm pregnant, and then you don't care. I will.
Didn't expect to see you.
No, I bet you didn't. Two of my usuals, please, love.
Right.
Well, what a surprise. Audrey Roberts.
You're an even bigger surprise.
Just cool it, Nightly.
And a big disappointment, I shouldn't wonder.
I'm actually waiting for my daughter, if you must know.
Hey, have they bailed yet?
Do you mind, Vera? You only get bailed if you've been arrested.
I thought you said it.
Yeah, that's gossip, not fact.
Listen, I've too much respect for Alma to go gossiping.
So go on then, what happened?
No comment.
Good. Oh, don't push him, Vera. He has the right to remain silent. Shove another G&T in there, look.
Thanks. Was it expensive?
My money's as good as anybody else's.
Oh, don't take offence. Max! Melanie! Oh, how are you? How are you? Great. Who are you with? Oh, Ashley, Melanie. This is an old schoolmate of mine.
Hello.
Hi. Robbie's supposed to be putting me coat in. Robbie? Not Robbie Normanton. Oh, don't knock it, kid. He's loaded. Drives a Discovery. What does yours drive? Oh, we cabbed it in. Ash likes to drink. Over here. Oh, he'll die when he sees it.
I don't believe it. Thanks, Jane.
Hiya. Put her down. You don't know where she's been. doing? Thanks.
That brought back memories. Fantasies. Fantasies.
Oh, this is Ashley.
Hi. Hello.
Right, drinks. Ash, you get them. I'll order that for you.
Bourbon, no ice.
Southern Comfort and Coke.
Right, yeah.
So, how long have you been going out with him?
Going out with him? Oh, he's my cousin.
Over here?
Yeah. Let's sit down.
Your idea to come out?
Proves I've got nothing to hide.
Can I buy you two a drink? I'm in the chair.
Oh, no, we're fine, thanks, Gail.
Oh, come on, take advantage. You mightn't get another chance.
And what does that mean?
It means that Gail doesn't put her hand down very often. Well, you're not in here regular, love. How long is it for arson, Mike? 10 years?
Only if you're guilty.
Yeah, and Mike can't be guilty, ma'am, otherwise they wouldn't have let him go.
You won't convince your mother. She's got me hung, drawn and quartered.
Actually, you're wrong. I hope you are innocent for Alma's sake. And I'm sure she can vouch for your whereabouts.
Yeah, I can.
Do you know, I think if I were dragged to the police station and given the 3rd degree, I'd crack under pressure, me. I'll tell them the truth.
I did that, Audrey.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
Ma'am, if you're going to carry on like this, I'm not stopping.
My troubles started when your precious son pulled the plug.
Oh, yes, here we go. Do you hear that? Dragging Stephen into it now.
You made your transatlantic call, have you, hey? Told him the good news?
Just shut up, Mike.
Well, you can phone him again tomorrow, can't you, and put him straight?
Frankly, gloating about it doesn't do any good because it's just upsetting Alma.
And me.
The only thing that upsets Alma is seeing you.
Look, that's enough. Will you shut up, the lot of you?
Oh, come on. I'm bulletproof. I'm going to pay a call.
Another word from you and I'll crack you one.
Aye, they call it a home visit, you know, see whether he's going to cope or not, you know.
Oh, so do you think he's learnt his lesson?
Well, I hope so, Judy, you know. I'll tell you what the funny thing is. It was Andrew. I mean, he's the complete state, you know what I mean? It's funny, isn't it? Like, one son's coming up and the other's gone down. I mean, who'd be a parent, honest to God, I ask you?
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Pint, is it?
Yes, it was Spaulding's wife doing it. Celebrating. I know I would be.
Hey, hey.
Huh? He's here and all.
Aye, better believe it.
Teflon man. No sticks, does it?
And you know what they say, Donald? There's no smoke without fire, so there's not.
Has he been charged, you know?
Yeah, that tells you. He wouldn't be in here if he had. I mean, that's a certainty, that is.
Are you ready?
What for?
Home. Let's just go.
Oh, all right.
Alma, now, lovey, give me a call, promise?
Look, I think I said all there is to say, Audrey.
No, now you're going to need your friends. Well, if the worst happens.
You're starting again,
Oh,
ma'am?
I'm not starting anything again, for heaven's sake, Gail. I am just covering all eventualities.
Me going down is not an eventuality.
Yeah, well, I would be shrieking my innocence from the rooftops as well if it were me.
Only you don't think he's innocent.
Yes, she does. Don't you, ma'am?
Well, it's not up to me to think anything, is it? I mean, just because Mike wanted to get shot out of the place doesn't mean that he had to burn.
I didn't.
Yeah, oh, well, come on. Don't get so uptight. If you didn't do it, why don't you joke about it? I mean, that's what I'd do if I had not done it.
Look, for your information, Audrey, do you think there's somebody who bore Mike a grudge and they wanted to make a list?
Oh, give him a telephone directory. Oh,
Alma!
Let her go. And tell your big-mouthed mother there's such a thing as slander.
Why? Why?
Why what? It's not my fault if he's paranoid, Gail. I mean, look what he's done to Alma. Her nerves are in shreds.
I was year ahead of these two at school. Gym slips, braces on the teeth. It was terrible. What lining?
Is it retail? Big Eddie's building the Millennium Arch near the precinct. Oh, what's that?
I'm helping to design it. I'm an architect.
Trainee?
Okay, so I'll brew the tea. Women always putting you down, Ashley.
No, no, if they want the best cuts. That's why I'm so popular. Well, it's what I do. I'm a butcher.
Family business. He works with his uncle. His uncle? Is that your dad? What, fancy a dance? Who's coming?
Hang on. What do you mean, her dad?
What were you and Maxine being cousins like?
See the family resemblance. 2 arms, 2 legs.
Who said that?
She did.
But what'd you say that for?
Does it matter? Weevy heavy telling porkies again. So you are a boyfriend. Why the big secret?
Oh, there's no big secret. Are you ashamed of me or what? Right.
Since when has Audrey Roberts been able to upset me, eh?
You argued with it. You just stood there and argued.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Buckle under and confess?
Oh, what? I mean, if the police can't crack you, what chance has Audrey Roberts got?
What's that supposed to mean?
Look, I'm not a fool, Mike. Don't treat me like one.
Look, things are rough at the moment. Couple of months' time, we come bouncing back, smelling the roses.
Oh, you're certain of that, are you? Well, all in the plan. You know, you spent your life kidding people, Mike. Little Cotley Sparrow, one jump ahead of everybody else. Well, I'm not everybody else, I'm your wife.
Now, just a minute.
And don't you tell me you didn't lap it up at that police station, because I won't believe you.
Lap it up?
Pulling the wool, sticking your neck out, see how far it'd stretch.
You think I did it, don't you?
Well, you wouldn't tell me if you did. It'd just be poor as another Scotch Alma. Are you trying to protect me? Is that what it is? Only I don't want...
Protect you from what?
The truth. Because that'd make me accessory, wouldn't it? Just remind me, would that be before or after the fact?
There are no facts.
Oh, then why does that policeman keep coming round here? Keys, Mike. Whoever did it used keys.
Now, this is the last time I'm going to tell you this. I did not burn down that factory, for God's sake. If I can't convince my wife, who the hell can I convince?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't do it. I'm sorry.
Look, just forget it, all right? Just forget it.
Oh, please.
Only how you could consider it a possibility... I mean, is it because you don't believe a word I say? Is that it? Well, have I been fooling myself all these years, thinking, well, at least my wife believes me. Even if the others don't understand me, she does.
No, you haven't been fooling yourself.
Well, it didn't sound like that last night.
No, I'm sorry about last night. I keep on saying I'm sorry. I mean, what else can I say?
All right, then, forget it, all right? Just forget it. We won't ever mention it again, all right? Only one thing you said last night...
Oh, look, I'm going to scream. If you carry on like this, I'm just going to scream.
No. Shh. This is different.
Oh, it doesn't sound very different to me.
No, you said last night something about keys. The keys being the key.
Yeah?
Well, that's supposed to be a joke, you know, keys being key.
Oh, sorry, we're joking now, are we?
Because whoever did it let himself in. They had a key. So what I've got to work out is, who else could have had one? Sally Webster.
You what?
Well, she had one. I mean, she should have handed it in when she left, and whether she did or not, I just don't know.
You think that nice little Sally Webster put her two nice little children into bed and then went round to your factory and set fire to it?
No, probably not. But I've got to start somewhere, haven't I? I'm going to have a word with her. And then with one or two more of my ex-employees.
Aye. Working today, then? Yeah, well, you know, just doing a few bits and bobs of my own.
Right, well, for a minute, I thought Kev got you living over there.
No chance, mate. Hi.
Hi.
Is Ashley in?
Yeah, come in.
Well, thanks.
For you.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
Well, what do you want?
What do you want? It's not much of a welcome, is it?
I'll just go for a shave.
Ah, OK.
It's not me driving you out, is it?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Look, you know you got last night all wrong.
No, I didn't.
It was just a joke, but you took it all serious. I went after you to bring you back, but couldn't find you.
Well, I don't believe you.
I did. Oh, anyway, look. Let's just forget it, shall we? What are you doing today?
Whatever I'm doing, it won't be with you.
What are you saying that for?
Because of what you did. Maxine, you told him was your cousin.
Look, I was drunk. I didn't know what I said.
Oh, you know what you said, and I know why. Because you didn't want him thinking you was going out with me. Well, you're not. So you don't have to worry about what anyone thinks now, do you?
You saying you want me to walk out that door and never come back?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Well, go on, get out.
Right, then I will.
Good, because what you did to me last night was really nasty, that.
So what did you tell him about me then?
I just told him I was bringing someone I especially wanted him to meet.
You must have asked who.
Yeah. My mother said, do you mean a young lady? I said, yes, she's a young lady. She's called Fiona and she's a hairdresser.
Anything else?
No.
Hi, it's me. Can I come up?
Yeah, come on up. So they must be expecting an English rose then.
I don't care what they're expecting. I'm taking you up there so you can have a look at them, not so they can have a look at you.
So what you're going to do? Have me behind a screen?
I'm just going to bum a coffee off you. Hiya.
Right, well, you can have all the coffee you like, because we're on our way out. I am meeting the in-laws at 1 o'clock.
All right.
There's no wrong, is there?
No. Why should there be?
OK, right. We better get off then. I'll
Yes.
see you tomorrow. Keep your fingers crossed for me.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah. I will.
Now, if there's anything that gets said or there's anything you don't like, then we turn around, we walk straight back out, all right?
What, do you think there might be?
No, I don't think anything. I'm just saying if, all right?
OK. Come on then, let's go.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, that's the difference between a bike and a car. We don't seem to go anywhere, we're in traffic jams all the time.
You're kidding. They're not back till tomorrow.
What, you mean Sally isn't...
All of them, mate. Gone to her mum's in Scarborough.
Oh. Right, cheers.
There's a turn up.
What?
Next door, one Sally.
Yeah.
She has a mother that lives in Scarborough.
So?
Oh, so it's not what you'd expect, is it? If you would have said, where do you think Sally's mother lives? I might have said Burnley, Oldham, but never in a month of Sundays where I said Scarborough. What's wrong with you?
Did you just say all that on purpose?
Say what?
About a mother. Going on about a mother.
Oh, come on.
Because my mother will never live in Scarborough, will she?
Well, no.
No. And thank you very much for reminding me.
I wasn't talking about your mother. I was talking about next door but one Sally's mother, for crying out loud.
It's you always telling us to put this behind us and get on with our lives. And you go saying things like that.
What? Mother? I can't use the word mother now, can I not?
Oh, use what you like. I'm going.
Well, tell me what I should say instead. Father's wife, will that do? Sally's father's wife lives in Scarborough.
There we are, love.
So who do you think burnt me factory down then?
Is there a prize for guessing right?
There is for me, it's called freedom. Oh, I don't know. The more I think about it, it could be anyone. Quebec, for instance.
Yeah, but not burning your factory down, surely.
Well, why not? Hey, we're just talking about your brother-in-law.
Oh, yeah? Didn't know I had one.
Stephen Reed, otherwise known as King Rat. He hasn't been over here recently with a can of petrol and a box of matches, has he?
Listen, I only came in for a paper.
He thinks it was K-Back that set fire to his factory.
They had a motive.
Oh, come on, mate. They're an international company based in Toronto, for goodness sakes.
They're a bunch of crooks, I don't care where they are. All they've got to do is pick up the phone and give your brother-in-law his orders.
Right, well, I'm getting out of here. Thanks, Rita.
I would if it weren't my shop.
Hiya.
Hey, all right. Hey, don't be talking to him. He's gone balmy.
That's all right. I'm quite fluent in barming. It's all there is in Eric.
There you see. People point the finger at me even when there's no evidence. Yeah, when I come up with a list of people who's got real motives, no one's interested. Says everything for me, that does.
Nice talking to you.
Yes, Gary.
I believe in being honest about these things. Baldwin's factory's burned down. If anybody asks me, I'll tell them. I'm glad. I only wish he'd been in it when it happened.
Oh, come on, you can't say that.
Why not? You'd rather I was hypocritical like them as would be saying, sorry to hear about the fire, Mike. Hope it won't be too long before you're back in business. When all the time, they're as chuffed as I am.
Well, someone must like him.
No. No, I don't think they do. Well, I'm his wife, eh? But she's got a vested interest, hasn't she? Oh, you again.
Is he in?
Yeah, come in. I'll get start on them spuds.
I thought said.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to say you were right. It was wrong what I did. Sorry.
So why didn't you say it the first time?
Because I'm stupid. And because I didn't want to admit it, did I? I'm sorry. I really am.
You still did it though, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
What's she want? She's not pregnant, is she?
No.
Oh, well, you're all right then. Look, Maybe, you see, Baldwin's wife don't like him any more than we do, but she can't afford to admit it, can she? See, she shares his bed, and she helps spend his money that he's cheated honest, hard-working folk out of.
Did you manage to get in her this weekend? Yeah, Garden of Remembrance. Been thinking about me, Mum.
Oh, well, I used to visit her Mum's grave, you know, when she first died, but to be honest, we haven't been for a while.
Oh, I miss her, Vera. Every day.
Oh, well, I do. She were a great cleaner, you know. I don't think I'll ever find one as good. Yes, Mike?
A large Scotch, please, Vera. Is Tricia in?
She's in back.
Right, well, if she's got a minute, I'd like a quiet word with her.
All right.
Honest juice, mate?
Yeah, go on, why not? Listen, Andrew, about this weekend Stephen comes out, you know?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be around, you know what I mean? You're going to disappear altogether, are you?
No, I'll be around, yeah. Just don't fancy playing happy family, especially if my mother's involved.
Listen, don't worry. Believe you me, I understand why you're not exactly keen to keep your mother's company. But it would be nice for Stephen to feel he's got some kind of a family for him waiting, you know, when he gets out.
Yeah, but he hasn't. He'll be at sea all and that, won't he?
So I'm wasting my time then?
Yes, Dad, yes. Quite honestly, I think you are.
Fine.
Hi. It's about what happened at the factory. I don't know if you heard or not, but someone set fire to it, and it was done deliberately.
I hope you're not trying to make out who or me.
No, of course I'm not.
I don't work for you anymore. I haven't done for months.
I know that.
Because you sacked me. Don't tell me you've forgotten that.
No, I've not forgotten. I'm beginning to remember why I sacked you.
Oh, are you? Well, I don't work for you anymore. I don't live in your flat anymore, so I don't need to be insulted anymore, do I?
Now, Tricia, just a minute, hang on.
Yeah, what's the matter? He's trying to make out I had something to do with that fire.
No, I am not.
Well, I hope not.
I were here all night, didn't go out that door.
Of course you didn't.
Now, look, all I wanted to do was ask, that's all, whether anyone had said anything to you about it, or if you'd heard anything about it, that's all.
No, they haven't set you.
Oh, well, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Mum, Dad, this is Fiona.
Hello, love. Nice to meet you.
And you.
It's Mary, by the way, and this is Bernard.
How do you do?
Hi.
Come on in.
Come on.
Come on.
I've got you some bits and pieces, Mum.
Right. Well, make yourselves at home. We're going to be eating in about 20 minutes, if that's all right.
Yeah, fine.
You'll both take a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a beer, please, Dad.
Anything. Whatever.
Well, I'm going to have a sherry. Would you like one of them with me?
Yeah, please.
By the way, Tom, you do know you've had your mother in tears, do you?
Now, Howie, there's no need for that.
There's every need. I've lost count of the nights she's been waiting on that phone. And then there was George's funeral. My brother's funeral. Where were you then?
I'm sorry about that.
Working, were you? That's been the excuse every other time. There shouldn't be a criminal loose in the whole country the hours you put in.
There you are, pet.
Thanks.
Your uncle's funeral.
We were disappointed, Alan. And I mean Christmas. Well, we didn't know what to think, whether you were coming or not.
I was working.
Oh, there we go.
Well, if you'd only just told us.
I did. On Christmas Day morning, you did.
After I'd done all the shopping and started the cooking.
Just not fair. There I was at your uncle's funeral, making excuses for you.
We must sound awful. And I bet he's not a bit like this with you, is he? I bet he's all attentive and reliable.
No. No, he's just as bad. Worse, if anything. The amount of times he's promised to take me out and then just not shown up.
I can believe it.
And of course he doesn't ring to explain.
No, he won't.
No, just 2 days later and he'll walk, big smile on his face. He can't understand why I'm mad with him.
I'm surprised you're still with him.
Oh, so am I.
Fiona, you wanna take that?
Thanks.
Can I just say that you've all been so busy ganging up on me and telling me what a terrible character that I am.
Telling you the truth, that's all we've been doing. There you go, Pet.
Well, be it the truth or not, it's meant that I haven't had a chance to tell you the most important thing, which is that me and Fiona, we are engaged.
Oh, you didn't need to tell me. I saw the ring. Congratulations, son.
Thanks very much.
What do your family think about this, Fiona?
They're pleased, yeah.
Why shouldn't they be?
No, I just wondered. I mean, people react in different ways, don't they? There. Get stuck in before it goes cold.
Pint and a white wine, please, Andy.
Right, mate.
Right. Hello, Emily.
Hello.
Could I get you a drink?
No, I'm sure you're with your friends.
No, actually, I'm with the wife. Different story altogether.
Well, I'll have a sweet sherry then. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Sweet sherry, please, Andy.
Right.
See you later.
Good, Andy.
Yeah, see you later.
Look, hang on, Dad. Andy! Emily, Gail's over there if you'd like to go and join her.
Right.
Look, it's about what I said earlier. I'll be there at weekend, and I'll be nice to my mother. You don't have to worry.
Good, well, I appreciate it, even if nobody else does, you know.
Yeah, well, I just don't want to spoil things for Steve.
No, of course you don't. See you later.
See you later.
But he didn't say you'd set fire to it, did he?
Oh, no, but he said he wanted to talk to me about it, didn't he?
I'm hoping you'd say something and then he'd pass it on to the police. Well, we know all his tricks.
I've a good mind to tell Ray, go round and thump him.
Well, this is bloke you've been seeing, is it?
Yeah. He wouldn't have me talk to like that.
Well, I didn't know you were that close. He'd go around thumping folk for you.
Oh, I'd do all I wanted. All I have to do is say...
Hiya. Do you want a pint?
Well, I was going to have a tomato juice, but you talked me into it.
I'm sorry about before.
No. It must be hard, I know.
Must be harder for you having to put up with me.
I know. Sometimes I wonder how I stick it, but got nowhere else to go, I suppose.
I hope not.
The Mike Baldwin I've known for 20 years would not do anything so foolish as to set fire to his own factory.
Well, I'm not so sure.
You think he might?
I'm saying nothing.
Martin, arson is a very serious offence.
What would he stand to gain?
Insurance. What would they all stand to gain?
And what would he stand to lose? His reputation, his freedom, everything.
Emily, in all fairness, you're a Christian. You don't like to think badly of other people, but...
Oh, yes, I do. It's one of my few pleasures. I think of Mike Baldwin as cynical and manipulative. But I still say he's too clever to have done a thing like this.
Any messages?
No, do you want a coffee?
No, thanks. Oh, go on then. Well, that was a waste of time. Sally Webster's in Scarborough. Tricia Armstrong's in a world of her own. And Josie Clark's got married and no one knows where she is.
Well, perhaps it's for the best anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, I was thinking, if the police found out what you were doing, well, they might think you were, you know, interfering with the witnesses.
There aren't any witnesses. That's why my only hope is to find out who else had a key.
Well, I've got one. I mean, there's a spare one in that drawer. I mean, I could have taken it.
No, I thought about you. It's not your scene.
You thought about me? You wondered whether I'd done it?
Yeah, why not? You wondered whether I'd done it.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Just what is he trying to prove, eh?
Why should he be trying to prove anything?
That we're living in some sort of backwater, I suppose, and he's out there in the big wide world.
If you're referring to Fiona, I think she's a very nice girl.
Well, she might well be. Not from round here, though, is she?
Oh, you're saying you're against her because of her colour?
I'm saying most people, normal people, stick to their own kind. But of course, our Alan, oh no, he has to be different.
Well, I think she's a lovely girl, and they seem very fond of one another to me.
No, I think he's brought her here to make a point, and now he's made it. That will be it. So I wouldn't waste your time making plans for any wedding.
Well, anyway, they're back. But I think you're wrong.
Oh, she's lovely.
Well, I knew she'd be pleased to see you. Thanks for dragging him round there.
Oh, fancy not wanting to see your own grandma.
It's not a case of not wanting to.
Oh, he's just got far too much work to do.
Oh, wasn't he always?
So then, how was she, your gran?
Aye, she's okay, considering.
Well then, we're all okay, considering. Who'd like a cup of tea?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, but then we're gonna have to start making tracks, aren't we?
Oh, I know. You've got to get back to work.
I don't know how they've managed without him for this long.
And let's hope it won't be as long again before we see you back here, son, eh?
And before we see you both back here, Pet.
The cooker and the sink unit. The cooker's actually very badly placed because
I know that you miss your mum. Of course you do. I miss her as well.
I know.
But I do want to be able to talk about her. Not all the time, but if it crops up, I want to be able to say, hey, do you remember when Joyce did such and such? I don't want it to become a terrible secret that we can't ever talk about.
In case I turn all moody, you mean?
I want to be able to joke about her even. How she used to use other folks' money without asking.
No.
No, we'll never talk about that. But I don't want to spend the rest of my life avoiding words like Joyce or mother or
Sunliners.
sunliners.
Scratch cards.
Scratch cards, yeah.
Catalogues.
Oh, catalogues, definitely, yeah. We're not going to be able to look at a catalogue without thinking of old Joyce. Hey, you watch next issue out, it'll have a black edge on it in memory of her.
Do you want another orange juice, mate?
No, I do not. I'm sick of it. Give us a beer. Here, Andrew, look, help us out here, will you? Do you not think we should be doing something like, well, special, you know, whenever Stephen gets out the big house? You know what I mean? Should we be taking him for dinner or something like that?
Look,
eh?
it's not like he's out for good, is it, Dad? 2 days, he'll be back inside.
Well, I wasn't planning putting banners up and down the street, you know what I mean? I was... Well, no, right.
Look,
fine.
Dad, this is Steve. He's barely going to be out to say hello to us. He'll
Fine.
have to be out on the town, won't he?
Yes,
Pulling the
all
bird.
right.
Evening. Hiya.
Evening, pint of bitter and a sherry, please.
A white wine.
And a white wine dinner, please.
So that's a pint of bitter and a white wine.
Right, call your mum and tell her that we got home safe.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, more important, say thank you ever so much, because she really made an effort and I appreciated it. And you should as well.
I do. I know she did. I will give her a ring. I'll do it first thing in the morning.
No, now.
All right. I'm going.
Hiya.
Hello, Fiona. How's it going?
All right, I've just been up to Darlington to meet my in-laws.
Oh, here. Who's a brave girl, then?
No, it wasn't that bad, actually. Don't know what they're saying about me now.
Oh, well, there you are.
So you finished with her, well, good.
I don't feel that good.
Yeah, well, you've got to show women who's boss. You can't have them messing you about.
2 pints, lads.
Yeah, please, Andy, yeah. Now, that's a lesson I learned late in life. I'm giving you the benefit of my experience.
Oh, thanks.
How do you reckon that your mum and dad are going to get on with my mum and dad? And my gran with your gran? And then there's my brother, but we won't even mention him.
Well, they're not all going to have to live together.
Well, no, but they're going to have to meet at some point, aren't they?
I don't see why.
Well, the wedding for a start.
Oh, yes.
And then, I don't know, Christmases. And if we have kids, they're all going to want to come round. And I know that family doesn't matter to you. You have proved that by ignoring yours. They're very important to me.
So what you're saying? You're saying we can't ever get married because that's going to mean them all having to meet?
No, I'm just saying that I can't imagine it.
You did say you were taking me out, didn't you?
Yeah.
Only I just wondered why I was the only one who was getting changed.
Do you know what?
What?
I think I've worked out who burnt the factory down.
Who?
Well, you know, we said we got to work out who had another set of keys.
Yeah.
Josie Clark. She had a set when she worked for me. All right, it doesn't matter where she's living now. The point is, where was she living then?
With Don Brennan.
Correct. And when she left, I bet a pound to a penny, she left her keys as well. In fact, she probably slung them back at him.
Oh, house keys.
Yeah, but you keep them all together, don't you, on a bunch on a ring. So when she was slinging her house keys back, she slung the factory keys back as well. You know, I always thought it was Don. Mad Don Brennan. I mean, he's everyone's first choice, isn't he? But I couldn't quite work out how he got in.
And now you can.
Yeah,